You're watching Republic.
Viewers, a very good morning. We are live this morning. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in this morning, and we have a big news coming in for you. The delimitation row is getting bigger and bigger by the day. It is Tamil Nadu versus the centre over the population-based delimitation. We're also seeing that Karnataka CM is backing the Tamil Nadu CM when it comes to the DMK stand against delimitation. All this and much more coming up, but as usual, the headlines we're tracking. Let's get started. The big setback center has dropped West Bengal's Jadavpur University from its proposed list of institutes of eminence. Anti-BLA operations have ended. As per reports, all Baluch rebels have been killed. Pakistan PM Shehbaz Sharif has reacted, saying dozens of terrorists have been sent to hell. Just hours after issuing an order entrusting CID to probe the Ranya Rao gold smuggling case, the state government withdrew its order. Tamil Nadu CM M.K. Stalin renewed his attack on the national education policy, saying that it was a saffron policy aimed at developing Hindi. Emphasizing that he does not trust Russia, Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky says that the peace process is now dependent on Moscow's willingness to cooperate. Viewers, we go all the way to Pakistan right now. This is concerning the Pakistan train hijack case. Breaking news coming in. Security operations against the Baluch Liberation Army has ended. Pakistan Army claims that they have killed at least 33 Baluch rebels. As the Pakistan train siege ends, 198 hostages are also released. Back-to-back updates coming in here, viewers, on Republic TV. This is concerning what exactly is happening in terms of that operation which had taken place, the Pakistan train hijack case, which had made the headlines. And according to what we have learned, the Pakistani military train standoff has ended, and the Pakistani security forces have stormed the train that had been hijacked by the BLA. On that front, we're also coming to know the Pakistan Army claims that they have killed at least 33 Baluch rebels. As the train siege ends, 198 hostages have also been released. This is coming in the backdrop of what happened on Tuesday when Baluch militants, the BLA, blew up the railway track and hurled rockets at the Jafar Express when it was on its way to Peshawar in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa province from Balochistan's capital of Quetta, carrying 440 people. We are also showing you some pictures coming in which show you exactly where this entire mishap had taken place, the entire operation had taken place, and it's showing you that area, the Khyber Pakhtunkhwa province, because this train was on its way to Peshawar in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa province from Balochistan's capital, carrying 440 people. The women and children have been freed as well, viewers, and the military the Pakistan Army says that 21 hostages and 4 security troops were killed over the course of this entire standoff. These are some back-to-back updates coming in right now on Republic TV, showing you the exact location of where the Pakistan Army was stationed and where the train hijack took place. So this entire operation has ended, viewers. This is the BLA. The BLA had taken responsibility of the train hijack, and they are in a face-off with the Pakistan government, battling the government in Balochistan, which borders Afghanistan and Iran. Okay, let's move ahead right now to some of the other stories that we're tracking. Let's go all the way to some of the other stories we're tracking, and this is coming in as we go to West Bengal. Now, central government dropped the West Bengal Jadavpur University from the Institute of Eminence list. Now, the decision was taken due to a lack of budget allocation by West Bengal government. The BJP blamed Mamata Banerjee, saying that her apathy has killed Jadavpur University's eminence. Here's a report. Take a look.
In a big setback to Jadavpur University, the centre has dropped its name from the proposed list of Institute of Eminence. Sharing the details on why Jadavpur University lost its Institute of Eminence status, Union Minister of State for Education Shukanta Majumdar blamed CM Mamata Banerjee, saying her apathy killed Jadavpur University's dream.
Institute of Excellence or Eminence, the university has to prepare a budget, and Jadavpur University duly prepared that budget. So it means it was around 3,000 crore, 2,900 something. So the rule is that generally the central government, they assure for 1,000 crore to each and every center of excellence. So 1,000 crore is assured by the central government. So as it is a state-sponsored university, the rest should be assured by the state government. But here, the central, after the proposal, when proposal was sent to the central government, the university asked for the guarantee of the rest of the matching grant from the state government. State government, they did not provide the guarantee. So that's why the university compelled to decrease the amount of the total budget.
In a written response, Shukanta informed Rajya Sabha and said that the Empowered Experts Committee considered the revised proposal of the Jadavpur University. It was observed that there was a steep decline in the budget from the earlier projected amount. BJP said that the students and teachers of Jadavpur University have to face implications because of the state government's lack of vision and commitment. Now, all eyes will be on West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee's reaction.
All right, let's go straight to my colleague joining us, Ridhita, and she is right outside the Jadavpur area in Kolkata, Jadavpur University area. I want to come to you, Ridhita, right now. I just want to read out what the MOS for Education, Sukanto Majumdar, has said, blaming CM Banerjee, saying her apathy has killed the university's dream, and listed out reduced findings of the state government among various other reasons. So if you could take our viewers, Ridhita, to what is happening and any kind of reaction coming in from the university on the university losing its status as a university of eminence, Ridhita.
Absolutely. This year, Jadavpur University was recognized to get the Institute of Eminence Award, but due to the state's fault in allocating the budget that was proposed to be 3,299 crore, it firstly got slashed to 1,015 crore, and later the state said that the university must 25% of the share should self-fund, and the state would be providing only 15 crore. So yesterday, the UGC and the EC had stated that we will not take such underfunded proposal. And yesterday, this was presented by Shukanta Majumdar in the parliament in written. But after that, the administrative of the Jadavpur University, they are quiet about it. They have not come up with any such statements since last night. Neither has the Mamata Banerjee government or the Education Minister of West Bengal, Brat Bosu, who was very well involved in trampling down a student inside the campus on 1st of March that we had been tracking in the first. So none of the administrations, not from the government, not from the university, we have not got any communication from their side in losing such an eminent opportunity, such an eminent award and recognition that Jadavpur University has been recognized for so many years with a 5-star in the 5-star category. Back to you.
Right. Yes, Ridhita. Implications for Jadavpur University after this new new update is that they will be now getting limited global reach. They have lost their status as a university of eminence. I will, of course, be coming back to you because we will be tracking the story from West Bengal very, very closely. I want to go ahead right now to some of the other stories we are tracking. And this is the delimitation row. Amid the ongoing row over the delimitation in Tamil Nadu, the Deputy Chief Minister is requesting people to have children immediately. He further says that these children should have Tamil names in order to preserve Tamil identity, despite repeated assurance by the government that delimitation will not reduce the number of parliamentary seats for Tamil Nadu. The DMK continues to target the centre over delimitation. Here is a report on the escalating row on delimitation between the centre and the Tamil Nadu government.
The delimitation debate in Tamil Nadu continues to snowball, and this time it has taken a serious turn. Tamil Nadu Deputy Chief Minister Udayanidhi Stalin urged married couples to have children immediately and also suggested that children should have Tamil names to preserve the Tamil identity. Addressing a mass wedding ceremony today, Stalin Jr. said the centre is trying to reduce the number of parliamentary seats from 39 to 31 based on the state's population. Meanwhile, targeting the Modi government, the chief minister alleged that the NEP is a saffron policy. Stalin also claimed that through the proposed delimitation, the BJP is attempting to sustain power by winning in northern states. This comes even though previously the government assured that delimitation will not result in reduction of seats for southern states including Tamil Nadu. Despite the assurance, the DMK continues to stoke controversy over delimitation.
All right, let's go straight across to my colleague joining us, Sharada, joining us live from Chennai, Tamil Nadu. Very good morning to you, Sharada. Just take our viewers through once more what exactly is happening in terms of developments. I mean, we know very well that DMK government is against two policies, delimitation and also the language policy. These two issues have led to protests in the past few weeks now. What can we expect next? Especially, we also will touch upon the fact that other state ministers, Karnataka CM is also extending his support to Tamil Nadu CM on the population-based delimitation issue. Yes, Sharada.
Well, the DMK is now reaching out to the other states, especially the states that are not ruled by BJP at the moment. West Bengal, Odisha, Karnataka, and they've even reached out to Kerala, and ministers of the DMK along with the Rajya Sabha MPs yesterday had been visiting, the CMs of other states, especially Mohan Reddy and Ramaya, and they've also made sure that they invite the other states' former leaders as well for a joint action committee meeting, which will be held here on the March 22nd. To speak about the delimitation, and they want to concentrate on the states that will be losing out this seats if delimitation happens in 2026. And following the delimitation, the DMK government is also focusing on the national education policy. Following the 3 days spat in the Lok Sabha Parliament between Dharmendra Pradhan and the DMK MPs, now the DMK has now went a step further and are now organizing public meetings all around the state, starting from yesterday until the 23rd of this month. Multiple meetings will be held here, and the ministers and the important MLAs of the party are trying to meet the people directly and give them the information on why they want to deny the NEP. And Stalin allegedly made a comment yesterday evening when he was speaking in the public meet, stating that NEP is a policy that does not involve the students of Tamil Nadu. And he quoted that the NEP policy was brought in by the BJP, and he added that it is a saffron policy and not an education policy. Back to you in the studio.
Right. I'll come back to you very, very shortly, Sharada, with all those details. We've been tracking the story very closely, especially the updates coming in from down south. We move ahead right now, viewers, to some of the other stories we are tracking. We go to Uttar Pradesh. In Uttar Pradesh's Sambhal, 10 mosques, including the Shahi Jama Masjid that fall en route to a holy procession, have been covered with plastic sheets. Now, the move is aimed at thwarting any religious disharmony, as this year Holi coincides with the Friday prayers during the holy month of Ramzan. Take a look at this report for more.
The Sambhal police in Uttar Pradesh have started the work to cover 10 mosques, including the Shahi Jama Masjid, ahead of Holi. The mosques that will be en route a holy procession have been covered with tarpaulin and plastic sheets to avoid any incidents of religious disharmony.
एक व्यक्ति विशेष की ओर से आया था और उन्होंने कहा था साहब बस सौहार्द बना रहे, शांति सुरक्षा बनी रहे, समन्वय बना रहे, इसीलिए हम तय करते हैं कि जो जैसे ही जो रंग खेलना या धुलंडी जिसे हम कहते हैं तो वो जब संपन्न होगा उसके उपरांत हम अपनी आगे की जो प्रार्थना है वो करेंगे.
This also comes as this year Holi coincides with the Friday prayers during the holy month of Ramadan. Police said the decision had been taken to ensure smooth proceedings for both the religious events.
जिन्हें पूर्व से ही दोनों पक्षों के सहयोग से और सहमति के आधार पर ढका जाता रहा है और इस बार भी इसे ढका जाएगा और सकुशल होली मनाई जाएगी.
शुक्रवार को ही ढकेंगे या अभी से ही उनको ढकने की तैयारी है?
नहीं, अभी से शुरुआत की जाएगी क्योंकि 13 की शाम को रंग खेला जाएगा, दुल्हन की शाम को, और 14 को भी रंग खेला जाना है. तो 3 जुलूस यहाँ से निकलने हैं, इसलिए अभी से ढका जाएगा.
Republic gets you the detailed report into the action being taken by Sambhal Police Administration.
संभल प्रशासन अलर्ट मोड पर है. होली वाले दिन 29 मजिस्ट्रेट की ड्यूटी पूरे संभल में लगाई गई है और आप तस्वीरें मेरे पीछे आप देखेंगे आरआरएफ के जवानों की तैनाती है. इससे पहले अमन कमेटी, पीस कमेटी की बैठक सीनियर ऑफिसर्स ले रहे हैं और अब जो फोर्सेस है, लोकल फोर्सेस, उनका किस तरीके से रोल रहने वाला है उसकी तैयारी अब यहाँ पर है. और कोतवाली में इस वक्त हम मौजूद है. आज जो ब्रीफिंग बड़े स्तर पर जो ऑफिसर्स हैं वो करते नजर आ रहे हैं. हालांकि अलग अलग पॉइंट्स बनाए गए हैं. संभल को अलग अलग सेक्टर्स में बांटा गया है और उन सेक्टर्स पर मजिस्ट्रेट हो, एसडीएम हो, हर किसी की तैनाती वहां पर रहेगी. आप तस्वीरों में देखेंगे तो एडिशनल एसपी खुद अभी यहाँ सामने चेयर पर थे और पूरे जो अमन कमेटी, पीस कमेटी की बैठक उन लोगों ने की है. हालांकि टाइमिंग को लेकर अब ये तय किया गया है कि जिस जगह होली का जुलूस निकलेगा वहां पे नमाज अगर उस टाइम पर होगी तो उसको थोड़ा डिले किया जाएगा.
While the administration is confident that all precautions have been deployed, it is also important to note that security has been beefed up on the route taken by the traditional Holi procession.
Getting us some more breaking news coming in right now. Karnataka government has gone ahead and withdrawn the CID probe in the Ranya Rao gold smuggling case. CID was initially tasked with investigating protocol violations at Bengaluru International Airport. However, the Home Ministry has now revoked the probe order. However, DRI cites national security concerns, saying Ranya Rao should remain in jail. This is what we see right now, viewers. And I just want to go straight across to my colleague who's joining us at this point of time, Abhishek. Abhishek, you know, what we see right now is that the CBI has taken over this case. CID probe has been revoked. Just take our viewers through what are the details and why has a CID probe been revoked from the gold smuggling case? Yes.
Well, Shivangi, the move of the government is certainly unexpected because the government led by CM Siddaramaiah had very clearly informed the CID official to conduct a raid or conduct an investigation with respect to who brought in Ranya Rao from the VVIP gate, who brought her out of the VVIP gate, who allowed her, who called the VVIP police to let her out of the gate. So this is one of the aspects which the government had to surely investigate on. However, yesterday, the government has taken back its decision of allowing the CID to conduct an investigation on her. So obviously, the opposition party BJP has already said that the Congress government is scared that its own ministers, its own MLAs are involved in this scam. And if at all the CID any further investigates this matter, it is sure that CM Siddaramaiah will have to face the general public of Karnataka, and this might create a backlash on his government as well. So this is one of the reasons as to why CM Siddaramaiah might have taken the decision back of CID continuing the investigation with respect to Ranya Rao. Another probe is DRI and CBI are hand in hand connected connecting with the case, and they are finding their own investigation in their course of time. However, the state government had to do its part at this point of time. CID had to conduct an investigation because Ranya Rao is said to have been in touch with various MLAs of various other parties. Her laptop has been confiscated, and the data found on her laptop also gives data and connections from Dubai and Malaysia as well. So this might be an international racket which not only involves Ranya Rao and business tycoons. However, without the support of the local politicians and international politicians, this might have not been happened. So Karnataka government has taken a step back, has decided to not let the CID connect with the investigation, has decided to make sure that its officers and its ministers and its MLAs are safe at this hour. Surely JDS and BJP, who are the opponent parties in Karnataka, will stage a protest against this, is what BJP internal sources speak to Republic Network. Shivangi.
That is right. Back-to-back updates coming in right now on Republic TV. I will be coming back to you because this is one of the top stories we're tracking in terms of the gold smuggling case and all the investigation which is continuing there, especially trying to understand how Ranya Rao was able to skip those heavy security protocols at the airport. Taking you through some more updates coming in our next business wrap. Let's get started. Getting you some more updates coming in right now. As global uncertainties loom over the economy, there is a silver lining for India. In a recent report, HSBC India's chief economist Pranjul Bhandari has highlighted how potential US trade tariffs under a second Trump presidency have spurred a series of key reforms in India. These reforms are seen as critical to the strengthening of India's economic position in the face of external challenges. Economist Bhandari noted that in the face of volatile global environment, India has taken proactive steps to strengthen its economic resilience. And she said key reforms such as lowering import tariffs, embracing regional foreign direct investment, fast-tracking trade deals, and making the Indian rupee more flexible signal the country's readiness to navigate these headwinds. India's space economy is projected to grow from $8.4 billion to $44 billion by 2023, according to a recent FICCI report unveiled at the Bharat Space Conclave. The report highlights India's ambition to secure 8% of the global space market, aligning with increasing private sector involvement in international collaborations. According to the report, the global space economy is projected to exceed $1.8 trillion by 2035, with commercial satellite services, deep space exploration, and space-based infrastructure driving expansion. The government release showed on Wednesday that retail inflation in the month of February moderated to 3.6%, lowest inflation recorded since July 2024. This marks a decline of 65 basis points in headline inflation from January 2025. It is the lowest year-on-year inflation recorded since July 2024. The retail inflation stood at a huge 5.09% in the same period last year. However, as well, the inflation has dipped from 4.26% in January to 3.6% in February. Maruti Suzuki is reportedly considering the discontinuation of the Ciaz sedan, model that has been part of its portfolio since 2014. While the country's largest car maker has not made any official announcement, industry insiders suggest that the declining sales and rising preferences for sports utility vehicles are the key factors influencing this decision. At present, the sedan's price for the base model starts at 9.42 lakhs for the base version, goes up to 12.47 lakh for the top-end variant. The sedan was introduced as a premium mid-size sedan under the Nexa brand and was pitted against the likes of Honda City and others. Now, despite a good start, its sales have slowed down in recent years, partly due to increasing dominance of SUVs in India's passenger vehicle segment. Jio Platforms Limited, a subsidiary of Mukesh Ambani's Reliance Industries, has announced an agreement with Elon Musk-backed SpaceX to offer Starlink's broadband internet service to its customers in India. This agreement, which is subject to SpaceX receiving its authorizations to sell Starlink in India, enables Jio and SpaceX to explore how Starlink can extend its offerings in India. Jio will make Starlink solutions available through its retail outlets as well as through its online storefronts. The development comes after Airtel announced an agreement with SpaceX to bring Starlink's high-speed internet services to its customers in India. But coming up, NASA astronaut Sunita Williams returned delayed again as SpaceX scrubs Crew 10 launch due to technical issues. Stay tuned.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रूंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रूंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
The United States' decision to impose tariffs on Australian steel and aluminium as part of a global decision are concerning. It has been foreshadowed that no country, regardless of its relationship with the United States, has been granted an exemption. Such a decision by the Trump administration is entirely unjustified. This is against the spirit of our two nations' enduring friendship and fundamentally at odds with the benefits that our economic partnership has delivered over more than 70 years. Australia has no tariffs on goods from the United States, and of course we have a free trade agreement with the United States. Tariffs and escalating trade tensions are a form of economic self-harm and a recipe for slower growth and higher inflation. They are paid by the consumers. This is why Australia will not be imposing reciprocal tariffs on the United States. Such a course of action would only push up prices for Australian consumers and increase inflation. We will continue to engage constructively with the United States and to make the case for Australian trade and the benefits that it gives to people in the United States of America. Well, it is disappointing. Australia has a close relationship with the United States. Friends need to act in a way that reinforces to our respective populations the fact that we are friends. This is not a friendly act, but it is imposed on every country is important. So in terms of the competition aspect, every country, its exports on aluminium and steel into the United States will have the same tariff. Some will be higher.
NASA astronaut Sunita Williams returned delayed again as SpaceX scrubs Crew 10 launch due to technical issues. Anti-BLA operation has ended. As per reports, all Baluch rebels have been killed. Pakistan PM Shehbaz Sharif has now reacted, saying dozens of the terrorists have been sent to hell. President Vladimir Putin has visited the western Russia region of Kursk for the first time since Ukrainian forces seized some territory in the region. Emphasizing that he does not trust Russia, Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky says that the peace process is now dependent on Moscow's willingness to cooperate. Viewers, we're live this morning. I'm Shivangi Shukla, getting you all the international news. In response to U.S. tariffs imposed, Canada has now announced retaliatory tariffs on U.S. imported goods worth $20 billion effective on Thursday. This was announced by Canada's finance minister. Here's a report. Take a look as we keep getting you back-to-back updates.
US-Canada trade tensions soared to a new height as Mark Carney is taking over the charge from Justin Trudeau. Canada has announced it will impose tariffs on US imported goods worth $20 billion effective today. This is a retaliatory measure in response to US President Donald Trump's steel and aluminium tariffs. Canada's Finance Minister Dominic LeBlanc made this announcement in a news conference. Products affected by Canada's counter tariffs include computers, sports equipment, and cast iron products.
Today, I am announcing that the Government of Canada, following a dollar-for-dollar approach, will impose, starting at 12:01 a.m. tomorrow, March 13th, reciprocal tariffs of 25% on $29.8 billion worth of imports coming from the United States. That will include steel products for $12.6 billion.
President Donald Trump officially increased tariffs on all steel and aluminium imports to 25% on Wednesday, promising that the taxes would help create US factory jobs. Trump has waged a tariff war with all US partners to save American jobs, as he claims. The Republican president has imposed strict tariffs on Canada, Mexico, and China, with plans to also tax imports from the European Union, Brazil, and South Korea. Former Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau has condemned the US tariffs as a trade war.
This is a policy decision by the American government designed to go after the Canadian economy. This is a trade war, yes. But Canadians are hurt. Canadians are angry. We're going to choose to not go on vacation in Florida or Old Orchard Beach or wherever. We're going to choose to try to buy Canadian products and forego bourbon and other classic American products.
The US tariffs on Canadian products triggered reactions from the Canadian political circles.
Today is a tough day. It's a tough day for Ontario and for Canada, just as much as it's a tough day for the United States. Because, well, there's no question President Trump's tariffs on Canada will hurt us. They will also hurt Americans.
The escalation of the US-Canada trade war occurred as Prime Minister Justin Trudeau was handing over power to his successor, Mark Carney, who won the leadership race of the ruling Liberals on Sunday.
All right, getting you some breaking updates coming in. The return of Sunita Williams has been delayed again as SpaceX has delayed the launch of long rocket due to technical issues. This is what we see right now, viewers. Because the return of Starliner astronaut Sunita Williams and Butch Wilmore has been further delayed as NASA and SpaceX postponed Crew 10 launch. Crew 10 is supposed to replace the Crew 9 team, which Sunita is part of. Crew 9 cannot return from space unless Crew 10 reaches the ISS and takes over this mission. Remember, Sunita Williams and Butch Wilmore have been at this International Space Station since June last year, almost 8 to 9 months now. They have been stuck on board the International Space Station following technical issues with Boeing's Starliner spacecraft that extended their mission. I want to go across to my colleague joining us from Republic Newsroom. We are waiting for the new launch date of Crew 10. Deepak, because till Crew 10 reaches the International Space Station, Crew 9, that is Sunita Williams and Butch Wilmore team, cannot come back to Earth, cannot come back to their homeland here. If you could take our viewers through latest coming in, Deepak, and when will the next date be decided?
That's right, Shivangi. It's been pretty much a roller coaster ride for Sunita Williams and Butch Wilmore, as they have been stranded on the International Space Station for the last 9 months. And Crew 10 was a mission that Donald Trump deputed Elon Musk to, bring back these two stranded astronauts. They were supposed to stay there for just 8 to 9 days, but since the Boeing Starliner aircraft, spacecraft ran into technical glitches, the spacecraft returned without astronauts last year. And with a mission at hand, Elon Musk and NASA together had planned to, bring them back home as soon as possible. But last minute launch pad technical issues has delayed this launch and mission even more further, but we don't know when the next flight schedule is. But what we know is that this Crew 10 mission includes 4 astronauts, 2 of them from US, 1 from Japan and 1 from Russia. They were supposed to go all the way to the International Space Station and bring back Sunita Williams, because Sunita Williams was very optimistic after Donald Trump came out and said that Elon Musk will lead this particular mission to bring back Sunita Williams, and she was eagerly waiting to meet her parents. And not just that, she also said in a post that she was eagerly waiting to meet her pet dogs. But it seems like that wait is extended because of the technical glitches. We still don't know when the next flight schedule is, but what we know is that Elon Musk and his team are working constantly to ensure that the next flight is not delayed.
Right, Deepak, thank you for getting us with all those details, Deepak. Everyone is praying that Sunita Williams and Butch Wilmore come back home soon, and we'll be tracking the story very, very closely here on Republic TV. Let's get you some more stories we're tracking. What is happening from all across the globe in our international wrap? Let's get started with those stories now. US President Trump has welcomed Irish Prime Minister for an annual St. Patrick's Day celebration at the White House. During the event, Martin presented Trump with a traditional antique item, and the pair also attended an annual lunch at the Capitol. Martin noted that the ties between the two countries and the tradition of the ceremony.
It's still a few days away. I want to be the first to wish each and every one of you a very happy St. Patrick's Day. It's a big day. And as a lifelong New Yorker, nobody knows the Irish better than me. I know too much about the Irish. So let me begin by saying I really do. I love the Irish. I've had great, great friends over the years, and I love the Irish, special people.
Pensioners and supporters of the various football teams clashed with police during a protest in front of the Argentina's Congress against economic policies implemented by the president. What began as a peaceful protest and demonstration in Buenos Aires turned into clashes with police forces who aimed a water cannon, tear gas and pellets at some of the protesters who were throwing stones at the authorities. Russia has claimed to have made significant new advances against Ukrainian forces in Kursk, while Ukraine said it had repelled 33 Russian attacks. The Russian Defense Ministry reported that its army had taken control of 5 settlements in Kursk and 2 settlements in the Donetsk region over the past day. Canada's foreign minister has directly addressed the American public, urging them to voice their concerns to elect officials over President Donald Trump's new tariffs on steel and aluminum. They have expressed that Canada was not to blame for the trade tensions, as the country has retaliated with significant tariffs on U.S. goods.
Canada is not the one driving up the cost of your groceries or of your gasoline or any of your construction. Canada is not the one putting your jobs at risk. Canada is not the one that is ultimately starting this war. President Trump's tariffs against you are causing that. And there are no winners in a trade war.
An avalanche near the summit of the Armenian Mount Aragats killed 1 person and injured 8 others. According to the local authorities, a group of 9 Spanish mountaineers was trapped near the 4,000-meter peak, with rescuers successfully evacuating 8 of them. And viewers, China, Russia and Iran have conducted their joint naval drills in the Middle East on Tuesday. Now, the joint drill, known as Maritime Security Belt 2025, took place in the Gulf of Oman near the strategic Strait of Hormuz. Take a look at this report for more.
On Tuesday, China, Russia and Iran held their joint naval drills in the Gulf of Oman, marking the 5th year that the 3 countries have conducted military drills together. The joint drills, known as the Maritime Security Belt of 2025, took place in the Gulf of Oman near the strategic Strait of Hormuz.
ما هدف از اجرای این آزمایش رو جلب مشارکت جمعی کشورهای همسو و صاحب منافع در شمال اقیانوس هند، کشورهای حاشیه اقیانوس هند در نظر گرفتیم و با همکاری 2 نیروی دریایی فدراتیو روسیه و جمهوری خلق چین 7 سال متمادی هست که این آزمایش رو در حال اجرا هستیم.
The area around the strait in the past has seen Iran seize commercial ships and launch suspected attacks since Trump first unilaterally withdrew the United States from Tehran's nuclear deal.
کشورهای فرامنطقه‌ای ادعای زیادی دارند. مهم اینه اراده ما برای دفاع از منافعمون و همکاری کشورهای همسو در حال شکل‌گیری است و این ائتلاف انشالله بتونه روز به روز گسترده تر بشه و ما کشورهایی که به عنوان ناظر اومدن هم به جمع ما بپیوندن و بتونن یک ائتلاف بزرگ جهت دفاع از منافع مشترک و صلح در این منطقه داشته باشن.
This year's installment likely sparked a warning late Monday from the British military's Maritime Trade Operations Centre, which noted GPS interference in the strait. It said that disruptions lasted several hours and forced crews to rely on backup navigation methods.
And the 30-day ceasefire deal is now pending as Moscow's approval after Kiev agreed to its terms. US officials are working to convince Russia to sign, but Kremlin spokesperson Dmitry Peskov says that they are waiting for further details. Meanwhile, Zelensky is counting on strong US action if Russia rejects a ceasefire proposal. Watch our report to know more on this international development.
After Kyiv agreed to the conditions of an interim ceasefire proposal, Washington is left with the task of convincing Moscow to sign the deal.
And very importantly, and I said it, Ukraine, ceasefire. Ukraine, ceasefire. Just agreed to a little while ago. Now we have to go to Russia and hopefully President Putin will agree to that also, and we can get this show on the road. We can get this horrible war where 2,000-3,000 soldiers a week, every week, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 sometimes. I get the reports. And they're not American soldiers. They're Ukrainian and they're Russian. But people are being killed outside of that. People are being killed in the cities as things explode throughout the cities.
However, Kremlin spokesperson Dmitry Peskov has said that Russia was waiting to be briefed by Washington about the ceasefire proposal before it could accept the terms. Peskov also added that Kremlin could organize a call between Putin and Trump at short notice if needed. Meanwhile, Zelensky has said that he hopes the US would take strong steps against Russia if Moscow fails to support the ceasefire.
Чи готові ми до припинення вогню або до тиші? Ми конкретно це зробили і сказали так. А питання, чи буде готова на це руська сторона? Друге, чи готові наші партнери до моніторингу технічного? Це дуже важливий аспект. Я відверто говорив, що вважає, що тиша в небі і тиша на морі. Зрозуміло, як.
Skepticism looms as Putin has repeatedly rejected the possibilities of a temporary ceasefire in the past. Zelensky also reflected his deep distrust on Moscow. Amid this, Trump threatened Moscow with dire consequences and financial repercussions if it continues waging war against Ukraine.
There are things you could do that wouldn't be pleasant in a financial sense. I can do things financially that would be very bad for Russia. I don't want to do that because I want to get peace. I want to see peace, and we'll see. But in a financial sense, yeah, we could do things very bad for Russia. It would be devastating for Russia, but I don't want to do that because I want to see peace. And we're getting close to maybe getting something done. We've got Ukraine done, and as you know, I've always said that Ukraine might have been the more difficult party. You were here a week ago when some interesting things happened.
The 30-day ceasefire wasn't the result of an agreement between two warring sides, but rather an accord between two nations, one deeply torn by conflict and the other being the aggressor.
And viewers, let's go to Philippines now. Former Philippines President Rodrigo Duterte, who by the way is wanted by the International Criminal Court for crimes against humanity, was flown to the Hague just hours after being arrested in the capital Manila on Wednesday. Now, the ICC warrant accuses Duterte of criminal responsibility for the murder of thousands of suspects during his infamous crackdown on drugs. Watch our report to know more on this.
Former President of the Philippines, Rodrigo Duterte, arrived in the Netherlands on Wednesday after the International Criminal Court issued an arrest warrant over his deadly war on drugs. Duterte will now face charges of crimes against humanity linked to the crackdown he oversaw while he was in office.
It's a request to the Philippine government from Interpol to enforce the arrest warrant, and of course we comply with our commitments to Interpol. We did not do this because it was derived from or it came from ICC. We did this because Interpol asked us to do it, and we have commitments to them, and we lived up to those commitments.
An ex-mayor and former prosecutor who led the Philippines from 2016 to 2022, Duterte's presidency saw the killings of 6,200 suspects during anti-drug operations. However, ICC prosecutors have differed from this record, alleging that as many as 30,000 people may have been killed. Duterte's arrest is being hailed by numerous human rights groups across the world.
Yung pagka-aresto ni Duterte kahapon ay sagisag na ang dilim ay mapapawi ng liwanag. Hindi kailanman at hindi magtatagal ang dilim. At dito lumalakad tayo paabante upang makamtan natin yung isang mahalagang hugis ng katarungan na ating inasam simula na nagkaroon ng ganitong klaseng bangungot.
It was a moment of vindication for the family members of those who were killed during Duterte's deadly anti-drugs mission. As Duterte arrives to be taken into custody at a detention center, he will soon be taken to the court for a hearing. While the Philippines is no longer a member of the ICC, the alleged crackdown, however, happened before Manila withdrew from the court in 2019.
Machikabika viewers, Nikkei index on the Tokyo Stock Exchange took a sharp dive. All this and coming right up. Stay tuned.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
是一个重要的突发事件，中方注意到有关消息，并正在密切关注事态发展。我想重申，中国一贯主张国际刑事法院应严格遵循补充性管辖原则，依法审慎行使职权，避免政治化和双重标准。是一个重要的突发事件，中方注意到有关消息，并正在密切关注事态发展。我想重申，中国一贯主张国际刑事法院应严格遵循补充性管辖原则，依法审慎行使职权，避免政治化和双重标准。
Viewers, welcome back. We are live this morning. Let's get you some business news now. The Nikkei index on the Tokyo Stock Exchange took a sharp dive, briefly plummeting over 1,000 points and falling below the 36,000 mark for the first time since September 2024. This drop comes amid mounting concern over US President Trump's tariff policies continue to rattle the markets. Watch a report to know more on this.
The Nikkei 225 index suffered a sharp decline by briefly dropping by over 1,000 points, tipping below the 36,000 mark for the first time since September 2024. By the end of the morning session, the index had fallen by 1.74%. More than 90% of the companies listed on the Tokyo Stock Exchange saw their share prices drop. The hardest hit sector was semiconductors, with some stocks tumbling by as much as 6%. Analysts point to the escalating concerns over US President Donald Trump's tariff policies as the driving force behind the market turmoil. However, amid these market challenges, Japan's yen strengthened against the US dollar, hitting a 5-month high at 146.55 yen per dollar. Amid this, Japanese Minister Yoshimoto has been in Washington seeking exemptions from Trump on tariffs on steel, automobiles and other imports. As the tariff deadline approaches, Japan is closely monitoring developments, hoping to mitigate the impact on its economy. With trade tensions mounting, the outlook for both the stock market and the trade relations remains uncertain.
Much coming up, viewers. Anti-BLA operations have ended. As per reports, all Baluch rebels have been killed. Pakistan PM Shehbaz Sharif has reacted, saying dozens of terrorists have been sent to hell. Coming right up.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
As of this morning, the United States is applying a 25% tariff on imports of steel and aluminum. We deeply regret this measure. Tariffs are taxes. They are bad for business and worse for consumers. They are disrupting supply chains. They bring uncertainty for the economy. Jobs are at stake, prices up. Nobody needs that on both sides, neither in the European Union nor in the United States. The European Union must act to protect consumers and business. The countermeasures we take today are strong but proportionate. As the United States are applying tariffs worth $28 billion, we are responding with countermeasures worth 26 billion euros. This matches the economic scope of the tariffs of the United States. Our countermeasures will be introduced in 2 steps, starting with April 1st and fully in place as of April 13th. In the meantime, we will always remain open to negotiations. We firmly believe that in a world fraught with geo-economic and political uncertainties, it is not in our common interest to burden our economies with such tariffs. We are ready to engage in a meaningful dialogue.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
very good morning, viewers. It's 8 a.m. and you're watching Republic TV. I'm Deepak Suresh Kumar. Pakistan Army claims that it has neutralized all the BLA rebels and have rescued all those who have been held hostage as well. We'll get you an expert opinion on what follows next. But after a quick check on the headlines we're tracking. In a big setback to the centre, the centre has dropped Jadavpur University from the list of institutions of eminence. Anti-BLA op has ended as per reports. All Baloch rebels have been killed. Pakistan PM Shehbaz Sharif has reacted saying dozens of terrorists have been sent to hell. Hours after issuing an order entrusting CID to probe the Ranya Rao gold smuggling case, the state government has withdrawn its CID probe order. Tamil Nadu Chief Minister M.K. Stalin renewed his attack on the national education policy, saying it was a saffron policy aimed at developing Hindi. Emphasizing that he does not trust Russia, Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky said the peace process is now dependent on Moscow's willingness to cooperate. Viewers, as Pakistan remains on the edge, the army has claimed that it has neutralized the threat of BLA by eliminating all the terrorists, as it called these BLA rebels. And in fact, Pakistani Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif has said that all those who held Pakistani citizens and Pakistani army members hostage have been sent to hell. Here's a report on Pakistan's operation against BLA.
The Baloch Liberation Army has claimed the execution of 50 more hostages held after the Jafar Express hijacking. Pakistan's Prime Minister, standing as a spectator, has confirmed the executions. However, the Pakistani military has not been able to do much to protect their own. In fact, in a recent statement, the Baloch Liberation Army has said that the executions came after the Pakistani government rejected their exchange and launched a massive military operation. In an exclusive, an eyewitness reveals grim details of the killings.
आप लोगों के सामने कितनी लाशें पड़ी हुई थी अंदाज़न?
तकरीबन होएगी 70-80 तो होएंगी। ट्रेन के अंदर भी जो बिठाए थे वो तो अंदर ही मार रहे।
अच्छा, ट्रेन के अंदर ही मार दी। 70-80 लाशें पड़ी हुई वहाँ पर। अल्लाह अकबर।
There are also videos that Republic has accessed where women and children hostages were freed by the Baloch Liberation Army. In fact, another witness explains the horrors that unfolded. On the other hand, anger continues to grow over the handling of the situation at the hands of Pakistani forces and government, including the security of the railways.
काइंडली सर, आप इतनी जदीद सर्विस अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह तो हम 2025 में इंटर हो गए, जदीद चीज़ों में दौर में इंटर हो गए, लेटेस्ट दौर में शामिल हो गए। इतनी रेलवे को भी आप इतनी अच्छी सर्विस प्रोवाइड करें कि काइंडली एक दूसरे के साथ स्टेशन कनेक्टेड हो, ठीक है। आपके पास इतना अरबों रुपए का बजट आता है आपके पास रेलवे का, ठीक है, और आपको इतना नहीं पता कि आपके पास सिग्नल्स नहीं है सर। आप क्या कर रहे हैं सर? खुदा रसूल को माने सर।
Another video also captures Baloch rebels breaking into a police station where they can be seen checking the identity cards of the personnel and letting go of the ones who are Balochis. This furthers that the situation has completely slipped out of the hands of Pakistan. Meanwhile, Pakistan Army has intensified anti-Baloch operations of mass abductions. In the recent, a female Baloch human rights defender, Gulzadi Baloch, and her brother have been abducted from their residence in Quetta.
जबरी गुमशुदगियां जो बलूचिस्तान का सबसे बड़ा और इंतहाई संगीन मसला है, इसे हल करने की बजाय रियासत की जानिब से इस सिलसिले को मज़ीद तेज़ किया जा रहा है और बलूचिस्तान समेत पाकिस्तान के दीगर शहरों में बिलखसूस बलूच नौजवानों को तालीमी इदारों से जबरी गुमशुदगी का निशाना बनाया जा रहा है और बाद में सिक्योरिटी फोर्सेस के ज़रिए या खुफिया एजेंसीज के ज़रिए उनके लवाहिकीन को दबाव का शिकार बनाकर खामोश कर दिया जाता है.
As the killings and the situation intensify, it remains to be seen for how long will Pakistani government turn their backs on their own.
Now, viewers, to give us more insights in the aftermath of this particular crisis, we have Major General retired Sanjay Soy, defense expert, joining us live on this broadcast. A very good morning to you, Major General. How do you look at the situation in the aftermath? Do you think that this was just a teaser to what's to come ahead?
In fact, Deepak, thanks a lot for inviting me. I would like to highlight here that if you see in last 1 year, the activities of BLAs have gone from bold to bolder. They have become more bold and they have been attacking army bases, police stations and trains. Earlier there was an attack in the Quetta station, there was a blast in the train and they had blown up the bridge. They are attacking security forces, they are attacking the infrastructure and they grudge what your report had just mentioned, that in spite of having such rich mineral resources and the largest state of Pakistan, they remain the most backward, the most poorest state of the Pakistan, and it shows the stepmotherly treatment they have been getting. So it has not happened overnight, it has built up over a period of time. Since 2000, we have seen how the BLA has become stronger, and now Deepak, the dynamics have also changed. Now young people have joined. You would have seen their young activists and the people who are giving the statements, audio statements, video statements. They're all educated people. Their head is a doctor. He is a gold medalist doctor. So earlier it was tribal leaders. So now they are fighting with more precision. They are fighting with more planned in a planned manner. And like this train hijacking was again a absolutely very planned attack, and in fact it has highlighted their cause across the globe. Now because this is one of its kind, and now their cause has drawn attention across the globe, though their women rights activities and other rights activities have been raising their cause in the other countries. However, this has definitely raised an eyebrow, and it is absolutely, I would say, they call, I would say now they are getting more stronger, and with the kind of people, the common people have joined the movement. They are totally against army, police, and Punjabis. Because political leadership is basically consists of Punjabi, and they have given them stepmotherly treatment. And this incident has absolutely left a severe point and a severe dent in the Pakistan security setup. Deepak.
Major General, do you think that such attacks could recur in the future? Because this is one of the large-scale attacks that the BLA has launched. Earlier, we used to see suicide bombings near mosques or in probably public gatherings. But a meticulously planned operation like this, targeting a train, especially in that mountainous terrain, it had a lot of planning that had gone into it. So, do you think that the BLA will come back even more stronger?
Absolutely, Deepak, because now they are launching attacks in a more planned manner. In the last few attacks you have seen, they have all been very, very successful and very meticulously planned attack. And I know that the kind of training they are getting, they have released a video of the soldiers, BLA army carrying out training also in the use of arms and explosives and other obstacle crossing. So they are more trained, more organized, more with a more passion. So it is definitely going to from bad to worse for the Pakistan. Unfortunately, the Pakistan political leadership is not believing in political dialogue. They are not entering into any dialogue. They are not entering into talks. They are believing in brute force, use of brute force. Like your report had mentioned, people have been abducted. More than 5,000 people have been abducted, and without any human right issue, without any cases being filed, nothing, no FIR. They just picked up from the home and they just vanished. So there's a lot of disgruntlement against this also. So because of this brute force, they're not believing in any dialogue. The common people have risen against the political establishment, and that's why the more incidents could be expected, because it has gone right deeply into Balochistan. And I'm worried. If you think from Pakistan angle, or Pakistani Awam angle, the way they are handling they are handling in a similar manner as they handled Bangladesh in 1971 by using brute force. It is another Bangladesh in making. I would say the Pakistan is
That's
imploding.
right. Pakistan, a Major General, seems to have lost control internally, because this clearly highlights failures on multiple levels. And the attacks coming in from BLA are just a beginning of what we can say a long-drawn war between the BLA and the Pakistan in the nearest future. But many thanks, Major General, for joining us with those details. Now, moving on, viewers, Mamata Banerjee has cost Jadavpur its dream of entering the list of institutes of eminence, because the central government has removed this university, and that is because of complete apathy by the West Bengal government in terms of allocations that was designated, and what was allocated in reality was a fraction of what was supposed to be given to Jadavpur University. Here's more.
In a big setback to Jadavpur University, the centre has dropped its name from the proposed list of Institute of Eminence. Sharing the details on why Jadavpur University lost its Institute of Eminence status, Union Minister of State for Education Shukanta Majumdar blamed CM Mamata Banerjee, saying her apathy killed Jadavpur University's dream.
Institute of Excellence or Eminence, the university has to prepare a budget, and Jadavpur University duly prepared that budget. So it means it was around 3,000 crore, 2,900 something. So the rule is that generally the central government, they assure for 1,000 crore to each and every center of excellence. So 1,000 crore is assured by the central government. So as it is a state-sponsored university, the rest should be assured by the state government. But here, the central, after the proposal, when proposal was sent to the central government, the university asked for the guarantee of the rest of the matching grant from the state government. State government, they did not provide the guarantee. So that's why the university compelled to decrease the amount of the total budget.
In a written response, Shukanta informed Rajya Sabha and said that the Empowered Experts Committee considered the revised proposal of the Jadavpur University. It was observed that there was a steep decline in the budget from the earlier projected amount. BJP said that the students and teachers of Jadavpur University have to face implications because of the state government's lack of vision and commitment. Now, all eyes will be on West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee's reaction.
To give us more insights, we have Ridhita joining us live from outside Jadavpur University. Ridhita, very good morning to you. This is a major setback for Jadavpur University, and the one to be blamed is the West Bengal government and the Chief Minister because of the budget allocations that the centre claimed was not done enough for this particular university, despite being allocated over 1,000 crore rupees.
Rightly said, Deepak. So yesterday we got to understand that Jadavpur University have lost the Institute of Eminence recognition after being in the list for more than 5 years. The Jadavpur University has been recognized and the students were given a global opportunity. But now, since it lost its Institute of Eminence recognition, it somewhere limits the students to get the global opportunity, and that is the biggest setback. And this comes after the retrospect of Mamata Banerjee's government, the state government not allocating the specific budget. The proposed budget was 3,029 crores, but then it later got slashed to 1,015 crores, and we understood that the state did not even wanted to give that amount of money and asked the university to fund themselves by 25%, and the state offered a 606 crores. So that was a big deficit proposal that was given from the state side, and therefore the UGC and the EEC had declined this proposal for being so underfunded. And yesterday, Shukanta Majumdar, Union Minister of Education, we had seen him producing this written in the Rajya Sabha while the parliament was going on. And last night, Jadavpur University lost its biggest recognition. And now this will be faced by the students and the teachers. They are limited with their opportunities. And if I show you that the Tukre gangs...
That's right. We've seen a violent episode as well, Ridhita, in the recent past, which also tarnished the reputation of this particular university. But the major setback came after the centre removed Jadavpur University from the list of institutes of eminence. We'll have to wait and watch how Mamata Banerjee will respond to this. But let's now move on, viewers. After a violent episode in November last year, Sambhal is on high alert because Friday prayers as well as Holi coincide on the same day, that is tomorrow. And in view of this, and also in view of maintaining communal harmony, now the administration has ordered that 10 mosques that fall in the route of this holy procession will be covered with tarpaulins. Here's a report.
The Sambhal police in Uttar Pradesh have started the work to cover 10 mosques, including the Shahi Jama Masjid, ahead of Holi. The mosques that will be en route a holy procession have been covered with tarpaulin and plastic sheets to avoid any incidents of religious disharmony.
एक व्यक्ति विशेष की ओर से आया था और उन्होंने कहा था साहब बस सौहार्द बना रहे, शांति सुरक्षा बनी रहे, समन्वय बना रहे, इसीलिए हम तय करते हैं कि जो जैसे ही जो रंग खेलना या धुलंडी जिसे हम कहते हैं, तो वो जब संपन्न होगा उसके उपरांत हम अपनी आगे की जो प्रार्थना है वो करेंगे.
This also comes as this year Holi coincides with the Friday prayers during the holy month of Ramadan. Police said the decision had been taken to ensure smooth proceedings for both the religious events.
जिन्हें पूर्व से ही दोनों पक्षों के सहयोग से और सहमति के आधार पर ढका जाता रहा है और इस बार भी इसे ढका जाएगा और सकुशल होली मनाई जाएगी.
शुक्रवार को ही ढकेंगे या अभी से ही उनको ढकने की तैयारी है?
नहीं, अभी से शुरुआत की जाएगी क्योंकि 13 की शाम को रंग खेला जाएगा, दुल्हन की शाम को, और 14 को भी रंग खेला जाना है, तो 3 जुलूस यहाँ से निकलने हैं, इसलिए अभी से ढका जाएगा.
Republic gets you the detailed report into the action being taken by Sambhal Police Administration.
संभल प्रशासन अलर्ट मोड पर है. होली वाले दिन 29 मजिस्ट्रेट की ड्यूटी पूरे संभल में लगाई गई है और आप तस्वीरें मेरे पीछे आप देखेंगे आरआरएफ के जवानों की तैनाती है. इससे पहले अमन कमेटी, पीस कमेटी की बैठक सीनियर ऑफिसर्स ले रहे हैं और अब जो फोर्सेस है, लोकल फोर्सेस, उनका किस तरीके से रोल रहने वाला है उसकी तैयारी अब यहाँ पर है. और कोतवाली में इस वक्त हम मौजूद है. आज जो ब्रीफिंग बड़े स्तर पर जो ऑफिसर्स हैं वो करते नजर आ रहे हैं. हालांकि अलग अलग पॉइंट्स बनाए गए हैं. संभल को अलग अलग सेक्टर्स में बांटा गया है और उन सेक्टर्स पर मजिस्ट्रेट हो, एसडीएम हो, हर किसी की तैनाती वहां पर रहेगी। आप तस्वीरों में देखेंगे तो एडिशनल एसपी खुद अभी यहाँ सामने चेयर पर थे और पूरे जो अमन कमेटी, पीस कमेटी की बैठक उन लोगों ने की है। हालांकि टाइमिंग को लेकर अब ये तय किया गया है कि जिस जगह होली का जुलूस निकलेगा वहां पे नमाज अगर उस टाइम पर होगी तो उसको थोड़ा डिले किया जाएगा।
While the administration is confident that all precautions have been deployed, it is also important to note that security has been beefed up on the route taken by the traditional Holi procession.
In fact, viewers, my colleague Jatin also spoke to one of the imams in Sambal on the latest announcement by the administration. Take a look.
तो को ये ढकें तो मेहरबानी है, ना ढकें तब भी ना कोई परेशानी है। ये कई वर्षों से मस्जिदें ढकी जा रही हैं, वो ये लोग ढकेंगे ये जाने, ना ढकें तब भी कोई दिक्कत नहीं है। और जो इन लोगों का जुलूस निकलता है, वो जुलूस का जो टाइम है, दूसरे समुदाय के लोग यहाँ आए, उनसे हमारी बात हो गई है, सहमति बन चुकी है कि उनका जो जुलूस है 2 से 2:30 के दरमियान निकलेगा। और हमारी जो नमाज है अनार वाली मस्जिद में, वो 1 से 1:30 के दरमियान आधे घंटे में निमट जाते हैं हम लोग। तो जुलूस से पहले हम लोग नमाज से निमट जाएंगे, उसके बाद जुलूस निकल जाएगा।
तो नमाज कोई टाइमिंग क्या 2:30 बजे के बाद करने को लेकर बातचीत हुई है या टाइम पर ही नमाज अदा करेंगे?
नहीं, टाइम पर ही अदा करेंगे अब तो, क्योंकि जुलूस बाद में निकलेगा, कोई फायदा नहीं है।
अगर इस दौरान कुछ आगे पीछे हुआ तो बदलाव होगा टाइमिंग में?
जी बदलाव कर लेंगे, बिल्कुल।
आप ही के मस्जिद के आगे से जुलूस
जी, हमारी मस्जिद के आगे से जुलूस निकलता है। ऑन रोड मस्जिद है, जामा मस्जिद वाला रोड, हमारी मस्जिद, एकनाथ वाली मस्जिद, सब ये एक ही रोड पे आती है।
Now to give us more insights, Jatin is joining us on the phone line. A very good morning to you, Jatin. You know, every time there is a rally that's taken out by the Hindu community, there is violence that's witnessed. But this time around, the administration has made it very clear that the atmosphere of communal harmony must be maintained, and hence it has come out with this decision to cover all the mosques, especially those that fall in the route of this particular procession. Tell us about the preparations.
बिल्कुल, देखिए काफ़ी चैलेंजिंग इस बार होली संभल में रहने वाली है और यही कारण है कि सिक्योरिटी डिप्लॉयमेंट हो, मजिस्ट्रेट की ड्यूटी वहां पर एनालाइज करना, हर चीज़ को बाय फ्लोर किया जा रहा है। आपको बता दें कि 2000 पुलिस पर्सनल इस मौके पर तैनात रहेंगे। 7 पीएसी की कंपनी को तैनात किया गया है, 29 मजिस्ट्रेट की तैनाती की गई है, 1000 तहसील ऑफिसर्स की तैनाती की गई है। तो आप इस नंबर्स को देखकर भी अंदाजा लगा सकते हैं कि किस स्तर पर जो सिक्योरिटी अरेंजमेंट्स है वो होली के दिन के लिए किए गए हैं। आज शाम से डिप्लॉयमेंट अपने अपने पॉइंट्स पर आपको एक्टिव नजर आएंगे। साथ ही जुलूस जो निकलने की प्रथा है वो आज शाम से शुरू होगा। सबसे पहला जुलूस आज रात को 8 बजे निकलेगा। उसको देखते हुए तमाम तैयारियां, और कल सभी ने वो तस्वीरें देखी कैसे शाही जामा मस्जिद हो या दूसरी लडानिया मस्जिद हो, इस तरीके की मस्जिदों को कवर किया जा रहा था। कल तकरीबन 2 मस्जिदों को कवर किया गया। आज सुबह से बाकी मस्जिदों को कवर करने का जो प्रोसेस है वो बहुत तेजी से किया जा रहा है। लगातार अमन कमेटी, पीस कमेटी की बैठक एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन ले रहा है, दोनों ही पक्षों से बातचीत कर रहा है। टाइमिंग को लेकर शाही जामा मस्जिद में जो कंट्रोवर्सी हुई उसको भी कल रिजॉल्व कर लिया गया। जो सदर हैं जफर अली, उनकी तरफ से स्टेटमेंट आया कि 2:30 बजे वहां पर नमाज जो है वो अदा की जाएगी। तो एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन कोशिश कर रहा है ताकि शांति से जो होली है वो संभल में हो सके। और एकादशी जो कि 10 तारीख को थी, उस दौरान भी शोभा यात्रा निकली, शांतिपूर्ण तरीके से निकली। बॉक्स सिक्योरिटी इस बार संभल में साफ तौर पर देखने को मिल रही है, जहां पर ह्यूमन चेन पुलिस वाले बनाते हैं। और उसी बॉक्स सिक्योरिटी को आज शाम निकलने वाली यात्रा और कल होली के दिन सुबह जो 2 यात्रा निकलती है, बॉक्स सिक्योरिटी के अंदर ही ये जो यात्रा है वहां से निकलेगी। कोशिश यही है कि पिछले महीने जिस तरीके का माहौल संभल में था वैसी तस्वीरें दोबारा ना देखने को मिले। और यही कारण है कि हजारों की संख्या में पुलिसकर्मी हो, मजिस्ट्रेट की ड्यूटी हो, तहसील ऑफिसर्स की ड्यूटी हो, इन सब।
That's right. A large deployment of police, magistrates will all be witnessed tomorrow because both of these events are coinciding on the same day. Measures are in place. All eyes will be on what happens tomorrow. But many thanks, Jatin, for joining us with those details. Now, moving on, viewers, there was an intense showdown in the Bihar Assembly yesterday after Rabri Devi, the RJD leader, called out Nitish Kumar's alleged insults to women. She also accused the Chief Minister of consuming intoxicating substances and entering the Assembly. Here's more.
The Bihar Assembly saw a heated exchange of words between Chief Minister Nitish Kumar and former Chief Minister Rabri Devi. The face-off began after Nitish claimed that nothing was done for Bihar during the RJD rule.
अरे गलत बात है। बैठ जाइए। महिलाओं के लिए कोई काम हुआ था?
और कितना ज्यादा महिलाओं के लिए हम लोगों ने काम किया। अरे 50% आपको मालूम है, जब हम लोगों ने प्रचार किया 50% महिलाओं के लिए, अरे चली गई हो, अरे इन लोगों के चक्कर में चली गई हो तो कुछ नहीं जानती हो।
The former chief minister even went on to call Nitish a drug addict.
देखिए नीतीश कुमार भांगेड़ी हैं, भांगा पी के आते हैं हाउस में, आन संत महिलाओं को बीच में बोलते हैं, महिलाओं का अपमान करते हैं। एक नहीं, बिहार के महिला को, बिहार के पहला पूरा बिहार के महिलाओं को, हमको भी सदन में भी बेइज्जत करते हैं, आरोप लगाते हैं कि पहले 2005 से पहले कोई कपड़ा पहनता था। हम पूछना चाहते हैं नीतीश कुमार से, माननीय प्रधानमंत्री से, कि वो लोग के घर के माँ बहन, बेटी बहन कपड़ा पहनती थी कि नहीं, यही हम पूछना चाहते हैं सरकार से, भारत सरकार से भी, राज्य सरकार से।
While RJD's Tejashwi Yadav named the Bihar chief minister as mentally retarded.
तो कहेंगे कि भाई भगवान जल्द से जल्द उनको स्वस्थ करे। अब हालत जो है गंभीर हो गया है, बिहार के लोगों को चिंता करनी चाहिए कि सबको, हर एक व्यक्ति सोच रहा है कि सरकार कैसे चल रही है इस अवस्था में। ये सरकार चलाना 14 करोड़ लोगों की जिंदगी और भविष्य का सवाल है। ऐसे आदमी के हाथ में कमान है जो अचेत अवस्था में है, जिसकी स्थिति ठीक नहीं है।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
Today we made an offer that the Ukrainians have accepted, which is to enter into a ceasefire and into immediate negotiations to end this conflict in a way that's enduring and sustainable and accounts for their interests, their security.
Україна сприймає цю пропозицію. Ми вважаємо це позитивним. Ми готові зробити такий крок. Сполучені Штати Америки мають переконати Росію зробити це. Тобто ми погоджуємось, і якщо русські погодяться, в той самий момент тиша запрацює.
I'll talk to Vladimir Putin. Yeah, I want to get. Look, that's the other. It takes two to tango, as they say, right? So hopefully he'll also agree. And
Україна сприймає цю пропозицію. Ми вважаємо це позитивним. Ми готові зробити такий крок. Сполучені Штати Америки мають переконати Росію зробити це. Тобто ми погоджуємось, і якщо русські погодяться, в той самий момент тиша запрацює.
But very importantly, and I said it, Ukraine, ceasefire, Ukraine, ceasefire, just agreed to a little while ago. Now we have to go to Russia and hopefully President Putin will agree to that also, and we can get this show on the road. We can get this horrible war where 2,000-3,000 soldiers a week, every week, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 sometimes. I get the reports, and they're not American soldiers. They're Ukrainian and they're Russian. But people are being killed outside of that. People are being killed in the cities as things explode throughout the cities. And we want to get that war over with. So I think it's a very big, I think it's a big difference between the last visit you saw at the Oval Office and this. So that's a total ceasefire. Ukraine has agreed to it, and hopefully Russia will agree to it. We're going to meet with them later on today and tomorrow, and hopefully we'll be able to wipe out a deal. But I think the ceasefire is very important. If we can get Russia to do it, that'll be great. If we can't, we just keep going on and people are going to get killed, lots of people.
NASA astronaut Sunita Williams return delayed again as SpaceX scrubs Crew 10 launch due to technical issue. Anti-BLA operation has ended. As per reports, all Baloch rebels have been killed in Pakistan. A PM now has reacted, saying dozens of terrorists have been sent to hell. President Vladimir Putin has visited western Russian region of Kursk for the first time since Ukrainian forces seized some territory in the region. Emphasizing that he does not trust Russia, Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky says that the peace process is now dependent on Moscow's willingness to cooperate. Viewers, we are live this morning. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest. We track all the international stories coming in the next half an hour now. In response to US tariffs imposed, Canada has announced retaliatory tariffs. That is right. Now, this is coming in as we have seen the tariff war continue between between Canada and the United States, with the President Trump saying that we will be going ahead and continuing the tariff war with Canada. Here is a look at this report.
US-Canada trade tensions soared to a new height as Mark Carney is taking over the charge from Justin Trudeau. Canada has announced it will impose tariffs on US imported goods worth $20 billion effective today. This is a retaliatory measure in response to US President Donald Trump's steel and aluminium tariffs. Canada's Finance Minister Dominic LeBlanc made this announcement in a news conference. Products affected by Canada's counter tariffs include computers, sports equipment, and cast iron products.
Today, I am announcing that the Government of Canada, following a dollar-for-dollar approach, will impose, starting at 12:01 a.m. tomorrow, March 13th, reciprocal tariffs of 25% on $29.8 billion worth of imports coming from the United States. That will include steel products for $12.6 billion.
President Donald Trump officially increased tariffs on all steel and aluminium imports to 25% on Wednesday, promising that the taxes would help create US factory jobs. Trump has waged a tariff war with all US partners to save American jobs, as he claims. The Republican president has imposed strict tariffs on Canada, Mexico, and China, with plans to also tax imports from the European Union, Brazil, and South Korea. Former Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau has condemned the US tariffs as a trade war.
This is a policy decision by the American government designed to go after the Canadian economy. This is a trade war, yes. But Canadians are hurt. Canadians are angry. We're going to choose to not go on vacation in Florida or Old Orchard Beach or wherever. We're going to choose to try to buy Canadian products and forego bourbon and other classic American products.
The US tariffs on Canadian products triggered reactions from the Canadian political circles.
Today is a tough day. It's a tough day for Ontario and for Canada, just as much as it's a tough day for the United States. Because, well, there's no question President Trump's tariffs on Canada will hurt us. They will also hurt Americans.
The escalation of the US-Canada trade war occurred as Prime Minister Justin Trudeau was handing over power to his successor, Mark Carney, who won the leadership race of the ruling Liberals on Sunday.
Hi viewers, China, Russia and Iran have conducted their joint naval drills in the Middle East on Tuesday. The joint drill, known as Maritime Security Belt, took place in the Gulf of Oman near the strategic Strait of Hormuz. Take a look at this report for more.
On Tuesday, China, Russia and Iran held their joint naval drills in the Gulf of Oman, marking the fifth year that the three countries have conducted military drills together. The joint drills, known as the Maritime Security Belt of 2025, took place in the Gulf of Oman near the strategic Strait of Hormuz.
ما هدف از اجرای این آزمایش رو جلب مشارکت جمعی کشورهای همسو و صاحب منافع در شمال اقیانوس هند، کشورهای حاشیه اقیانوس هند در نظر گرفتیم و با همکاری دو نیرو دریایی فدراتیو روسیه و جمهوری خلق چین 7 سال متمادی هست که این آزمایش رو در حال اجرا هستیم.
The area around the strait in the past has seen Iran seize commercial ships and launch suspected attacks since Trump first unilaterally withdrew the United States from Tehran's nuclear deal.
کشورهای فرامنطقه‌ای ادعای زیادی دارند. مهم اینه اراده ما برای دفاع از منافعمون و همکاری کشورهای همسو در حال شکل‌گیری است و این ائتلاف انشالله بتونه روز به روز گسترده تر بشه و ما کشورهایی که به عنوان ناظر اومدن هم به جمع ما بپیوندن و بتونن یک ائتلاف بزرگ جهت دفاع از منافع مشترک و صلح در این منطقه داشته باشن.
This year's installment likely sparked a warning late Monday from the British military's Maritime Trade Operations Centre, which noted GPS interference in the strait. It said that disruptions lasted several hours and forced crews to rely on backup navigation methods.
And viewers, let's move ahead right now to the other stories we're tracking. The 30-day ceasefire deal is now pending Moscow's approval after Kiev agreed to its terms. US officials are working to convince Russia to sign, but Kremlin spokesperson Dmitry Peskov says they are waiting for further details. Meanwhile, Zelensky is counting on strong US action if Russia rejects ceasefire proposal. Watch a report for more on this big international story.
After Kyiv agreed to the conditions of an interim ceasefire proposal, Washington is left with the task of convincing Moscow to sign the deal.
But very importantly, and I said it, Ukraine, ceasefire. Ukraine, ceasefire. Just agreed to a little while ago. Now we have to go to Russia and hopefully President Putin will agree to that also, and we can get this show on the road. We can get this horrible war where 2,000-3,000 soldiers a week, every week, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 sometimes. I get the reports. And they're not American soldiers. They're Ukrainian and they're Russian. But people are being killed outside of that. People are being killed in the cities as things explode throughout the cities.
However, Kremlin spokesperson Dmitry Peskov has said that Russia was waiting to be briefed by Washington about the ceasefire proposal before it could accept the terms. Peskov also added that Kremlin could organize a call between Putin and Trump at short notice if needed. Meanwhile, Zelensky has said that he hopes the US would take strong steps against Russia if Moscow fails to support the ceasefire.
Чи готові ми до припинення вогню або до тиші? Ми конкретно це зробили і сказали так. А питання, чи буде готова на це руська сторона? Друге, чи готові наші партнери до моніторингу технічного? Це дуже важливий аспект. Я відверто говорив, що вважаю, що тиша в небі і тиша на морі. Зрозуміло, як.
Skepticism looms as Putin has repeatedly rejected the possibilities of a temporary ceasefire in the past. Zelensky also reflected his deep distrust on Moscow. Amid this, Trump threatened Moscow with dire consequences and financial repercussions if it continues waging war against Ukraine.
There are things you could do that that wouldn't be pleasant in a financial sense. I can do things financially that would be very bad for Russia. I don't want to do that because I want to get peace. I want to see peace, and we'll see. But in a financial sense, yeah, we could do things very bad for Russia. It would be devastating for Russia, but I don't want to do that because I want to see peace. And we're getting close to maybe getting something done. We've got Ukraine done, and as you know, I've always said that Ukraine might have been the more difficult party. You were here a week ago when some interesting things happened.
The 30-day ceasefire wasn't the result of an agreement between two warring sides, but rather an accord between two nations, one deeply torn by conflict and the other being the aggressor.
And viewers, and other updates that we're tracking for you right now, let's go straight across to what is happening with President Rodrigo. The former Philippines president, wanted by the International Criminal Court for crimes against humanity, was flown to The Hague hours after being arrested in the capital, Manila, on Wednesday. The ICC warrant accuses Duterte of criminal responsibility for the murder of thousands of suspects during his infamous crackdown on drugs. Watch a report to know more on this.
Former President of the Philippines, Rodrigo Duterte, arrived in the Netherlands on Wednesday after the International Criminal Court issued an arrest warrant over his deadly war on drugs. Duterte will now face charges of crimes against humanity linked to the crackdown he oversaw while he was in office.
It's a request to the Philippine government from Interpol to enforce the arrest warrant, and of course we comply with our commitments to Interpol. We did not do this because it was derived from or it came from ICC. We did this because Interpol asked us to do it, and we have commitments to them, and we lived up to those commitments.
An ex-mayor and former prosecutor who led the Philippines from 2016 to 2022, Duterte's presidency saw the killings of 6,200 suspects during anti-drug operations. However, ICC prosecutors have differed from this record, alleging that as many as 30,000 people may have been killed. Duterte's arrest is being hailed by numerous human rights groups across the world.
Yung aresto ni Duterte kahapon ay sagisag na ang dilim ay mapapawi ng liwanag. Hindi kailanman at hindi magtatagal ang dilim. At dito lumalakad tayo paabante upang makamtan natin yung isang mahalagang hugis ng katarungan na ating inasam simula na nagkaroon ng ganitong klaseng bangungot.
It was a moment of vindication for the family members of those who were killed during Duterte's deadly anti-drugs mission. As Duterte arrives to be taken into custody at a detention center, he will soon be taken to the court for a hearing. While the Philippines is no longer a member of the ICC, the alleged crackdown, however, happened before Manila withdrew from the court in 2019.
Coming up right up, Shreyas Iyer breaks his silence on why he left IPL team Kolkata Knight Riders. Stay tuned.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, mass comm, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
The United States' decision to impose tariffs on Australian steel and aluminium as part of a global decision are concerning. It has been foreshadowed that no country, regardless of its relationship with the United States, has been granted an exemption. Such a decision by the Trump administration is entirely unjustified. This is against the spirit of our two nations' enduring friendship and fundamentally at odds with the benefits that our economic partnership has delivered over more than 70 years. Australia has no tariffs on goods from the United States, and of course we have a free trade agreement with the United States. Tariffs and escalating trade tensions are a form of economic self-harm and a recipe for slower growth and higher inflation. They are paid by the consumers. This is why Australia will not be imposing reciprocal tariffs on the United States. Such a course of action would only push up prices for Australian consumers and increase inflation. We will continue to engage constructively with the United States and to make the case for Australian trade and the benefits that it gives to people in the United States of America. Well, it is disappointing. Australia has a close relationship with the United States. Friends need to act in a way that reinforces to our respective populations the fact that we are friends. This is not a friendly act, but it is imposed.
Welcome back, viewers. The big sports story is Shreyas Iyer, who played a vital role in India's triumphant Champions Trophy campaign, opened up about how he felt he did not get the required recognition when he led Kolkata Knight Riders to their third Indian Premier League title last year. And this season, the batter will lead Punjab Kings, who brought him for a whopping 26.75 crores in the auctions after he was not retained by KKR. Here's a special report.
The start of 2024 was not quite good for Indian middle-order batter Shreyas Iyer. Despite scoring 530 runs in the ODI World Cup 2023, he was snubbed by the BCCI and denied a central contract. However, Iyer's grit and solid performances eventually changed his fortune in 2024. He began the year by winning the Ranji Trophy 2023-2024 with his team in March. Iyer then led the Kolkata Knight Riders to their third Indian Premier League title, defeating the Sunrisers Hyderabad in the final by 8 wickets in May. Following this success, Iyer continued to shine in domestic cricket. In October, he was part of Mumbai's squad that clinched the Irani Cup 2024-2025, defeating the rest of India. Under Iyer's leadership, Mumbai also won the Syed Mushtaq Ali Trophy in December, beating Madhya Pradesh by 5 wickets. The start of 2025 has also been impressive for Iyer. He was named in the Indian squad for the Champions Trophy 2025 and displayed a stupendous performance in the tournament, scoring 243 runs to become the second highest run getter. His 48-run knock in the final match played a crucial role in India's title win as they beat New Zealand by 4 wickets. Notably, Iyer was India's highest run scorer in the Champions Trophy this year, surpassing Virat Kohli. During the IPL 2025 mega auction, the Punjab Kings acquired Iyer for a hefty price of 26 crore 75 lakh rupees. The franchisee subsequently announced that the 30-year-old would lead the Kings in the upcoming 18th season of the tournament. In an interview to a media house, Shreyas Iyer revealed the reasons behind his exit from the Knight Riders, stating that he did not receive the recognition he desired after winning the 2025 title. I personally felt I did not get the recognition I wanted after winning the IPL, but at the end of the day, as long as you have self-integrity and you keep doing the right things when no one is watching, that is more important, and that is what I kept doing. The IPL 2025 season is set to begin on the 22nd of March with the opening fixture featuring the Kolkata Knight Riders against the Royal Challengers Bengaluru. Meanwhile, the Punjab Kings will commence their campaign on the 25th of March against the Gujarat Titans.
viewers, we'll be right back. We have a lot more lined up for you. Coming up next, all the sports updates from across tennis, football, soccer, and much more. Stay tuned.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, mass comm, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
是一个重要的突发事件，中方注意到有关消息，并正在密切关注事态发展。我想重申，中国一贯主张国际刑事法院应严格遵循补充性管辖原则，依法审慎行使职权，避免政治化和双重标准。是一个重要的突发事件，中方注意到有关消息，并正在密切关注事态发展。我想重申，中国一贯主张国际刑事法院应严格遵循补充性管辖原则，依法审慎行使职权，避免政治化和双重标准。
It's a request to the Philippine government from Interpol to enforce the arrest warrant. And of course, we comply with our commitments to Interpol. We did not do this because it was derived from or it came from ICC. We did this because Interpol asked us to do it. And we have commitments to them, and we lived up to those commitments. The plane carrying former President Rodrigo Roa Duterte took off at 11:03 p.m. this evening and exited Philippine airspace. The plane is en route to The Hague in the Netherlands, allowing the former president to face charges of crimes against humanity in relation to his bloody war on drugs.
We're aware that the Philippines authorities have announced the arrest of former President Rodrigo Duterte on a warrant that was issued by the International Criminal Court. We have long documented the severe human rights impacts of the so-called war on drugs in the Philippines. In a report that we had put out in 2020, we found credible allegations of widespread and systematic extrajudicial killings in the context of this campaign, as well as
Star Indian Shutler PV Sindhu suffered a meltdown going out of the All-England champions with a 3-game loss to Korea's Kim Ga-gyeol in the women's singles opening round. The two-time Olympic medalist, returning after from receiving a hamstring injury, squandered an opening game advantage to lose 21-19, 13-21, 13-21 to world number 21 Kim in a match that lasted just over an hour. And veteran batter Mahmoodullah has announced his retirement from international cricket. He ends Bangladesh's fourth highest ODI run getter with 5,689 runs at 36.46, including the 4 centuries, all in ICC tournaments. Much for coming up, viewers. Jammu and Kashmir Chief Minister Omar Abdullah's big admission on Gulmarg fashion show controversy. Stay tuned.
As of this morning, the United States is applying a 25% tariff on imports of steel and aluminum. We deeply regret this measure. Tariffs are taxes. They are bad for business and worse for consumers. They are disrupting supply chains. They bring uncertainty for the economy. Jobs are at stake, prices up. Nobody needs that. On both sides, neither in the European Union nor in the United States. The European Union must act to protect consumers and business. The countermeasures we take today are strong but proportionate. As the United States are applying tariffs worth $28 billion, we are responding with countermeasures worth 26 billion euros. This matches the economic scope of the tariffs of the United States. Our countermeasures will be introduced in 2 steps, starting with April 1st and fully in place as of April 13th. In the meantime, we will always remain open to negotiations. We firmly believe that in a world fraught with geo-economic and political uncertainties, it is not in our common interest to burden our economies with such tariffs. We are ready to engage in a meaningful dialogue.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very good morning, viewers. It's 9 a.m. and you're watching Republic TV. I'm Deepak Suresh Kumar. Mamata Banerjee has cost Jadavpur its dream of being in the list of institutes of eminence And this is because of the budget cuts that the government is responsible for. We'll get you all the latest on that. But first, a quick check on the headlines we're tracking. In a big setback, the centre has dropped West Bengal's Jadavpur University from its proposed list of institutes of eminence. Anti-BLA op has ended. As per reports, all Baloch rebels have been killed. Pakistan PM Shehbaz Sharif's reaction comes in. He says dozens of terrorists have been sent to hell. Hours after issuing an order entrusting CID to probe the Ranya Rao gold smuggling case, the state government has withdrawn its order. Trump threatens further tariffs as EU, Canada retaliate for those already in place. NASA astronaut Sunita Williams' return delayed again as SpaceX Crew 10 launch has run into a technical glitch. First up, viewers, we have some big breaking news coming in. It's a big setback for Jadavpur University because the centre has in fact removed Jadavpur University from its proposed list of institutes of eminence after the BEC recommended the UGC to drop the university from the list of institutes of eminence. Sharing the details of why Jadavpur University lost its IOE status, Union Minister of State for Education Sukanta Majumdar blamed Mamata Banerjee, the West Bengal Chief Minister, by accusing her of killing university's dream of making it to that list, and also mentioned that it is the reduced funding of the state government that cost Jadavpur University its dream. Now, viewers, this is a big setback for this educational institution because now that it is not going to be featured in the proposed list of institutes of eminence, there will be no more major funds for research and infrastructure. There will be limited flexibility in administrative decisions, loss of prestige and global recognition. Ridhita is joining us live. Ridhita, no more global recognition, no more funding for research and development, all thanks to Mamata Banerjee's apathy. Jadavpur University has now lost out on its dream of being part of that list.
Correct, Deepak. So this year, Jadavpur University was contesting in being the institute getting the recognition of Institute of Eminence, and very well to the Mamata Banerjee's government, which slashed out on the allocated budget that was set for the university from 3,029 crores to 606 crores, and due to which this proposed funded the deficit fund did not allow the university to be recognized as to get the Institute of Eminence Award. It is already 70 hours that you see behind me. This posters such like this has not been removed from the university. We still see the Azad Kashmir, Free Palestine, Azad Ladakh demands being made inside the university campus till now. And Mamata Banerjee's government has still not been able to come inside, whitewash the walls, nor are they being able to fund the university well so that the students can reach out to the global companies. So that in both the ways, the administration in West Bengal has failed to provide proper education and also failed to provide fund to big university, big names, which was already in the race all this time, and that has made the university now lose out on its recognition of Institute of Eminence. Back to you, Deepak.
Right, Ridhita, many thanks for joining me with those details. We have more breaking news coming in from West Bengal as far as the Holi celebrations are concerned. Viewers, it's a big announcement that has been made in West Bengal because the government has banned Holi celebrations at the popular Sonajuri Ghat in Birbhum district's Santi Niketan this year, citing possible damage to the greeneries in the forest belt. The Sonajhuri Ghat is located near Vishwabharati Shantiniketan campus, a UNESCO heritage site. The West Bengal government has now banned Holi celebrations at this popular destination in Birbhum district's Shantiniketan this year, claiming that the Holi celebrations could damage the greeneries in the forest belt.
इस बार 2025 में पहली बार होली के लिए हर थाने में मीटिंग हुआ। मीटिंग में इशू क्या है, ये दूसरा कम्युनिटी के एक स्पेशल महीना चल रहा है और इस बार होली का जो डेट वो फ्राइडे है, इसलिए आमडांगा उत्तर 24 परगना का आईसी खुला बता दिया जे रंग फंग नहीं देना चाहिए, होली फोली नहीं मनाना चाहिए, कुछ करेगा तो अरेस्ट हो जाएगा। एडिशनल एसपी बीरभूम उन्होंने बताया 10 बजे के अंदर शांति निकेतन का बसंत उत्सव इस बार खत्म कर दीजिए। इस बार फ्राइडे है, स्पेशल डे है, इसलिए इस बार आप लोग 10 बजे के बाद कुछ नहीं करना चाहिए। ये पहले बार बंगाल में हो रहा है, पहले बार होली दोल पूर्णिमा में इस तरीके से नहीं होता।
Well, we have more breaking news coming in, viewers. In another Indie-ruled state, ahead of Holi celebrations, the police commissionerates of Hyderabad, Cyberabad and Rajakonda have issued strict guidelines prohibiting throwing of colors or water on unwilling individuals and also restrict group vehicle movements that could disrupt public peace. And the BJP has slammed Telangana government and stated that the Congress's anti-Hindu agenda is once again out in the open. After West Bengal, now there are strict orders against Holi celebrations in Telangana.
They have done. The Telangana government of Congress party is putting restrictions on Hindus from celebrating their own festival of Holi. Unheard of, absurd restrictions. The Talibani anti-Hindu mindset of the Congress is exposed. They have done this in the past for other Hindu festivals too. Have they done this for festivals of other religions? They should come out and clarify. But question is only this, that when temples and idols are desecrated, there is a soft stand by the government. When Hindus are protesting against these desecrations, lathi charges done against them. When Rajasthan Congress government was there, we have seen the manner in which restrictions were put on Hindu yatras and Hindu celebrations. Now same thing is being done. To appease a particular vote bank, you abuse Sanatan. You call Sanatan Bimari. You say eradication of Sanatan. You mock Ram Mandir Pran Pratishtha. You mock Dwarka. And now you are putting clampdown on the festivals of Hindus.
The ban imposed by Home Ministry on the separatist organizations has been welcomed by the Jammu and Kashmir Waqf Board. The president of the board, Dr. Darakshanan Andrabi, has said that the ban imposed by the Home Ministry is very good because there should not be any disturbance in peace. The centre on Tuesday banned Awami Action Committee headed by Kashmir's chief cleric Mirwais Umar Farooq and JNK Ittihadul Muslimin led by Shia leader Masroor Ansari for their alleged involvement in anti-national activities.
जो खलल डालेंगे तो एमएचए की तरफ से जो पाबंदी लगाई गई है बहुत बेहतर है, क्योंकि हम नहीं चाहते हैं कि अब अमन में कोई भी खलल हो, अमन ख़राब हो। हम मुश्किल से अब 2-5 सालों से हम चैन की सांस यहाँ पे ले रहे हैं। जो हमारी गवर्नमेंट ने ये डिसीजन लिया है, तो हम चाहते हैं ऐसी भी और भी जमातें जो जम्मू कश्मीर में अमन को ख़राब करना चाहती हैं, उन पे भी पाबंदी लगाई जाए, ताकि जम्मू कश्मीर के लोग अमन से रहे, चैन से रहे और खुशी से रहे।
Residents of Ghazipur in Delhi staged a protest and blocked the Akshardham Ghaziabad road. On Monday, they demanded the arrest of those involved in the murder of a young man who was shot dead late Sunday night in East Delhi. Brother of the murdered man, Rohit, said that they are not satisfied with police action.
भाई कुछ कार्य ही नहीं हो रहा, अभी तक कोई पकड़ा ही नहीं गया। 5-6 बंदे हैं, 2 बंदे हाथ आए हैं बस। कारण यही है कि भाई ये भाई यहाँ पे ड्यूटी करता था, तो ये चोरी चकारी 2 नंबर के काम सारे ये करते थे, तो भाई उन्हें रोकने की कोशिश करता था।
Winter Games have concluded. The 5th edition of the Khelo India Winter Games concluded in Gulmarg, Jammu and Kashmir, with the Indian Army defending their title as overall champions. The closing ceremony held at the picturesque Gulmarg Golf Club on Wednesday was graced by Jammu and Kashmir Chief Minister Omar Abdullah and Union Sports Minister Dr. Mansukh Mandavia. In his address, Chief Minister Abdullah expressed happiness that finally the Winter Games could be organized in Jammu and Kashmir, navigating through many initial hurdles.
और हम खुद जानते थे क्योंकि उससे कुछ दिन पहले मैं खुद यहाँ स्की करने आया था और मैंने जब स्लोप्स की हालत देखी, मैंने कहा इन स्लोप्स पे तो हम लोग नहीं कर सकते, तो कंपेटिटर्स क्या करेंगे। तो शुक्र है, बात चल रही थी कि क्या कैंसिल करें या पोस्टपोन करें। मैंने कहा कैंसिल करेंगे तो अच्छा नहीं लगेगा, फिलहाल पोस्टपोन करते हैं, देखते हैं मत बर्फ पड़े। वो कहते हैं ऊपर वाले के दरबार में देर है अंधेर नहीं। चलिए बर्फ देर से आई लेकिन आई, शुक्र है कि बर्फ वक्त पे हुई और 5वीं खेलो इंडिया विंटर गेम्स गुलमर्ग में जो है हमें आपको होस्ट करने का मौका मिला।
4 people have died as a speeding vehicle rammed into them near Rajpur Road in Dehradun. The car also hit a scooty nearby, injuring 2 people. The police is looking for the driver involved in the accident.
जो विभिन्न सीसीटीवी हमारे लगे हुए हैं शहर क्षेत्र में, उनके आधार पर हमने 11-12 गाड़ियों को इसमें ट्रैक डाउन किया है, जो बाहर के नंबर के लिए, खासकर चंडीगढ़ नंबर जिसे पता चला था कि इसका हो सकता है, उसके आधार पर 11 गाड़ियां पता चली थी। इस तरह की कोई भी गाड़ी जो हमारी किसी भी चेक पोस्ट से अभी तक आउट नहीं हुई है, तो प्रथम दृष्टया ऐसा लगता है इन्वेस्टिगेशन में गाड़ी लोकल थी, यहीं कहीं पर पार्क हुई है। तो इसके लिए हमारी पूरी सघन चेकिंग चल रही है और जो भी इसमें हिट एंड रन में शामिल होगा, इसको गिरफ्तारी के लिए तत्काल गाड़ी को ट्रेस करने के लिए किन परिस्थितियों में उसके द्वारा ओवर स्पीडिंग की गई थी, इस सभी चीज के लिए हमारी टीम लगी हुई है। मुझे पूरी उम्मीद है कि गाड़ी को ट्रैक डाउन करके जो भी इसका ड्राइवर था उसको गिरफ्तार शीघ्र ही कर लिया जाएगा।
Madhya Pradesh Chief Minister Mohan Yadav held a review meeting regarding the preparations for Simhasta. Simhasta is a Hindu religious festival that takes place every 12 years in Ujjain. It's also known as the Simhasta Kumbh Mela. Moving on, viewers, we have some big breaking news coming in. The J&K police, 13 Rashtriya Rifles and CRPF in a joint operation have arrested 2 terrorists in Jammu and Kashmir. This is a major crackdown on terror and terror associates. 2 terrorist associates in Hajin Bandipora have been arrested. Arms and ammunition have also been recovered during the operation. It was a joint operation by police, 13 Rashtriya Rifles and CRPF in Bandipora. We've seen recent attacks in this particular region as well. The security had been heightened and now crackdown has seen the arrest of 2 terror associates. Zeenath is joining us live. Zeenath, this is a big breakthrough as far as the crackdown against terror is concerned and also terror associates, because there are locals who have been involved in aiding these terrorists, facilitating their movement and helping them cross borders. And these 2 terror associates being arrested is a big success in the operations.
We are picking up springs, and as the security experts have already predicted that the summers can be hot. So this is one of the exercises that is being carried by the joint security forces in North Central and the South Kashmir. And today they've got a success in the North Kashmir's Bandipora, where the escorted and search operations were launched. And on a specific end, the search was carried in the Hajin Bandipora, which has a history of anti-terror operations in the past. Before the application of Article 3.7, most of the foreign terrorists would get neutralized in the Bandipora. And today in the same Hajin Bandipora, the joint security forces have recovered arms and ammunition that also includes the pistol, the magazines and other warlike stores. This is a success, and it is also an exercise to prevent the prevent certain things which will not hurt the sentiments or create a law and order on ground. So we see that it is a success, and because there is no collateral damage, rather the recovery of the arms and ammunition have come to the security forces. And it is also a preparation to see that whenever the terrorists try to make the movement about their logistics or about the arms and ammunition, security forces through the alertness and also the intelligence on the ground is able to neutralize those threats, able to recover the arms and ammunition so that such things are not utilized to create law and order situation on ground.
Right, Zina, thank you for joining me with those details. In the latest operation, 2 terror associates have been arrested in Bandipora. Moving on, viewers, Pakistan claims that it has neutralized all the BLA rebels, 33 of them, and has also rescued all the hostages. And Prime Minister of Pakistan, Shehbaz Sharif, in the aftermath has said that all these BLA terrorists have been sent to hell. Take a look.
The Baloch Liberation Army has claimed the execution of 50 more hostages held after the Jafar Express hijacking. Pakistan's Prime Minister, standing as a spectator, has confirmed the executions. However, the Pakistani military has not been able to do much to protect their own. In fact, in a recent statement, the Baloch Liberation Army has said that the executions came after the Pakistani government rejected their exchange and launched a massive military operation. In an exclusive, an eyewitness reveals grim details of the killings.
आप लोगों के सामने कितनी लाशें पड़ी हुई थी अंदाज़न?
तकरीबन होएगी 70-80 तो होएंगी। ट्रेन के अंदर भी जो बिठाए थे वो तो अंदर ही मार रहे थे।
अच्छा, ट्रेन के अंदर ही मार दी? 70-80 लाशें पड़ी हुई वहाँ पर। अल्लाह अकबर।
There are also videos that Republic has accessed where women and children hostages were freed by the Baloch Liberation Army. In fact, another witness explains the horrors that unfolded.
हम लोग सोए हुए थे। जब वो तंग आ गए बोले भाई बोगी खाली करें, हम लोग जगाते हैं। हम लोग निकल गए, अपना बच्चों को बोला भाई निकलो, मरना है भाई निकलो, इधर भी मरना है उधर भी मरना है। फिर हम लोग निकल गए।
On the other hand, anger continues to grow over the handling of the situation at the hands of Pakistani forces and government, including the security of the railways.
काइंडली सर, आप इतनी जदीद सर्विस अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह, तो हम 2025 में इंटर हो गए, जदीद चीज़ों में दौर में इंटर हो गए, लेटेस्ट दौर में शामिल हो गए। इतनी रेलवे को भी आप इतनी अच्छी सर्विस प्रोवाइड करें कि काइंडली एक दूसरे के साथ स्टेशन कनेक्टेड हो। ठीक है, आपके पास इतना अरबों रुपए का बजट आता है आपके पास रेलवे का, ठीक है, और आपको इतना नहीं पता कि आपके पास सिग्नल्स नहीं है सर। आप क्या कर रहे हैं सर? खुदा रसूल को माने सर।
Another video also captures Baloch rebels breaking into a police station where they can be seen checking the identity cards of the personnel and letting go of the ones who are Balochis. This furthers that the situation has completely slipped out of the hands of Pakistan. Meanwhile, Pakistan Army has intensified anti-Baloch operations of mass abductions. In the recent, a female Baloch human rights defender, Gulzadi Baloch, and her brother have been abducted from their residence in Quetta.
जबरी गुमशुदगियां जो बलूचिस्तान का सबसे बड़ा और इंतहाई संगीन मसला है, इसे हल करने की बजाय रियासत की जानिब से इस सिलसिले को मज़ीद तेज़ किया जा रहा है और बलूचिस्तान समेत पाकिस्तान के दीगर शहरों में बिलखसूस बलूच नौजवानों को तालीमी इदारों से जबरी गुमशुदगी का निशाना बनाया जा रहा है और बाद में सिक्योरिटी फोर्सेस के ज़रिए या खुफिया एजेंसीज के ज़रिए उनके लवाहिकीन को दबाव का शिकार बनाकर खामोश कर दिया जाता है।
As the killings and the situation intensify, it remains to be seen for how long will Pakistani government turn their backs on their own.
Viewers, dozens of police teams, dozens of magistrates, all of them will be on high alert in Sambal because Holi as well as Jummah prayers fall on the same day this time around to ensure that an atmosphere of religious harmony prevails. The security has been heightened and all the mosques that come in the route of this holy procession that will be taken out tomorrow have been covered with tarpaulins and plastic. Take a look.
The Sambal police in Uttar Pradesh have started the work to cover 10 mosques, including the Shahi Jama Masjid, ahead of Holi. The mosques that will be en route a holy procession have been covered with tarpaulin and plastic sheets to avoid any incidents of religious disharmony.
एक व्यक्ति विशेष की ओर से आया था और उन्होंने कहा था साहब बस सौहार्द बना रहे, शांति सुरक्षा बनी रहे, समन्वय बना रहे, इसीलिए हम तय करते हैं कि जो जैसे ही जो रंग खेलना या धुलंडी जिसे हम कहते हैं तो वो जब संपन्न होगा उसके उपरांत हम अपनी आगे की जो प्रार्थना है वो करेंगे.
This also comes as this year Holi coincides with the Friday prayers during the holy month of Ramadan. Police said the decision had been taken to ensure smooth proceedings for both the religious events.
जिन्हें पूर्व से ही दोनों पक्षों के सहयोग से और सहमति के आधार पर ढका जाता रहा है और इस बार भी इसे ढका जाएगा और सकुशल होली मनाई जाएगी.
शुक्रवार को ही ढकेंगे या अभी से ही उनको ढकने की तैयारी है?
नहीं, अभी से शुरुआत की जाएगी क्योंकि 13 की शाम को रंग खेला जाएगा, दुल्हन की शाम को, और 14 को भी रंग खेला जाना है, तो 3 जुलूस यहाँ से निकलने हैं, इसलिए अभी से ढका जाएगा.
Republic gets you the detailed report into the action being taken by Sambal Police Administration.
संबल प्रशासन अलर्ट मोड पर है. होली वाले दिन 29 मैजिस्ट्रेट की ड्यूटी पूरे संबल में लगाई गई है और आप तस्वीरें मेरे पीछे आप देखेंगे आरआरएफ के जवानों की तैनाती है. इससे पहले अमन कमेटी, पीस कमेटी की बैठक सीनियर ऑफिसर्स ले रहे हैं और अब जो फोर्सेज है, लोकल फोर्सेज, उनका किस तरीके से रोल रहने वाला है उसकी तैयारी अब यहाँ पर है. और कोतवाली में इस वक्त हम मौजूद है. आज जो ब्रीफिंग बड़े स्तर पर जो ऑफिसर्स हैं वो करते नजर आ रहे हैं. हालांकि अलग अलग पॉइंट्स बनाए गए हैं. संबल को अलग अलग सेक्टर्स में बांटा गया है और उन सेक्टर्स पर मजिस्ट्रेट हो, एसडीएम हो, हर किसी की तैनाती वहां पर रहेगी. आप तस्वीरों में देखेंगे तो एडिशनल एसपी खुद अभी यहाँ सामने चेयर पर थे और पूरे जो अमन कमेटी, पीस कमेटी की बैठक उन लोगों ने की है. हालांकि टाइमिंग को लेकर अब ये तय किया गया है कि जिस जगह होली का जुलूस निकलेगा वहां पे नमाज अगर उस टाइम पर होगी तो उसको थोड़ा डिले किया जाएगा.
While the administration is confident that all precautions have been deployed, it is also important to note that security has been beefed up on the route taken by the traditional holy procession.
It's time for a quick break, viewers. On the other side, we'll tell you more about the new twist in the Ranya Rao gold smuggling case because the Karnataka government's order of a CID probe has been withdrawn. More on that, stay tuned.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा.
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं. रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड.
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है.
Big setback. The centre has dropped West Bengal's Jadavpur University from its proposed list of institutes of eminence. Anti-BLA op has ended. As per reports, all Baloch rebels have been neutralized. Pakistan Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif has reacted, said dozens of terrorists have been sent to hell. Hours after issuing an order entrusting CID to probe the Ranya Rao gold smuggling case, the state government withdrew its order. Trump threatens further tariffs as EU, Canada retaliate for those already in place. NASA astronaut Sunita Williams' return delayed again as SpaceX scrubs Crew 10 launch due to technical issues. Welcome viewers, we'll start with this news coming in from the state of West Bengal. Jadavpur University continues to remain on boil even as students continue to protest. More action against the students themselves. One more person in connection with the March 1st unrest has been arrested. That person is an SFI student and has been arrested. What we're learning from our sources was that this person was initially called in for investigation, for interrogation, but later on was arrested. The person went to Jadavpur police station for investigation, but afterwards he was arrested. Remember viewers that ever since March 1st, when the state education minister had visited the university, there were a couple of students that had gotten injured. However, the minister had also alleged attack, physical attack on himself. Joining me live on this broadcast is my colleague Ridhita from Kolkata. Ridhita, what more are we learning? One person has been arrested, that takes the total count to 2. What more can we expect today? Because Jadavpur University continues to remain on boil.
Correct, Madhurima, as what happened on 1st of March when the Education Minister of West Bengal, Bratta Boshu, had trampled one of the students named Indranuj Roy under his car, who was a student, first-year student of the engineering department, and after which we have seen the arrest of Sahil Ali, who was a former student of Jadavpur University. He had come to rescue his brother that day, and later the police had arrested him from his house at Bijoygarh without any prior notice or anything being made clear to him. Yesterday also we had seen that Chomodev Mahato, one of the first year students, again he was called for interrogation in the Jadavpur police station, and after escaping 2 of the interrogation, yesterday he reported at the Jadavpur police station at 5:30 p.m. in the evening, after which the interrogation happened, and then around 8 in the evening his parents were called and his parents were told that he is being arrested by the Jadavpur police station. After Sahil Ali being released tomorrow, this is a second arrest without any clear information by the police to the University Students Union or the students that they are arresting. As the matter grows more grievous, and Jadavpur University still stays on the boil because back-to-back arrests of the students are being made without proper informations made to the university. Back to you, Madhurima.
Ridhita, as we see multiple arrests now happening there on the March 1st unrest, but remember the first demand of the students were, Ridhita, that there needs to be an FIR against the minister, that the university needs to take an action against those who were responsible for injuring students. How far has the university gone on that route?
Exactly, Madhurima. The first demand that was made by the students was the arrest of Bratta Boshu, the education minister, and also the Web Cooper host Om Prakash Mishra, who is again a TMC minister involved with the party well enough, is a professor of the Jadavpur University. The proper steps should be taken against him. A proper FIR should be filed against him. But we have seen that even if the police has taken a grant of the FIR that has been filed against Bratta Boshu, but Om Prakash Mishra on the other day was seen inside the campus even after the students had banned him. Kolkata Jadavpur police had sent the Kolkata police in his savior. The students had actually blocked up his way. The police was blocked in because the police entered the campus without informing the students with the professor who was banned by the students. So you see that Mamata Banerjee from that day has not spoken to the students, neither has the education minister spoken to anybody in this university, to any of the members of the students union who has been repeatedly making these demands and asking the authorities to come down and speak to them. Even after indefinite lockups of the administrative buildings, nobody from the authorities have actually come up and spoken to them. And also they have sent the professor Om Prakash Mishra, who is the professor of the International Relations Department and was involved in injuring students and especially women students of the departments in Jadavpur University, was not punished. There was no proper FIR granted against him, and even when he was banned, he was allowed with the Kolkata police being involved in safeguarding him inside the university campus. Back to you, Madhurima.
Well, thank you, Ridhita, for those details. We'll keep coming back to you as a lot is happening there at Jadavpur University. Now, viewers, let's shift our focus to the state of Jammu and Kashmir, where an anti-terror operation has been launched in Sayodar Forest in the border of Doda and Udhampur. This is a joint operation launched by Doda and Udhampur police. It's a large-scale anti-terror operation with assistance from the army and the CRPF. Now, this entire anti-terror operation is underway. It broke off earlier today. Joining me live on this broadcast is my colleague Gursimran. Gursimran, what more details do we have of this anti-terror operation? When did the police officials and the army receive the tip-off, and when did this entire operation start?
Madhurima, this is in the Sayodar Forest Ridge where the anti-terror operations are underway. These operations have been launched jointly by the Doda police along with the Udhampur police, and also the Indian Army and the CRPF are also part of the operation. These are the large-scale operations that have been launched based on the intelligence input that was generated by the Doda police late last evening. And what we are picking up that this was regarding the movement of 3 to 4 Jaish terrorists that have been active in the area of the Basantgarh and in the upper reaches of the Doda. So they keep on moving from the Doda to Udhampur and Udhampur to Doda, and that's why this operation has been launched. As we speak, we are told that hundreds of troops of the Indian Army along with the Jammu and Kashmir Police, CRPF, they are conducting the operation. The SOG Doda as well as the SOG of the Udhampur is part of these operations, and this is very important because the reason being that the Sayodar Forest Ridge is a dense forested ridge, and this has become a safe haven for the terrorists. But now, since it is the onset of the summers and the information flow has increased with the security agencies, especially with the Jammu and Kashmir Police, the locals reporting them the movement of the suspected terrorists in the area, the operations have been launched, and this comes at a time when we have seen that the Jammu and Kashmir Police Chief DGP Nalin Prabhat, he gave a detailed presentation to the Union Home Secretary about the summer plans of the security forces, that how they are going to go all out against the terrorists of Pakistan that are active in hinterland in Jammu and Kashmir. Madhurima.
Well, thank you, Gursimran. We'll keep coming back to you for more details as the operation is still underway. Now, viewers, more news coming in from the state of Jammu and Kashmir. Remember that the Union Home Minister Amit Shah's ministry had banned 2 organizations, and that had created a lot of unrest. Mehbooba Mufti came out and raised the issue on X as well as inside the house as well. His MLA raised that issue. But Jammu and Kashmir Waqf Board President has praised Home Minister's ban on separatist groups. And he has said that this is a welcome step. Waqf chairperson of Jammu and Kashmir, Darakashan Andrabi, has said that the ban imposed by the Home Minister is very good because we do not want that there should be any disturbance. Viewers, he even went on to highlight the fact that Jammu and Kashmir has been in utmost peace for past 5 years. Listen in to what he had to say.
जो खलल डालेंगे तो एमएचए की तरफ से जो पाबंदी लगाई गई है बहुत बेहतर है, क्योंकि हम नहीं चाहते हैं कि अब अमन में कोई भी खलल हो, अमन ख़राब हो। हम मुश्किल से अब 2-5 सालों से चैन की सांस यहाँ पे ले रहे हैं। जो हमारी गवर्नमेंट ने ये डिसीजन लिया है, तो हम चाहते हैं ऐसी भी और भी जमातें जो जम्मू कश्मीर में अमन को ख़राब करना चाहती हैं, उन पे भी पाबंदी लगाई जाए, ताकि जम्मू कश्मीर के लोग अमन से रहे, चैन से रहे और खुशी से रहे।
Well, viewers, we just heard her, the J&K Waqf Board president. Joining me live on this broadcast is my colleague Arawat. Arawat, we just heard her. She says that Jammu and Kashmir has been at peace for 5 years, and that banning such organization that create unrest in Jammu and Kashmir is a welcome step. Arawat.
Yeah, absolutely, Madhurima. As we have seen, after abrogation of Article 370, there is no unrest in the Kashmir Valley. We have earlier seen, because of these organizations, they used to put fuel in the violence of the Kashmir Valley, like Jamaat-e-Islamiyah, Awami Action Committee. In fact, they used to issue the Hartal calendar. In fact, after that, we have seen that the parts of Kashmir used to shut, and there used to be the violence to pelting against two forces. But after banning to these organizations, we have not seen any single such incident in the Kashmir Valley. After that, we have yesterday seen that the Waqf Board President Daraksha Andrabi praised the MHA's step of banning these outfits of the separatist organizations. In fact, not only the president of the Waqf Board, but the common Kashmiri is also supported the ban of the MHA, because we have not seen any single unrest after the abrogation of Article 370. Earlier, we have seen that there used to be the 6 months or the 7 months Hartal call in the Kashmir Valley, but now the Kashmir Awam is doing their business, and without the schools and other things are working normally. And after that, we have seen yesterday that these organizations were banned by the MHA, and we have seen that the MHA Waqf president has praised the Home Minister's step. Yes, Madhurima.
Well, thank you, Arawat. We'll keep coming back to you for more on this, because this statement has the potential of turning into yet another controversy in Jammu and Kashmir. Now, viewers, let's shift our focus to the state of Haryana. Now, after the Bharatiya Janata Party swept the local polls, there were 10 seats, viewers. Of them, 9 were won by the BJP. Congress's former Chief Minister of Haryana, Bhupinder Singh Hooda, has come out in the open, has said that he does not care if the BJP won. What's new in that? He went on and downplayed the Bharatiya Janata Party's victory, because it was shocking, viewers, that 10 seats, 9 won by the BJP and 1 by an independent candidate. Hooda said that we never contested these elections seriously. So that's a very bitter statement coming out of a former Chief Minister of Haryana, who at a time held the top post in the state. Now, after losing very badly to the hands of the Bharatiya Janata Party, Bhupinder Singh Hooda opines that he never took these elections seriously. Listen in to what he had to say.
सर, आज नगर निकाय चुनाव के नतीजे आए हैं, किस तरीके से देखते हैं?
देखिए नहीं, मैंने अभी
कांग्रेस से बीजेपी ने जीत लिया।
10 में से जो ज्यादातर नगर निगम है, कांग्रेस की हार हुई है। रोहतक में भी बीजेपी जीत गई है, इसको कैसे देखते हैं?
पहले भी जीती हुई थी, नई बात है। पिछली बार कौन सी थी?
ये सर दादूपुर नदी नहर पर जो है,
पहले भी
सीएम का ये कहना है कि हाईकोर्ट का कांग्रेस का झटका नहीं है सर। बड़ी मतलब आप लोगों ने अच्छी तरह से चुनाव लड़ा और नतीजे
नहीं, हम तो गए नहीं, हम तो कहीं गए नहीं। मैं जहाँ तक मेरा सवाल है, जब मैं चीफ मिनिस्टर था तब भी, और अभी कभी पंचायत इलेक्शन में और इनमें हिस्सा नहीं लेता हूँ, क्योंकि वो भाईचारे का इलेक्शन होता है।
तो राजनीतिक रूप से कांग्रेस को कोई नुकसान नहीं लगता इसका?
तो नुकसान तो जब हो रहा है, जब हमारी सीट आई हुई हो और चली गई हो।
सर, ये जो
For more on this, I'm joined by my colleague Lalit. Lalit, we just heard Mr. Hooda there. After an abysmal performance of the Congress in the local polls, he goes out and says that the Congress party never took these polls seriously. But we all know that these polls are very crucial and they lay the foundation for assembly elections, for general elections. Lalit.
Well, definitely, because if we talk about as BJP has swept these local body elections, winning 9 seats out of 10. But if we talk about the Congress is still dealing with the leadership crisis. The reason behind that Bhupender Singh Hooda, the former chief minister, have said these words, and this is not for the first time. Around 10 to 15 days before, also during the election preparations, when BJP was doing the preparations at its peak, that time also Hooda has said that these elections for Congress, these are not serious elections. But if we overall talk about as the way the Congress could not open its mark in these elections, there is a serious concern. As till now, it's been around 4 to 5 months of the Haryana results, the way the Congress has been defeated by the BJP, but still Congress could not have elected its CLP leader. So that's the whole crisis which right now Congress is dealing with. So there is internal fighting going on in the Haryana Congress, who would be leading the Haryana in the upcoming days. So when we talk about regarding this to the former Chief Minister Bhupender Singh Hooda, in a very casual approach, he has said that if he had been a Chief Minister also, and earlier also when he was a Chief Minister, he never participated in these local elections so seriously, and he never went there for campaigning. But on the other hand, if we talk about the Bharatiya Janata Party, especially BJP, they always took these elections very seriously, whether it's a local body election or the Panchayat elections or the MP elections or the Vidhan Sabha election. And that's the result that BJP has won 9 seats out of 10. But if we talk about Congress, they could not even open its mark.
Yes, Lalit. Thank you for those details, Lalit. But yes, indeed, it is shocking how Mr. Bhupender Hooda is reacting to it. Now US President Donald Trump has threatened further tariffs for European Union and Canada, and similarly for Russia, specifically after there has been retaliation from all across the globe. We'll be right back after a very short break. Stay tuned.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, mass comm, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Today we made an offer that the Ukrainians have accepted, which is to enter into a ceasefire and into immediate negotiations to end this conflict in a way that's enduring and sustainable and accounts for their interests, their security.
Україна сприймає цю пропозицію. Ми вважаємо це позитивним. Ми готові зробити такий крок. Сполучені Штати Америки мають переконати Росію зробити це. Тобто ми погоджуємось, і якщо русські погодяться, в той самий момент тиша запрацює.
I'll talk to Vladimir Putin. Yeah, I want to get. Look, that's the other. It takes 2 to tango, as they say, right? So hopefully he'll also agree. And
Україна сприймає цю пропозицію. Ми вважаємо це позитивним. Ми готові зробити такий крок. Сполучені Штати Америки мають переконати Росію зробити це. Тобто ми погоджуємось, і якщо русські погодяться, в той самий момент тиша запрацює.
But very importantly, and I said it, Ukraine, ceasefire. Ukraine, ceasefire. Just agreed to a little while ago. Now we have to go to Russia and hopefully President Putin will agree to that also, and we can get this show on the road. We can get this horrible war where 2,000-3,000 soldiers a week, every week, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 sometimes. I get the reports. And they're not American soldiers. They're Ukrainian and they're Russian. But people are being killed outside of that. People are being killed in the cities as things explode throughout the cities. And we want to get that war over with. So I think it's a very big, I think it's a big difference between the last visit you saw at the Oval Office and this. So that's a total ceasefire. Ukraine has agreed to it, and hopefully Russia will agree to it. We're going to meet with them later on today and tomorrow, and hopefully we'll be able to wipe out a deal. But I think
Viewers, now NASA astronauts Sunita Williams and Butch Wilmore continue to remain stranded in space for multiple months now. The NASA SpaceX crew, viewers, that was supposed to bring back both Williams and Butch seems to be delayed. Now this mission to the ISS that was to bring them back has been delayed due to some technical glitches. Take a look at this report.
NASA astronauts Sunita Williams and Butch Wilmore continue to remain stranded in space for over 9 months now. The NASA SpaceX Crew 10 mission to the ISS that was to bring them back has been delayed. Their return has been delayed as SpaceX crew faced ground system issue. Crew 10 is the 10th crew rotation mission of SpaceX Human Space Transportation System and its 11th flight with crew aboard, including the Demo 2 test flight to the space station. The replacement crew must reach the space station before Wilmore and Williams can return to Earth following their 9-month orbital mission. Earlier, Sunita Williams spoke about her time in space and what she misses about home.
You asked what we miss, right? Of course, you know, the things that we always miss, our families. I miss my 2 dogs. I miss my friends. But you know what? Like Butch said, there are so many people on Earth that are sending us messages, and it makes you feel just right at home with everybody when we're able to have those conversations with our friends and family at home. So I know they understand. I know it's tough on them as well as, you know, being away from home, of course. But everybody understands, and everybody's cheering for us to get back with Crew 9.
So yeah, it's been quite an evolution over the last 3 months. We've been involved from the beginning through all the processes of assessing our spacecraft, Calypso, and it was trying at times. There were some tough times all the way through. You certainly, as the commander and the PLT of your spacecraft, you don't want to see it go off without you, but that's where we wound up. And through all the process, most of the news we heard, as we would hear things over the news waves and the different means that we have to get information up here, that 80% of the time you'd hear Sonny and Butch, Butch and Sonny, Sonny and Butch, Butch and Sonny. And I just want everybody to know how much we appreciate that.
The Crew 9 mission with NASA astronauts Nick Hague, Sunita Williams and Butch Wilmore, along with Roscosmos cosmonaut Alexander Gorbanov, would depart the space station no earlier than 9:05 a.m. Monday, March 17. This would be pending weather at the splashdown locations of the coast of Florida.
Well, viewers, the Ranya Rao gold smuggling case gets murkier, where as the state government steps back, withdraws the CID probe. As of now, the CBI and the DRI are continuing with the investigation. Stay tuned. We'll be right back to get you more on this story.
The United States' decision to impose tariffs on Australian steel and aluminium as part of a global decision are concerning. It has been foreshadowed that no country, regardless of its relationship with the United States, has been granted an exemption. Such a decision by the Trump administration is entirely unjustified. This is against the spirit of our two nations' enduring friendship and fundamentally at odds with the benefits that our economic partnership has delivered over more than 70 years. Australia has no tariffs on goods from the United States, and of course we have a free trade agreement with the United States. Tariffs and escalating trade tensions are a form of economic self-harm and a recipe for slower growth and higher inflation. They are paid by the consumers. This is why Australia will not be imposing reciprocal tariffs on the United States. Such a course of action would only push up prices for Australian consumers and increase inflation. We will continue to engage constructively with the United States and to make the case for Australian trade and the benefits that it gives to people in the United States of America. Well, it is disappointing. Australia has a close relationship with the United States. Friends need to act in a way that reinforces to our respective populations the fact that we are friends. This is not a friendly act, but it is imposed on every country is important. So in terms of the competition aspect, every country, its exports on aluminium and steel into the United States will have the same tariff. Some will be higher.
Guys, let me show you the sketch to image feature using Drawing Assist.
是一个重要的突发事件，中方注意到有关消息，并正在密切关注事态发展。我想重申，中国一贯主张国际刑事法院应严格遵循补充性管辖原则，依法审慎行使职权，避免政治化和双重标准。是一个重要的突发事件，中方注意到有关消息，并正在密切关注事态发展。我想重申，中国一贯主张国际刑事法院应严格遵循补充性管辖原则，依法审慎行使职权，避免政治化和双重标准。
It's a request to the Philippine government from Interpol to enforce the arrest warrant. And of course, we comply with our commitments to Interpol. We did not do this because it was derived from or it came from ICC. We did this because Interpol asked us to do it. And we have commitments to them, and we lived up to those commitments. The plane carrying former President Rodrigo.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Viewers, a very good morning. We're live and breaking up. Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. We have a lot to cover in this bulletin. A lot of breaking updates coming in from West Bengal. We're also covering some big international news. All this and much more coming right up for you. But as usual, the headlines that we are tracking. Let's get started. Police have arrested one Chhatrapati University student in connection to March 1st vandalism. A big setback. The centre has dropped West Bengal's Jadavpur University from its proposed list of institutes of eminence. Anti-PLA operation has ended as per reports. All Baluch rebels have been killed. Pakistan PM Shehbaz Sharif has reacted, saying dozens of the terrorists have been sent to hell. Hours after issuing an order entrusting CID to probe the Ranya Rao gold smuggling case, the state government withdrew its order. Trump threatens further tariffs as EU-Canada retaliate for those already in place. And NASA astronaut Sunita Williams return delayed again as SpaceX scrubs Crew 10 launch due to technical issues. Viewers, getting some big breaking updates coming in. Former Pakistan cricketer Danish Kaneria has now narrated persecution of minorities in Pakistan. He spoke before a US congressional briefing at the Capitol Hill in Washington, D.C. today. This is very, very important, viewers, and we'll also have that entire statement of Kaneria. And remember, who is Danish Kaneria? Danish Kaneria was Pakistan's Hindu minority cricketer. He has opened up about discrimination and he said his career took a setback due to discrimination and he was denied equal respect in Pakistan. He's talking about the persecution of minorities in Pakistan. These are back-to-back updates coming in right now on Republic TV, viewers. And he was speaking at the congressional briefing in Washington, D.C. on the plight of minorities in Pakistan. Let's go and play out what Danish Kaneria had to say.
There were so many people, they wanted me to convert. They said, get converted, you get converted and then we will help you out, we will go protest this. I said no. For me, Dharam is the first. So they pressured me and they did everything to try to do it. And then what was happening in the school also, my children were going to school, they were getting that remarks of discrimination and all that, and they were trying to, because in the school they were trying to say you need to read the Quran Sharif. But my children said we cannot. Because it didn't happen in our days when we were in the school. Everything which you all showed, because I have been part of Karachi and Sindh and I have seen it, that lot of conversation is happening about the girls are getting raped, they are then cut into the pieces and thrown away if they don't do it. So that's the thing which really hit me.
All right, let's go straight across to our guest who's joining us right now, Mr. Utsav Chakraborty, Executive Director, Hindu Action, joining us live on this broadcast. Thank you for joining us. Religious discrimination in Pakistan is not new, serious issue, human rights issue, where we see that Christians, Hindus, Sikhs and others have been discriminated against. In some cases, there has been violent action taken on them. Hindu cricketer who played for Pakistan, who represented Pakistan on the global stage, is saying that even he was discriminated against. Mr. Chakraborty, your reaction and analysis on this?
Well, thank you for airing this, because we had a congressional briefing just a couple of hours ago at the Capitol Hill today, and it was mainly aimed at educating members of Congress, US Congress, and their staffers. And it was very, very brave of Danish Kanaria to come out and speak in front of the members of Congress. And as the speech you saw, it goes into details about how he was targeted and discriminated against, despite being one of the most popular and successful players in Pakistan. And it's quite ironic that he had to wait so many years to speak up, because he still remains the last Hindu player to play for the Pakistani cricket team. And the briefing actually covered a whole lot of issues in terms of the data, the psychological analysis of the victims, as well as some of the other details of how Americans, especially the US State Department, can put pressure on Pakistan, because it's a country that is dependent on foreign aid for a lot of things, to ensure that the Hindus and the Sikhs and the Christians and other religious minorities, the Hazaras, actually get to live human lives. The state of Pakistan and its constitution is designed to treat religious minorities as third-class citizens, not only second-class, like they are treated inhumanly. So that's something that we were covering today's briefing.
Mr. Chakraborty, I just want to put a focus once again on what the former Pakistan cricketer had to say, and our viewers also heard that statement. We played it out for our viewers, where he was saying very, very, very straightforward that there was a lot of pressure on him to convert, It did not matter that he was a minority player who represented Pakistan, and he was somebody who was very well respected as an international cricketer. That did not matter. And in this context, I would also tell our viewers, and maybe you can expand on this, is that there are reports coming in, international reports point out towards Pakistan treating its minorities worse and worse by the year. The situation in Pakistan is not improving, even after a lot of international condemnation.
That's correct. And one of the things that we are now demanding, and that needs to be really addressed, is that the measure of whether Pakistan is actually taking care of its minorities or not can be only taken by the demographics. Because in the past, what has happened is they do lip service in the name of so-called protection of minorities, and the money just vanishes, and they get a lot of international aid using that kind of argument. So our demand is that there needs to be a demographic measure of the health of the minorities. If their population continues to decline, then they are not being treated equally. And that is something that we are pushing forward. I hope that more and more people around the world, the IMF, the World Bank, as well as Western governments, use that as a matrix of measurement in terms of the security of minorities.
Right. And also, I would like to ask you that, do you think that there is a solution on site? Do you think that, given the fact that Pakistan continues to deny the kind of violence that's being meted out to the minorities, given the fact that also, this is not connected, but they also deny terrorism emanating from its soil, Pakistan is under the radar of so many countries right now, but the situation is not improving. What will it take for Pakistan to start respecting its minorities, Mr. Chakraborty?
That's a very good question, because to be honest with you, the very fundamentals of Pakistan and the based on discriminating and treating religious minorities, especially Hindus, as the other, as the kafir, or however you want to present it. But that is ingrained in their constitutional and legal process. So it is a long shot for Pakistan to reach a position where they can actually treat their religious minorities equally. And it is ironic that it is not just Hindus who are treated as third-class citizens. Even Muslims, the Shias, the Ahmadiyas are actually treated even worse. They are killed all the time, even though they are a Muslim sect. And Pakistan even denies them their own faith. So it is a country that is way beyond repair. But at the same time, there is a big chunk of humanity that lives there. There are millions of Hindus that live there. There are millions, hundreds of thousands of Sikhs that live there. So it is our endeavor to continue to pursue this goal and ensure that better and better ideas are framed to make Pakistan at least treat them with some dignity.
All right, thank you for joining us, Mr. Utsav Chakraborty, Executive Director, Hindu Action, for joining us live, where we see that Danish Kaneria has spoken out against discrimination, which he had to face, even though he was an international cricketer. He said there was pressure on him to convert, and his career was being stalled because he was a Hindu. Okay, we're getting some more breaking updates coming in right now. DRI questions Ranya Rao's frequent foreign trips. Ranya Rao, in a statement, said that she traveled for photography and real estate business. She said that she had visited Europe, America, Africa, and the Middle East multiple times. Back-to-back updates coming in right now. This is in connection with the gold smuggling case. And there has been some update in terms of the probe which is happening in this case. Back-to-back updates coming in right now, and this is remember that we told you the Karnataka government has already withdrawn the CID inquiry into the Ranya Rao gold smuggling case, and as the questioning continues, we are coming to know that DRI has questioned Ranya Rao's frequent foreign trips, and she has said that she traveled for real estate and photography. She has visited multiple countries as well, many times. All right, I want to go straight across to my colleague Abhishek, who's joining us. Abhishek, I just want to come across to you. Now, you know what we see right now are multiple updates coming in. CID probe has been withdrawn. CBI is going ahead and probing this case. We are seeing that DRI questioning Ranya Rao. Is she cooperating, or has she admitted to what she has done, or is she not coming down to the truth? Because she's saying again and again that she has gone abroad for other reasons.
He has given out some information, but are those information valid at that point? Now, Ranya has claimed that she was a photographer and she used to travel various other countries a couple of times. Which other countries she has traveled and why is the question. So she's already spoken, saying that she has been a multiple traveler to Europe, UAE, America, Africa, and other countries as well. So now the point in front of DRI is, when she has traveled these many countries, she has mentioned that she had been there for the real estate concerns. Taking into fact and consideration, Africa has a lot amount of diamonds.
All right. Abhishek, I'm coming back to you right now. Ranya Rao has allegedly misused the protocol of her parents to bypass security checks at the airport while smuggling gold bars concealed in her body. So she has now been arrested, and the investigation is continuing. She has been arrested by the Directorate of Revenue Intelligence after she was caught at the KIA with 14.2 kilograms of gold bars. This was a huge amount which was recovered after her arrival from Dubai on March 3rd. Following this, CBI registered a case to probe the gold smuggling racket with international links. Now, the questioning is happening. DRI and CBI have pitched in for a detailed probe. And I want to go back to Abhishek. Abhishek, we'll be getting some audio issue with you. Now we can hear you. If you can go ahead and continue what you were saying and what is happening during the questioning of Ranya Rao.
So Shivangi, Ranya Rao has accepted that she has visited various other countries in the name of photography and real estate. So since she has visited Europe, UAE, Africa, America and various other countries, now the point in front of DRI is this racket only related to gold, or does it also include diamonds and various other substances which have been stopped and prohibited in the entire world? Because Africa has the largest number of diamonds, and is there a connection with this gold racket and also the diamond racket as well? DRI is opening their vertical in various other views, and they are trying to find out who the kingpin behind this is, because carrying 14.8 kilos of gold from UAE's airport to Kempegowda International Airport isn't an easy thing to happen, and obviously Ranya had the local support from UAE and Bangalore. So who are the officials, who are the ministers, who are the MLAs, which are the parties involved? What was the system which has been created? These are various other multiples in which DRI is thriving into, and also CBI has entered into this matter to also see and get the streamline and the skeletal image of the international connections of Ranya. Is this a previous business, or is this a new business? Is 14.8 kilos of gold just a tip of an iceberg, or is there something bigger which is happening and Ranya wanted to avoid that, and that is why the intention and the diversion is created towards the 14.8 kilos? Various assumptions, various points of views, various data collected by DRI officials. It has also collected the data moving back to Malaysia as well. So this is for sure an international racket, and probably not one or two, but many of the ministers from various other countries might have been involved in this. Shivangi.
All right, thank you for getting us all those details. I will be coming back to you on the story. DRI and CBI probing the case, trying to find out if Ranya Rao is part of a coordinated gold smuggling syndicate. Okay, let's move ahead right now. In Uttar Pradesh's Sambhal, 10 mosques, including the Shahi Jama Masjid that fall en route a holy procession, have been covered with plastic sheets. Now, the move is aimed at thwarting any religious disharmony, as this year Holi coincides with the Friday prayers during the holy month of Ramadan. Take a look at this report for more.
The Sambhal police in Uttar Pradesh have started the work to cover 10 mosques, including the Shahi Jama Masjid, ahead of Holi. The mosques that will be en route a holy procession have been covered with tarpaulin and plastic sheets to avoid any incidents of religious disharmony.
एक व्यक्ति विशेष की ओर से आया था और उन्होंने कहा था साहब बस सौहार्द बना रहे, शांति सुरक्षा बनी रहे, समन्वय बना रहे, इसीलिए हम तय करते हैं कि जो जैसे ही जो रंग खेलना या धुलंडी जिसे हम कहते हैं, तो वो जब संपन्न होगा उसके उपरांत हम अपनी आगे की जो प्रार्थना है वो करेंगे.
This also comes as this year Holi coincides with the Friday prayers during the holy month of Ramadan. Police said the decision had been taken to ensure smooth proceedings for both the religious events.
जिन्हें पूर्व से ही दोनों पक्षों के सहयोग से और सहमति के आधार पर ढका जाता रहा है, और इस बार भी इसे ढका जाएगा और सकुशल होली मनाई जाएगी.
शुक्रवार को ही ढकेंगे या अभी से ही उनको ढकने की तैयारी है?
नहीं, अभी से शुरुआत की जाएगी, क्योंकि 13 की शाम को रंग खेला जाएगा, धुलंडी की शाम को, और 14 को भी रंग खेला जाना है, तो 3 जुलूस यहाँ से निकलने हैं, इसलिए अभी से ढका जाएगा.
Republic gets you the detailed report into the action being taken by Sambhal Police Administration.
संभल प्रशासन अलर्ट मोड पर है. होली वाले दिन 29 मजिस्ट्रेट की ड्यूटी पूरे संभल में लगाई गई है, और आप तस्वीरें मेरे पीछे आप देखेंगे आरआरएफ के जवानों की तैनाती है. इससे पहले अमन कमेटी, पीस कमेटी की बैठक सीनियर ऑफिसर्स ले रहे हैं, और अब जो फोर्सेस है, लोकल फोर्सेस, उनका किस तरीके से रोल रहने वाला है उसकी तैयारी अब यहाँ पर है. और कोतवाली में इस वक्त हम मौजूद है. आज जो ब्रीफिंग बड़े स्तर पर जो ऑफिसर्स हैं वो करते नजर आ रहे हैं. हालांकि अलग अलग पॉइंट्स बनाए गए हैं. संभल को अलग अलग सेक्टर्स में बांटा गया है, और उन सेक्टर्स पर मजिस्ट्रेट हो, एसडीएम हो, हर किसी की तैनाती वहां पर रहेगी. आप तस्वीरों में देखेंगे तो एडिशनल एसपी खुद अभी यहाँ सामने चेयर पर थे, और पूरे जो अमन कमेटी, पीस कमेटी की बैठक उन लोगों ने की है. हालांकि टाइमिंग को लेकर अब ये तय किया गया है कि जिस जगह होली का जुलूस निकलेगा वहां पे नमाज अगर उस टाइम पर होगी तो उसको थोड़ा डिले किया जाएगा.
While the administration is confident that all precautions have been deployed, it is also important to note that security has been beefed up on the route taken by the traditional holy procession.
Getting some big breaking news coming in right now. This is Jammu and Kashmir CM Omar Abdullah's big admission in the Gulmarg fashion show controversy. He admits that the hotel linked with obscene fashion show belongs to his relatives. Back-to-back updates coming here on Republic TV viewers, where we see a confession come out from the chief minister there, Omar Abdullah, and he's saying the hotel linked to the fashion show belongs to his relatives. Big admission on the fashion show controversy, viewers. And this is coming in as we keep getting you more updates. Jammu and Kashmir Chief Minister Omar Abdullah has finally spoken on this controversy, addressed the controversy surrounding the recent fashion show organized at Gulmarg. He confirmed that an inquiry has been ordered into this incident. But the bigger update we have for you, that he has also said that the hotel linked to this fashion show, which you can see on your screens now, belongs to his relatives. Now, the Gulmarg fashion show was held on March 7th. You can see those pictures coming in. That too during the month of the ongoing Ramzan, and has created a huge controversy. Huge controversy, viewers. Back-to-back updates coming here on Republic TV. And the fashion show was organized on March 7th. With a lot of controversial details coming in. It's an outdoor fashion show in Gulmarg, and this event triggered uproar in the assembly.
है मेरे रिश्तेदार का होटल ना, मैं कब इस चीज से इनकार करता हूँ। यहाँ 2 होटल है मेरे रिश्तेदार के, एक नीडोज है, एक हाईलैंड पार्क है। लेकिन ऐसे जो बयान मैंने असेंबली में दिया, उससे ज्यादा मैं कुछ नहीं कहूंगा। मैं अगर कहीं पे कानून के खिलाफ कोई बात हुई है तो एक्शन ली जाएगी। है मेरे रिश्तेदार का होटल ना, मैं कब इस चीज से इनकार करता हूँ। यहाँ 2 होटल है मेरे रिश्तेदार के, एक नीडोज है, एक हाईलैंड पार्क है। लेकिन ऐसे जो बयान मैंने असेंबली में दिया, उससे ज्यादा मैं कुछ नहीं कहूंगा। मैं अगर कहीं पे कानून के खिलाफ कोई बात हुई है तो एक्शन ली जाएगी।
All right, let's go straight across to my colleague Zeenat joining us live. Zeenat, you know, earlier CM Omar Abdullah had said that the government is not involved in this fashion show. He had said this in the assembly because there was a huge uproar over this fashion show, which people have called obscene. And now he is admitting that too on camera, that the hotel linked to the fashion show belongs to his relatives. Zeenat.
Absolutely. This is a hotel that belongs to Umar Nido. He is a maternal uncle of Farooq Abdullah, who is the patron of National Conference. And as Umar already said, that the 2 of the hotels that are located in Gulmarg, one is Nido's and another is Highland Park, belongs to his relatives. But the question is that, as in the assembly also, Umar said that if any law has been violated, the action will be taken. He has no information about it. But the questions that are making rounds here in the valley is that this is a fashion show that was held outside, and for which the ramp was created, and for a ramp, for the creation of a ramp, you require a particular machinery. The hotel doesn't have this kind of machinery, so obviously the support from the government has come. Then we have seen in the videos that are in circulation where the alcohol is being served. So, Nido's doesn't have the excise license, so that means the excise license was given to the hotel Nido's by the government itself to serve the alcohol for the 2 days. So in this way, we can say that the government has been hand in glove as far as this fashion show is concerned. But Chief Minister Omar on the chair is rejecting about knowing about the fashion show that was held in the Gulmarg. That is in the question, and what action will be taken against this kind of fashion show, that only the time will tell. As of now, the Umar government has been saying that they have initiated an inquiry and let the findings come, and if at all there is any violation, the law will act as per the requirements. But it has created an outrage in the Kashmir Valley, because this kind of fashion show, it is a semi-nude fashion show that was held in Gulmarg, on the slopes of Gulmarg, and that too in the month of Ramadan, which has made outrage by the political leaders, the religious leaders, even the locals have been arms against the government, that what kind of promotion of tourism is this when you see the semi-nude fashion show taking place in the Gulmarg. Although the government has remained mum where from these organizers got the license, the organizer has already made an apology on the Twitter. But is that enough by hurting the sentiment of the locals or the political or the religious leaders?
Yes, Zina, thank you for getting us those details. The fashion show in Gulmarg creating a huge controversy. Republic getting you back-to-back details. Next, we get to all the other stories we're tracking in the next segment, Bharat in 5 minutes. Let's get started. The ban imposed by the Home Ministry on the separatist organization has been welcomed by Jammu and Kashmir Waqf Board. The president of the board, Dr. Andrabi, has said that the ban imposed by the Home Ministry is very good because there should not be any disturbance in peace. The Centre on Tuesday banned Awami Action Committee headed by Kashmir's chief cleric Mirwais Umar Farooq and the JKIM led by Shia leader Masroor Ansari for their alleged involvement in anti-national activities.
जो खलल डालेंगे तो एमएचए की तरफ से जो पाबंदी लगाई गई है बहुत बेहतर है क्योंकि हम नहीं चाहते हैं कि अब अमन में कोई भी खलल हो, अमन ख़राब हो। हम मुश्किल से अब 2-5 सालों से चैन की सांस यहाँ पे ले रहे हैं। जो हमारी गवर्नमेंट ने ये डिसीजन लिया है तो हम चाहते हैं ऐसी भी और भी जमातें जो जम्मू कश्मीर में अमन को ख़राब करना चाहती हैं उन पे भी पाबंदी लगाई जाए ताकि जम्मू कश्मीर के लोग अमन से रहे, चैन से रहे और खुशी से रहे।
Residents of Ghazipur and Delhi staged a protest and blocked Lakshadham Ghaziabad Road on Monday. They demanded the arrest of those involved in the murder of a young man who was shot dead late Sunday night in the East Delhi. Brother of the murdered man, Rohit, said that they are not satisfied with the police action.
कुछ कार्य ही नहीं हो रहा, अभी तक कोई पकड़ा ही नहीं गया। 5-6 बंदे हैं, 2 बंदे आते हैं बस। कारण यही है कि भाई ये भाई यहाँ पे ड्यूटी करता था तो ये चोरी चकारी 2 नंबर के काम सारे ये करते थे तो भाई उन्हें रोकने की कोशिश करता था।
Favorite edition of the Khelo India Winter Games concluded in Gulmarg, Jammu and Kashmir with the Indian Army defending their title as overall champions. Closing ceremony held at the picturesque Gulmarg Golf Club was graced by Jammu and Kashmir CM Omar Abdullah and Union Sports Minister Dr. Mansukh Mandavia. Now, in his address, Chief Minister Abdullah expressed happiness that finally the Winter Games could be organized in Jammu and Kashmir, navigating through many initial hurdles.
खुद यहाँ स्की करने आया था और मैंने जब स्लोप्स की हालत देखी मैंने कहा इन स्लोप्स पे तो हम लोग नहीं कर सकते तो कंपेटिटर्स क्या करेंगे। तो शुक्र है बात चल रही थी कि क्या कैंसिल करें या पोस्टपोन करें। मैंने कहा कैंसिल करेंगे तो अच्छा नहीं लगेगा, फिलहाल पोस्टपोन करते हैं, देखते हैं बस बर्फ पड़े। वो कहते हैं ऊपर वाले के दरबार में देर है अंधेर नहीं। चलिए बर्फ देर से आई लेकिन आई, शुक्र है कि बर्फ वक्त पे हुई और 5वीं खेलो इंडिया विंटर गेम्स गुलमर्ग में जो है हमें आपको होस्ट करने का मौका मिला।
4 people have died as a speeding vehicle rammed into them near Rajpur Road in Dehradun. The car also hit a scooty nearby, injuring the 2 people. The police is looking for the driver involved in the accident.
जो विभिन्न सीसीटीवी हमारे लगे हुए हैं शहर क्षेत्र में उनके आधार पर हमने 11-12 गाड़ियों को इसमें ट्रैक डाउन किया है जो बाहर के नंबर के लिए, खासकर चंडीगढ़ नंबर जैसा पता चला था कि उसका हो सकता है, उसके आधार पर 11 गाड़ियां पता चली थी। इस तरह की कोई भी गाड़ी जो हमारी किसी भी चेक पोस्ट से अभी तक आउट नहीं हुई है तो प्रथम दृष्टया ऐसा लगता है इन्वेस्टिगेशन में गाड़ी लोकल थी, यहीं कहीं पर पार्क हुई है। तो इसके लिए हमारी पूरी सघन चेकिंग चल रही है और जो भी इसमें हिट एंड रन में शामिल होगा इसको गिरफ्तारी के लिए तत्काल गाड़ी को ट्रेस करने के लिए किन परिस्थितियों में उसके द्वारा ओवर स्पीडिंग की गई थी, इस सभी चीज के लिए हमारी टीम लगी हुई है। मुझे पूरी उम्मीद है कि गाड़ी को ट्रैक डाउन करके जो भी इसका ड्राइवर था उसको गिरफ्तार शीघ्र ही कर लिया जाएगा।
Madhya Pradesh CM Mohan Yadav held a review meeting regarding the preparations for a Hindu religious festival that takes place every 12 years in Ujjain. It's also known as the Simhastha Kumbh Mela. The serene corridors of Royal Global University in Guwahati to be fast-paced environment of the London Stock Exchange. Biresha Bhattacharya has charted a path defined by perseverance, curiosity and a passion for data. Today, as a senior data researcher and standardization analyst at LSE, she exemplifies how the right education coupled with the hard work and adaptability can catapult one to international success.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
As of this morning, the United States is applying a 25% tariff on imports of steel and aluminum. We deeply regret this measure. Tariffs are taxes. They are bad for business and worse for consumers. They are disrupting supply chains. They bring uncertainty for the economy. Jobs are at stake, prices up. Nobody needs that on both sides, neither in the European Union nor in the United States. The European Union must act to protect consumers and business. The countermeasures we take today are strong but proportionate. As the United States are applying tariffs worth $28 billion, we are responding with countermeasures worth 26 billion euros. This matches the economic scope of the tariffs of the United States. Our countermeasures will be introduced in 2 steps, starting with April 1st and fully in place as of April 13th. In the meantime, we will always remain open to negotiations. We firmly believe that in a world fraught with geo-economic and political uncertainties, it is not in our common interest to burden our economies with such tariffs. We are ready to engage in a meaningful dialogue.
There were so many people, they wanted me to convert. They said, get converted, you get converted, and then we will help you out, we will go protest this. I said no.
Former Pakistan cricketer Dinesh Karnataka narrates persecution of minorities in Pakistan. Mamata government imposes ban on Holi celebrations in Shanti Niketan Shonjari Hat. In a big setback, the centre has dropped West Bengal's Jadavpur University from its proposed list of institutes of eminence. Hours after issuing an order entrusting CID to probe Ranya Rao's gold smuggling case, the state government withdrew its order. Sunita Williams' return delayed. NASA astronaut Sunita Williams will return later as SpaceX scrubs Crew 10 launch due to technical issue. Well, viewers, we'll start with this news coming in from state of Tamil Nadu. The language debates continues to be the main focus of state of Tamil Nadu. Amid this entire language debate, BJP chief of Tamil Nadu, Annamalai, has taken on the DMK government. Annamalai has gone forward and said that how DMK ministers' sons are not studying Tamil. then why is it that they are trying to impose it on central government school? Remember that the central government is proposing for a 3-language formula. Annamalai went on in a very detailed tweet and said that how minister's son are studying foreign languages, they're studying French, they're studying Spanish, but at the same time, those same ministers are not even allowing the Tamil Nadu students to even learn Hindi. Joining me live on this broadcast is my colleague Sharada. Sarada, this is a masterstroke by Annamalai where he has gone forward and exposed how PTR's son, they are studying multiple languages, foreign languages, not only Tamil, and they're not studying Tamil. So on what basis is the DMK government, Mr. Stalin and all in his cabinet are vouching for Tamil when their own are not learning the language?
Well, this is the move the DMK has been taking for a very long while, and the BJP state president Annamalai has constantly been pointing out that the DMK leaders who let their own children and grandchildren to study a foreign language are not allowing the public school students, the government, especially the government schools, to take a third Indian language. This came after Kalanivin Tyagarajan, the minister of DMK, noted that his sons are only studying 2 languages, and Annamalai took to Twitter to explain that the 2 language was English, and which is French and Spanish, and not Tamil or any other Indian language. And Annamalai also added to that the ministers have been constantly promoting other foreign languages in the private schools that are run by them or their family members, but have not been promoting Indian languages. The DMK went a step further ahead. Yesterday, last evening, the DMK leader and the Tamil Nadu Chief Minister M.K. Stalin, speaking in a public meet organized here in Tiruvallur district, stated that the DMK is constantly rejecting anything because the DMK sees it as a policy of saffronization and implementation of Hindi in Tamil Nadu, but not as an education policy. And that's the reason DMK has been constantly going against NEP.
Absolutely. What you're saying is absolutely correct, as this entire war on the national education policy and the 3-language policy continues to simmer in the state of Tamil Nadu as it's inch closer towards assembly election. We'll keep coming back to you for more on this. Now, viewers, let's shift our focus to the state of West Bengal. It's Holi tomorrow, and the West Bengal government has banned Holi celebrations in the popular Shonjari Ghat in the Birbhum district. Now, Satyaniketan is a very famous place where Holi celebrations are celebrated, where Holi is celebrated in a very grand way, citing possible damage to greeneries. This is the reason that the West Bengal government has given. They're saying that greenery in the forest belt in that particular area, near the Shonjore Ghat, is going to get affected if Holi is celebrated. Now, remember, the West Bengal government has been acting like it for a very long time. They have averred in this notice of ban that how Vishwa Bharati Satyaniketan campus is a UNESCO heritage site, and hence they cannot tamper. They cannot tamper with the entire green belt over there, and hence they have banned Holi celebration in that district.
2025 में पहली बार होली के लिए हार थाने में मीटिंग हुआ। मीटिंग में इशू क्या है, ये दूसरा कम्युनिटी के एक स्पेशल महीना चल रहा है, और इस बार होली का जो डेट वो फ्राइडे है, इसलिए आमडांगा उत्तर 24 परगना का आईसी खुला बता दिया, ये रॉन्ग फॉन्ग नहीं देना चाहिए, होली फोली नहीं मनाना चाहिए, कुछ करेगा तो अरेस्ट हो जाएगा। एडिशनल एसपी बीरभूम उन्होंने बताया 10 बजे के अंदर शांति निकेतन का बसंत उत्सव इस बार खत्म कर दीजिए, इस बार फ्राइडे है, स्पेशल डे है, इसलिए इस बार आप लोग 10 बजे के बाद कुछ नहीं करना चाहिए। ये पहले बार बंगाल में हो रहा है, पहले बार होली दोल पूर्णिमा में इस तरीके से नहीं होता।
Joining me live on this broadcast is my colleague Ridita. Ridita, a ban just ahead of Holi celebrations in the Birbhum district. Does this happen every year or is this new, Ridita?
Yes, Madhurima. Shantiniketan is a place of Rabindranath Tagore and Vishwa Bharati is the institution which was started under him. And this celebration happens from the time of Rabindranath as he had started this. And this is for the first time that Bengal is noticing such a change in the celebration of Holi. Because every year that we see that people gather, tourists gather in the spot of Shantiniketan just to celebrate Holi. And this is for the first time that the Mamata Banerjee government has said that there is a complete ban. They have limited a time till 10 a.m. that the entire function should be finished. From the morning, if you keep an observation to Shantiniketan Vishwa Bharati, where the students prepare Mela, students play with Gulal, and it's a Havoc festival that is celebrated in the district of Birbhum. But this, for the first time, is noticed that due to, as BJP states, due to it being a Friday, therefore Mamata Banerjee's government has actually exempted and pointed out a ban on the celebration of Holi or Dol Purnima, which starts from tonight until tomorrow morning 10 a.m. is the only time amount which is limited. So as Shubhendu Adhikari pretty well pointed out, that this is an Aurangzebi mindset that Mamata Banerjee government or Mamata Banerjee has pulled up for Holi celebration in Shantiniketan, Birbhum this year.
Well, thank you, Ridita, for those details. We'll keep coming back to you as this entire controversy continues to snowball. Now, viewers, let's shift our focus to the state of Haryana, where Chief Minister Nayaab Singh Saini has made a big announcement that all public land that were transferred to Waqf will be audited. This is a big statement coming in from the Haryana Chief Minister, who has cracked the whip on the Waqf properties and has said that all the properties that have been transferred to Waqf board will be audited. Remember, this is coming in line with that Waqf amendment bill as well in the parliament that will be passed highly likely in this ongoing session. Remember, during the last parliament session as well, it was highlighted that how there were over 900 pieces of land that were illegally encroached by Waqf. So all those in the state of Haryana will be audited.
अध्यक्ष जी, आज मैं इस महान सदन के अंदर एक और घोषणा करता हूं कि समस्त हरियाणा में हम जांच कराएंगे कि कहीं भी किसी भी गांव की श्यामलात दे जमीन को, भूमि को कहीं वक्फ बोर्ड के नाम और तो नहीं कहीं कर दिया। इसकी भी पूरी जांच कराएंगे पूरे हरियाणा प्रदेश में। ये कैसे स्थानांतरित हुई, कब हुई और कैसे हुई, ये जांच का विषय है और पूरे हरियाणा की हम जांच कराएंगे माननीय।
I am now joined by my colleague Lalit from Chandigarh. Lalit, this is a very strong statement coming in from the Haryana Chief Minister. He says that all the Waqf land that has been recently transferred will be audited. How do you think it is going to board for the Waqf board in the state of Haryana?
Definitely, it's a big development. And if we talk about the Haryana Chief Minister Nayaab Singh Saini have very clearly given a message that all the illegal properties which have been transferred in the name of Waqf board will be probed and audited. And if you talk about the special matter which was being raised by the Congress MLA Bibi Batra of the Rohtak Pir Bodhi land, that Shamlat land was being transferred to the Waqf. So according to the facts and records about that land, in 1967 to 68, that land was a Shamlat land. And in 1990, the Union Minister transferred this land to the Punjab Waqf board. So after that, the committee would be formed in which the Rohtak DC and the Karnal DC would be the members of this committee who will probe all the facts and record. Apart from that, Madhurima, if you talk about this whole issue has been raised in the Parliament and the ongoing Parliament session, very probable there are chances that some sort of big amendments can be made on the Waqf. So particularly in Haryana, the way Chief Minister have said a very clear and loud message that illegal land which have been transferred on in the name of Waqf board will be audited and probed. Back to the studio.
Well, thank you, Lalit, for those details. We'll keep coming back to you for more on this as Waqf board is soon to react on this order, as Nayab Singh Saini, Chief Minister of Haryana, has asserted that how all the land that has been transferred to Waqf will be audited. Now, viewers, let's move to more breaking news coming in from the national capital. A shocking news indeed coming in. A British woman has been allegedly raped in Mahipalpur area of the national capital. The accused had met the victim on social media site Instagram, where the victim spoke to the accused, and then she traveled all the way to Delhi from UK to meet him. Now, what we are learning from our primary sources is that the accused went to meet her friend, the victim, in a hotel in the Vasant Kunj area, and along with him, he took some of his friends, and afterwards, the heinous crime was committed. The victim has alleged that she had met the accused on Instagram, trusted, and came to Delhi. The police has arrested both the accused and is probing the entire matter. Viewers, former Pakistan cricketer Danish Kanaria has narrated his ordeal and also highlighted a very well-known fact of persecution of minorities in Pakistan. He spoke before a US Congress, where he briefed the Capitol Hill in Washington, D.C. today, where he highlighted how minorities are ill-treated in Pakistan. In detail, he narrated his ordeal and also highlighted the fact that minorities are not in good shape in Pakistan. Viewers, this is not the first time that such an incident has come to light. But yes, coming in from a former cricketer, that too of Pakistan's team, is a big deal.
there were so many people, they wanted me to convert. They said, get converted, you get converted, and then we will help you out, we will go protest this. I said no. For me, Dharam is the first. So they pressured me and they did everything to try to do it. And then what was happening in the school also, my children were going to school, they were getting that remarks of discrimination and all that, and they were trying to, because in the school they were trying to say, you need to read the Quran Sharif. But my children said, we cannot. Because it didn't happen in our days when we were in the school. Everything which you all showed, because I have been part of Karachi and Sindh and I have seen it, that lot of conversation is happening, but the girls are getting raped, they are then cut into the pieces and thrown away if they don't do it. So that's the thing which really hit me.
Joining me live on this broadcast is geopolitical expert Purnima Nath. Purnima ji, we just heard Mr. Kanaria talking about the persecution of minorities in Pakistan. It's a well-known fact that Islamabad continues to deny. But time and again, it has been exposed by people like Mr. Danish.
Thank you so much for having me. I appreciate it. This is quite concerning issue. We have been talking about it for quite some time, but nobody seemed to hear, nobody seemed to care. And I think it's time for the Hindu community, global Hindu community, to actually care and burn this secularism disease and the cancer of it once and for all. The fact is that the 3 Hindu minority girls are being picked up every single day in the land of Pakistan today that is Islamized. It should hurt you somewhere along the line, instead of just not acknowledging the fact that somewhere along the line we are the one to be blamed for. They are doing exactly what they are taught at this point of time. Whether you talk about Waqf board, where they're literally gobbling up of properties like hot cakes. Today in India, you have a Waqf board, which is a draconian law that created along with that to actually support their Islamic agenda, and they literally have the 3rd largest properties owned by this particular community. How is this possible? Where is Hindus? Are they sleeping at this point of time? If you're talking about the Tamil Nadu issue, you're talking about the language issue, it's actually, at the end of the day, it's not a language issue at all, because it was pushed by the Dravidian division. It's anti-North India agenda, anti-Hindi agenda. It's all about anti-Hindu agenda at the end of the day. If you are talking about this particular issue about Danish Kaneria's persecution of Hindu, this is not one-time issue. How many Hindu ministers Pakistan have? I can tell you India has even a president who was a Muslim. We had a vice president who was a Muslim. We have Pakistan. We have Muslim the cricket team's captain Mohammad Azharuddin. A few days ago, I've seen that he's actually in America. I'm not sure whether he has gone back at this point of time or not. But he's actually
Purnimaji, you're raising a very pertinent point over here. That there needs to be a collective voice that needs to be raised against such atrocities. Because I, as a reporter, have covered and met such Hindus who have come to Delhi. They're living in the refugee camp in Majnu Ka Tila. They go on and narrate their order to the extent that that there's a separate section for them to sit in a restaurant. They are served in different plates. So all this needs to be highlighted in front of the globe as to how Pakistan is treating their minorities.
Absolutely, 100%. I don't know why the world is not listening. The point is that if the world is not listening, that doesn't mean that Hindu community cannot speak anymore. It's time, at this point of time, we raise each and every issue with our logical information that today in India, the Muslim community actually grew, not just grew, they are thriving. They are getting welfare from the government. Every government, including Yogi Adityanath government, has given even madrasa dollar amount, crores of madrasa dollar amount to this Muslim community. It is for us, the Hindu community, collectively has to speak about it. Yes, ma'am. And I think it's time for the Hindu community. I'm not going to blame the Muslim community of India or Pakistan at this point of time, because they're doing exactly what they're taught. It is the Hindu who we are under this secularism umbrella. We have been numbed for decades and we don't know how to speak our mind at this point of time.
Thank you, Purnimaji, for your opinion. You've raised some very crucial points. We'll keep coming back to you, as it is indeed a major exposure on the part of Pakistan. Viewers, as far as the Jadavpur University is concerned, it has been dropped from the center list of institutions of eminence following a fund fallout. Stay tuned. We'll be right back after a very short break.
Today we made an offer that the Ukrainians have accepted, which is to enter into a ceasefire and into immediate negotiations to end this conflict in a way that's enduring and sustainable and accounts for their interests, their security.
Україна сприймає цю пропозицію. Ми вважаємо це позитивним. Ми готові зробити такий крок. Сполучені Штати Америки мають переконати Росію зробити це. Тобто ми погоджуємось, і якщо русські погодяться, в той самий момент тиша запрацює.
I'll talk to Vladimir Putin. Yeah, I want to get. Look, that's the other. It takes two to tango, as they say, right? So hopefully he'll also agree. And
Україна сприймає цю пропозицію. Ми вважаємо це позитивним. Ми готові зробити такий крок. Сполучені Штати Америки мають переконати Росію зробити це. Тобто ми погоджуємось, і якщо русські погодяться, в той самий момент тиша запрацює.
But very importantly, and I said it, Ukraine, ceasefire. Ukraine, ceasefire. Just agreed to a little while ago. Now we have to go to Russia and hopefully President Putin will agree to that also, and we can get this show on the road. We can get this horrible war where 2,000-3,000 soldiers a week, every week, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 sometimes. I get the reports, and they're not American soldiers. They're Ukrainian and they're Russian. But people are being killed outside of that. People are being killed in the cities as things explode throughout the cities. And we want to get that war over with. So I think it's a very big, I think it's a big difference between the last visit you saw at the Oval Office and this. So that's a total ceasefire. Ukraine has agreed to it, and hopefully Russia will agree to it. We're going to meet with them later.
Samsung Galaxy S25 Ultra powered by Galaxy AI brings you the latest news in a super efficient and summarized format from across the country only on Republic TV. Republic and Samsung together unfold a new world of possibilities. Let the adventure begin.
The United States' decision to impose tariffs on Australian steel and aluminium as part of a global decision are concerning. It has been foreshadowed that no country, regardless of its relationship with the United States, has been granted an exemption. Such a decision by the Trump administration is entirely unjustified. This is against the spirit of our two nations' enduring friendship and fundamentally at odds with the benefits that our economic partnership has delivered over more than 70 years. Australia has no tariffs on goods from the United States, and of course we have a free trade agreement with the United States. Tariffs and escalating trade tensions are a form of economic self-harm and a recipe for slower growth and higher inflation. They are paid by the consumers. This is why Australia will not be imposing reciprocal tariffs on the United States. Such a course of action would only push up prices for Australian consumers and increase inflation. We will continue to engage constructively with the United States and to make the case for Australian trade and the benefits that it gives to people in the United States of America. Well, it is disappointing. Australia has a close relationship with the United States.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Viewers of Live Breaking, I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in, and the top update is that that Pakistan train hijack incident has now concluded, where we see the Pakistan Prime Minister has said that this incident will not shake Pakistan's resolve for peace. All this and much more. We also have other international stories coming in for you, but as usual, the headlines first. Let's get started.
There were so many people, they wanted me to convert. They said, get converted, you get converted, and then we will help you out, we will go protest this. I said no.
Former Pakistan cricketer Danish Kaneria narrates persecution of minorities in Pakistan. Mamata government imposes ban on Holi celebrations in Shanti Niketan. In a big setback, the centre has dropped West Bengal's Jadavpur University from its proposed list of institutes of eminence. Hours after issuing an order entrusting CID to probe the Ranya Rao gold smuggling case, the state government withdrew its order. NASA astronaut Sunita Williams returned delayed again as SpaceX scrubs Crew 10 launch due to technical issue. Getting you big breaking up is coming in, viewers, right now. Breaking news coming in from Punjab. An IISER scientist had been killed after parking dispute with a neighbor in Mohali. The scientist Abhishek Swarnkar is a native of Jharkhand who has worked abroad and returned to India due to health issues. The scientist has had undergone a kidney transplant recently and was on dialysis. The accused neighbor Monty, an IT professional, brutally attacked the scientist Abhishek despite knowing about his fragile health. The altercation was captured on CCTV, and you can see on your screens, viewers, the altercation which took place. The police have now arrested the accused and the investigation is underway in this case, viewers. Back-to-back updates coming in here on Republic TV, where you can see a brutal attack there on your screen. And the latest update we have on the story as the probe continues in this case is that this IISER scientist has been killed in a brutal assault, and it looks like a parking row. It happened in Mohali. I want to go across to my colleague who is joining us. Lalit, CCTV footage shows the entire altercation, what took place. If you could take our viewers through the latest coming in, what was the motive? Was it a parking row, or was there more to this brutal attack? Lalit, yes, go ahead.
Well, Shivangi, the CCTV footage and the police investigation and Republic TV's words with the neighbors, it has been now said that the row took place over the parking issue around 8:30 p.m. yesterday night. And the IT professional, the Monty, who hit over the parking issue, Abhishek Swaran, a 39-year-old scientist who has been working in the ICCR in Mohali. Some months before only, he had come back from abroad because of his health issues, as he was having some sort of kidney issues. So some months before only, his eldest sister have donated him one kidney. So, knowing about his fragile health condition, the IT neighbor, Monty, hit him over the parking dispute on his chest, and after that he was felt on the ground. Looking into the issue, then the IT professional took him into the hospital where he was declared dead. So it was a parking brawl which turned out to be a death of a young 39-year-old scientist, Abhishek. Police is thoroughly investigating the matter, and as per the inputs what Republic TV has, the IT neighbor Monty has been arrested by the Mohali police. Back to the studio.
Lalit, also, take our viewers through, what else is happening. What has the family said? The family has accused this neighbor of brutally assaulting this scientist, even though this particular scientist was not well. He had returned from abroad to India due to his fragile health. And even despite this, knowing this fact, there was a brutal attack on him. Lalit.
Shivangi, this all happened in the evening around 8:30 p.m. when there was a dispute over the parking space. So the neighbor, a person who had been working in the IT company Monty, knowing about his fragile health condition, instead of looking into the matter softly and promptly, but instead he hit the scientist very hard, and in the CCTV footage you can see that around 3 to 4 times he was being punched on his chest, after which the scientist fell down on the ground. Looking into the seriousness after that, when he realized in that hot exchange, a heated argument, he took him to the hospital, but their doctors have declared him dead, brought dead. So
the probe is continuing. The probe is continuing in this brutal assault coming in from Punjab, from Mohali. But I'm getting some more breaking updates. I really have to go to that right now. The mother of OpenAI whistleblower Suchir Balaji has shared a photo of her son getting dinner on the day he died, sharing the CCTV grab on social media platform X. Purnima Ranya Rao says it was from the Liza office of San Francisco apartment where Balaji lived. His mother claims many cameras had suddenly stopped working. So back-to-back updates coming in right now on Republic TV viewers, and this is coming in at the backdrop of what the mother of Suchir Balaji is saying. She has said that many cameras have stopped working. The mother of OpenAI whistleblower Suchir Balaji has shared a photo of her son getting dinner just exactly on the day that he died. All right, we will be moving on now to some of the other stories that we're tracking. And the murder mystery over Suchir Balaji continues in this case. In the meanwhile, what we see is that Ranya Rao, the mother, alleged that the office of the chief medical examiner saw the video and still claimed that her son was depressed and ruled that his death was a suicide. Okay, let's move ahead right now. We have to go ahead to the other story we're tracking. Breaking news coming in after Sambal now mosques in Aligarh have been covered with plastic sheets as a precautionary measure following a decision by the local administration ahead of Holi. The move aims to prevent any untoward incidents and maintain communal harmony during the celebrations. Authorities have taken this step to ensure that colors or any festival-related activities do not affect religious places. Similar measures have been implemented in previous years due to upholding peace in the region. Police and local officials are closely monitoring the situation to ensure a smooth and a very peaceful Holi. So back-to-back updates coming in here on Republic TV, and what we see right now is that in Aligarh, and those pictures also coming in for you on Republic TV, mosque covered in Aligarh just ahead of Holi. I want to go ahead and play out the reactions we're getting on the story.
ये जो मस्जिदों को और दरगाहों की दीवारों को कवर किया गया है, ये दरअसल ज़िला इंतज़ामिया, पुलिस और प्रशासन के एहतियाती तदबीर हैं। ये एहतियात के लिए तदबीर की गई है कि अगर कोई दीवार पर रंग डालता है तो चूँकि ये जगहें आस्था की हैं तो दूसरे लोगों को कुछ तकलीफ़ हो सकती हैं, इसलिए इंतज़ामात व्यवस्थाओं को दुरुस्त रखने के लिए, चाको चौबंद रखने के लिए और किसी तरीके से शरंगेज़ी न हो, फितना परवरी न हो, विवाद न हो, इसलिए ये तमाम मजहबी जगहों को ढका गया है। कुछ शरारती तत्व ऐसे हैं जिन्होंने दरारें डाल दी हैं जिसकी वजह से ये होता है। फिर भी मैं तो यही दुआ करता हूँ अल्लाह ताला से कि अल्लाह होली और जुमे को अमन शांति के साथ गुजारे और होली भी अच्छे से और शांतिपूर्वक अंदाज में मनाई जाए, गुजर जाए और जुमा भी अच्छे से खुश उसलूबी के साथ नमाज भी अदा हो जाए।
All right, let's go straight across to my colleague joining us, Ajay Dubey, joining us live from Lucknow. Ajay, you know, what we see right now is that in Aligarh, some changes have been made. We see that there are some preventive measures, Ajay, which have been taken, very preventive measures have been taken amid high security in Sambal. Mosques have been covered in Aligarh as well. If you could take our viewers through what exactly is happening, and this, of course, would mean that there is a big emphasis on maintaining the law and order situation. Yes, Ajay.
Definitely, this is not happening first time. It is continuously after the announcement by the Chief Minister that during this festival season, there will be a high level of arrangement of law and order from police forces. So this is what is happening right now. What we are watching in Sambal, what we are watching in Muradabad. In Lucknow also, yesterday we have covered a flag march by the police where they are looking after the areas where there is a hotspot for such activities. So for the angle of law and order, Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath already announced that the police action will be always there, and they will be covering all the hotspot in various parts of Uttar Pradesh, and that's what they are doing right now. They are following the leads, and what they are doing right now is they are continuously covering those areas where there is possibility of misbehavior and other things. So we have seen visuals in Uttar Pradesh's capital Lucknow yesterday where they are right now arranging law and order scenario, and they're using drones, they're using modern technology. Police is using modern technology to make sure the law and order. So in Sambal, in Muradabad, in Bareilly, in Lucknow, in various cities, they have covered mosques where we have seen incident earlier where the people have done misbehavior. So this is the reason they have arranged such things, and directly Chief Minister is following the track, and he's continuously taking care of things, and he's also following the arrangement done by the police.
Yes, yes, Ajay, I'll be coming back to you for more on this story. We're going to move ahead right now to some of the other stories we are tracking in our next segment, Bharat in 5 minutes. Let's get started. The ban imposed by the Home Ministry on the separatist organization has been welcomed by the Jammu and Kashmir Waqf Board. The president of the board, Dr. Andrabi, has said that the ban imposed by the Home Ministry is very good because there should be not be any disturbance in peace. A center on Tuesday, Ban Awami Action Committee, headed by Kashmir's chief cleric Mirwais Umar Farooq and JKIM, led by the Shia leader Mansoor Ansari, for their alleged involvement in anti-national activities.
खलल डालेंगे तो एमएचए की तरफ से जो पाबंदी लगाई गई है बहुत बेहतर है, क्योंकि हम नहीं चाहते हैं कि अब अमन में कोई भी खलल हो, अमन ख़राब हो। हम मुश्किल से अब 2-5 सालों से हम चैन की सांस यहाँ पे ले रहे हैं। जो हमारी गवर्नमेंट ने ये डिसीजन लिया है, तो हम चाहते हैं ऐसी भी और भी जमातें जो जम्मू कश्मीर में अमन को ख़राब करना चाहती हैं, उन पे भी पाबंदी लगाई जाए, ताकि जम्मू कश्मीर के लोग अमन से रहे, चैन से रहे और खुशी से रहे।
Residents of Ghazipur and Delhi staged a protest and blocked the Akshardham Ghaziabad road on Monday. They demanded the arrest of those involved in the murder of a young man who was shot dead at late Sunday night in East Delhi. Brother of the murdered man, Rohit, said that they are not satisfied with the police action.
कुछ कार्य ही नहीं हो रहा, अभी तक कोई पकड़ा ही नहीं गया। 5-6 बंदे हैं, 2 बंदे आते हैं बस। कारण यही है कि भाई ये भाई यहाँ पे ड्यूटी करता था, तो ये चोरी चकारी 2 नंबर के काम सारे ये करते थे, तो भाई उन्हें रोकने की कोशिश करता था।
The 5th edition of the Khelo India Winter Games concluded in Gulmarg, Jammu and Kashmir, with the Indian Army defending their title as overall champions. The closing ceremony held at the Picturesque Gulmarg Golf Club was graced by Jammu and Kashmir CM Omar Abdullah and Union Sports Minister Dr. Mansukh Mandavia. In his address, Chief Minister Abdullah expressed happiness that finally the Winter Games should be organized in Jammu and Kashmir, navigating through many initial hurdles.
और हम खुद जानते थे, क्योंकि उससे कुछ दिन पहले मैं खुद यहाँ स्की करने आया था, और मैंने जब स्ट्रोक्स की हालत देखी, मैंने कहा इन स्ट्रोक्स पे तो हम लोग नहीं कर सकते, तो कंपेटिटर्स क्या करेंगे। तो शुक्र है, बात चल रही थी कि क्या कैंसिल करें या पोस्टपोन करें। मैंने कहा कैंसिल करेंगे तो अच्छा नहीं लगेगा, फिलहाल पोस्टपोन करते हैं, देखते हैं बस बर्फ पड़े। वो कहते हैं ऊपर वाले के दरबार में देर है अंधेर नहीं। चलिए बर्फ देर से आई लेकिन आई, शुक्र है कि बर्फ वक्त पे हुई और 5वीं खेलो इंडिया विंटर गेम्स गुलमर्ग में जो है हमें आपको होस्ट करने का मौका मिला।
4 people have died as a speeding vehicle rammed into them near Rajpur Road in Dehradun. The car also hit a scooty near injuring 2 people. The police is looking for the driver involved in the accident.
जो विभिन्न सीसीटीवी हमारे लगे हुए हैं शहर क्षेत्र में, उनके आधार पर हमने 11-12 गाड़ियों को इसमें ट्रैक डाउन किया है, जो बाहर के नंबर के लिए, खासकर चंडीगढ़ नंबर जैसा पता चला था कि उसका हो सकता है, उसके आधार पर 11 गाड़ियां पता चली थी। इस तरह की कोई भी गाड़ी जो हमारी किसी भी चेक पोस्ट से अभी तक आउट नहीं हुई है, तो प्रथम दृष्टया ऐसा लगता है इन्वेस्टिगेशन में गाड़ी लोकल थी, यहीं कहीं पर पार्क हुई है। तो इसके लिए हमारी पूरी सघन चेकिंग चल रही है और जो भी इसमें हिट एंड रन में शामिल होगा, इसको गिरफ्तारी के लिए तत्काल गाड़ी को ट्रेस करने के लिए किन परिस्थितियों में उसके द्वारा ओवर स्पीडिंग की गई थी, इस सभी चीज के लिए हमारी टीम लगी हुई है। मुझे पूरी उम्मीद है कि गाड़ी को ट्रैक डाउन करके जो भी इसका ड्राइवर था उसको गिरफ्तार शीघ्र ही कर लिया जाएगा।
Madhya Pradesh CM Mohan Yadav held a review meeting regarding the preparations for Sinhasta. Sinhasta is a Hindu religious festival that takes place every 12 years in Ujjain. It's also known as a Sinhasta Kumbh Mela. Getting some more breaking up is coming in from Kerala. Viewers with the BJP and the RSS workers have staged a protest over the remark made by Tushar Gandhi. Tushar Gandhi, who's a great grandson of Mahatma Gandhi, against the Sangh Parivar in Kerala. Okay, back-to-back is coming in right now on Republic TV, viewers, and what we see are those pictures as well. There is a protest. There is a BJP RSS joint protest against the comment made by Tushar Gandhi, and this is over his remarks that he had made a short while back. Now, workers of the RSS and BJP protested against Mahatma Gandhi's great-grandson, Tushar Gandhi, and this was coming in as Gandhi was in the town to unveil the statue of eminent Gandhian, late Gopi Nathan Nair. Okay, let's move ahead right now, viewers, to some of the other stories that we are tracking. Breaking news coming in once again from Madhya Pradesh, where a gas tanker coming from the wrong side hit a car and a pickup vehicle. And this happened in an unfortunate incident. 7 people, including 3 people in the pickup and 4 in the car, have died in this accident. 3 people have been injured. As soon as the information of the accident was received, the SDOP said that the collision was so severe that some people got stuck in the car and pickup. Later, everyone was taken out with the help of a crane. Okay, back-to-back updates coming in right now, viewers. Gas tanker collides with vehicles in Madhya Pradesh, and this is coming in as unfortunately there also has been some casualties in this case. I want to go across to my colleague joining us. Satya Vijay is joining us live right now. Satya Vijay, a terrible accident. People have lost their lives, unfortunately, in this accident as well. What is happening in terms of the probe and other details we're learning of?
जी बिल्कुल, देखिए मध्य प्रदेश के धार में दर्दनाक सड़क हादसा हुआ जहां पर कि बदनावर थाना क्षेत्र के अंतर्गत एक गैस टैंकर जो होता है वो रॉन्ग साइड आ रहा था और उसने 2 कारों को टक्कर मार दी, जिसमें 7 लोगों की मौके पर ही मौत हो गई है। और घटना जो एक्सीडेंट है वो इतना भयानक था कि जो कार में कई लोग फंसे भी रह गए, जिनको की गैस कटर से उनकी गाड़ी को काट के निकाला गया, जिनमें 3 की हालत गंभीर बनी हुई है। अब इस पूरे मामले में पुलिस ने प्रकरण दर्ज कर लिया है, चूंकि हाईवे पर ये जो गैस टैंकर है रॉन्ग साइड आ रहा था और इसकी वजह से 2 कारों को इसने कुचला है, जिसमें 7 लोगों की दर्दनाक मौत हुई है। इसी वजह से अब पुलिस आगे का एक्शन लेगी, लेकिन 3 जो गंभीर घायल हैं उनके भी ट्रीटमेंट की कोशिश की जा रही है कि उन्हें बचाया जा सके। एक बड़ा घटनाक्रम हुआ है और ऐसे में जब हाईवे पर रॉन्ग साइड अगर कोई गैस टैंकर...
Yes, I'll come back to Satya Vijay on that story. We're going to move ahead right now because we're getting some more updates coming in. Thank you, Satya Vijay, for getting us those updates coming in. Now, NASA and SpaceX have decided to stand down from the agency's Crew 10 mission to the International Space Station. Now, Wednesday's launch attempt was scrubbed due to a hydraulic system issue with the ground support clamp arm for the Falcon 9 rocket at Launch Complex 39A at NASA's Kennedy Space Center in Florida. Watch our report for more.
NASA astronauts Sunita Williams and Butch Wilmore continue to remain stranded in space for over 9 months now. The NASA SpaceX Crew 10 mission to the ISS that was to bring them back has been delayed. Their return has been delayed as SpaceX Crew faced ground system issue. Crew 10 is the 10th crew rotation mission of SpaceX Human Space Transportation System and its 11th flight with crew aboard, including the Demo 2 test flight to the space station. The replacement crew must reach the space station before Wilmore and Williams can return to Earth following their 9-month orbital mission. Earlier, Sunita Williams spoke about her time in space and what she misses about home.
You asked what we miss, right? Of course, you know, the things that we always miss, our families. I miss my 2 dogs. I miss my friends. But you know what? Like Butch said, there are so many people on Earth that are sending us messages, and it makes you feel just right at home with everybody when we're able to have those conversations with our friends and family at home. So I know they understand. I know it's tough on them as well as, you know, being away from home, of course. But everybody understands, and everybody's cheering for us to get back with Crew 9.
So yeah, it's been quite an evolution over the last 3 months. We've been involved from the beginning through all the processes of assessing our spacecraft, Calypso, and it was trying at times. There were some tough times all the way through. You certainly, as the commander and the PLT of your spacecraft, you don't want to see it go off without you, but that's where we wound up. And through all the process, most of the news we heard, as we would hear things over the news waves and the different means that we have to get information up here, that 80% of the time you'd hear Sonny and Butch, Butch and Sonny, Sonny and Butch, Butch and Sonny. And I just want everybody to know how much we appreciate that.
The Crew 9 mission with NASA astronauts Nick Hague, Sunita Williams and Butch Wilmore, along with Roscosmos cosmonaut Alexander Gorbanov, would depart the space station no earlier than 9:05 a.m. Monday, March 17. This would be pending weather at the splashdown locations of the coast of Florida.
Getting some more breaking news coming in right now from Karnataka in the gold smuggling case. Actress Ranya Rao's arrest has been linked with allegations involving her friend Tarun Raj, who is currently under intense questioning by DRI officials. Tarun Raj is a Tollywood actor who has acted in 3 Telugu films as the lead actor. He starred as a lead in the Telugu film, which was released in 2018. Through his work in cinema, he developed a friendship with the actress. Later, suspicions arose about his involvement in the gold smuggling syndicate. Currently, DRI officials are intensively questioning Tarun Raj, and the team is also probing his contacts with other actors and actresses. Let's go straight across to my colleague joining us, Deepak, from our Republic newsroom. Yes, Deepak, I'm coming across to you right now. You know, the probe is on, joint probe from the CBI and the DRI, and we are seeing that multiple updates are coming in, questioning is happening, and Tarun Raj, who seems to be an associate of Ranya Rao, is also being questioned. What are we learning of?
That's right, Shivangi. Now, Ranya Rao has made some crucial statements before the DRI during the investigation, and one such name that has come up is Tarun Raj. And what we know so far is that Tarun Raj is a Tollywood actor who has acted in 3 Telugu films. That's it. As the lead actor, originally he performed under a different name for his acting career. He changed his name from Tarun Raj to Virat Konduru Raj, and he is now widely known by the name Virat. Now, what is the link between Tarun Raj and Ranya Rao? That is something that the DRI officials are, currently investigating, whether there is any instruction given by Tarun Raj or whether Tarun Raj was one of the recipients. We don't know. These are some of the angles that will be investigated, and he is currently being questioned even as we speak, Shivangi. But what is important to note is how Ranya Rao has revealed that she kept receiving calls from an unknown foreign number, and that unknown foreign number had even directed her to meet a specific person who is 6 feet tall, fair in complexion, at gate number 3, at gate number 4 of Terminal 3 of Dubai International Airport. And once she went there, she was handed over these gold, bars, and after that, what she claimed is that she arrived in Bengaluru and she had watched a lot of YouTube videos on how to conceal gold on herself using crepe band-aids and also several other materials. And once she arrived in Bengaluru, she had to meet somebody in the service lane after the Bengaluru airport toll gate. And at the signal, she claimed that there was an auto rickshaw without anybody in it except the driver, which was already communicated to her, in which she had to drop these gold bars, and she did exactly that. And now, in the face of the investigation, Ranya Rao is claiming to be innocent.
Right. Okay. Thank you for getting us with all those details. I will be coming back to you, Deepak, because we're tracking the gold smuggling case very, very closely. Probe agency is trying to find out whether Ranya Rao was part of a coordinated gold smuggling syndicate.
是一个重要的突发事件，中方注意到有关消息，并正在密切关注事态发展。我想重申，中国一贯主张国际刑事法院应严格遵循补充性管辖原则，依法审慎行使职权，避免政治化和双重标准。是一个重要的突发事件，中方注意到有关消息，并正在密切关注事态发展。我想重申，中国一贯主张国际刑事法院应严格遵循补充性管辖原则，依法审慎行使职权，避免政治化和双重标准。
Samsung Galaxy S25 Ultra, powered by Galaxy AI, brings you the latest news in a super efficient and summarized format from across the country, only on Republic TV. Republic and Samsung together unfold a new world of possibilities. Let the adventure begin.
As of this morning, the United States is applying a 25% tariff on imports of steel and aluminum. We deeply regret this measure. Tariffs are taxes. They are bad for business and worse for consumers. They are disrupting supply chains. They bring uncertainty for the economy. Jobs are at stake, prices up. Nobody needs that. On both sides, neither in the European Union nor in the United States. The European Union must act to protect consumers and business. The countermeasures we take today are strong but proportionate. As the United States are applying tariffs worth $28 billion, we are responding with countermeasures worth 26 billion euros. This matches the economic scope of the tariffs of the United States. Our countermeasures will be introduced in 2 steps, starting with April 1st and fully in place as of April 13th. In the meantime, we will always remain open to negotiations. We firmly believe that in a world
there were so many people, they wanted me to convert. They said, get converted, you get converted, and then we will help you out, we will go protest this. I said no.
Former Pakistan cricketer Danish Kaneria narrates persecution of minorities in Pakistan. Mamata government imposes ban on Holi celebrations in Shanti Niketan. In a big setback, the centre has dropped West Bengal's Jadavpur University from its proposed list of institutes of eminence. Hours after issuing an order entrusting CID to probe the Ranya Rao gold smuggling case, the state government withdrew its order. NASA astronaut Sunita Williams' return delayed again as SpaceX scrubs Crew 10 launch due to technical issue. Viewers, we are live and breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. Breaking news coming in from Sambhal, where a 2-member ASI team has just reached the Shahi Jama Masjid for painting of the mosque. The ASI has reached on the orders of High Court. Orders have been issued for painting of the outer walls of Jama Masjid. And we have the pictures coming in from a short while back. Okay, this is coming in the backdrop of the Allahabad High Court ordering the Archaeological Survey of India to whitewash the outer facade of the Jama Masjid in Sambhal, Uttar Pradesh, and complete the task within 1 week. Let's go ahead to see what's happening on the ground.
यहाँ पर सक्रियता की वजह कि लोग यहाँ पर जश्न मना रहे हैं, होली मना रहे हैं। कार्तिकेश्वर मंदिर के अंदर की देखिए आपको प्राचीन मूर्ति हम दिखा रहे हैं। हनुमान जी की प्राचीन यहाँ पर मूर्ति आप देख रहे हैं। फूलों से देखिए हनुमान जी को भी यहाँ पर होली यहाँ पर लोग खेले उनके साथ भी। और आसपास देखिए जो ये बिखरे पड़े हैं गुलाल, जो मंदिर प्रांगण में लोगों ने यहाँ पर होली का जश्न मनाया, उसके भी यहाँ पर आपको निशान और ये सबूत दिखाई देते हैं कि हाँ लोग कितने खुश हैं 46 सालों के बाद। अब ऐसे में यहाँ के लोग कह रहे हैं कि यहाँ का माहौल इतना बदल गया है, 46 सालों के बाद मुस्लिम हिंदू इतने भाईचारे के साथ रह रहे हैं कि लोग यहाँ पर अब वक्त बिताना चाहते हैं, संभल में ही रहना चाहते हैं। विजय के साथ सागर मिश्रा, रिपब्लिक भारत।
Right, Sagar, my colleague from Republic Bharat is getting you what exactly is happening, but let's take our viewers through what is on your screens. What you see on your screens is, viewers, that there is a news coming in from Sambhal where a 2-member ASI team has reached the Shahi Jama Masjid for painting of the mosque. And like I was telling our viewers, this is Allahabad High Court order where the ASI has to whitewash the outer facade of the Jama Masjid in Sambhal, Uttar Pradesh, and they have to complete this entire task in 1 week. The mosque committee has been directed to bear all the expenses. The decision has come after a petition from the Mosque Management Committee seeking approval to whitewash and clean the mosque's exterior. In response to the court's order, the March 10 order, which inquired about the importance of whitewashing, extra lighting, and decorative installation, the ASI submitted a second supplementary affidavit. And after that, viewers will see back-to-back updates coming in here on Republic TV, where the Allahabad High Court has directed the ASI, which has just now arrived, to whitewash the flaking portions and of the mosque outer walls, while ensuring that extra lighting would not be installed on the walls except for LED or focus lights on the periphery to prevent any kind of structural damage. And these are the updates coming in, those live pictures coming in of the ASI team, which has already started its work. And this is coming in, viewers, as The ASI had earlier submitted a report stating that the enamel paint on the structures was still in good condition, and the court, however, directed the ASI to clean the surroundings and trim the overgrown grass at the site. We'll try to go across to our reporters as well, who are on the ground and getting us back-to-back updates coming in here on Republic TV. But those pictures, live pictures, keep coming in for our viewers after we saw that the Allahabad High Court told ASI to complete whitewashing at Sambhal Mosque within a week. Now we move ahead, viewers, because getting some breaking updates coming in. Union Minister and Bengal BJP Chief Sukanto Majumdar has now urged the Hindu community to celebrate Holi and said that we will fight with the police together. Hitting out at CM Mamta Banerjee, Sukanto said that Mamta cannot make West Bengal an Islamic place. A very, very strong statement coming in from the leader, Sukanto Majumdar, where he has made the statement that too on the day that Choti Holi is being celebrated. And he has made that comment coming in, saying that very clearly, saying that the Hindu community should celebrate Holi, and said that we will fight with police together, hitting out at CM Mamta Banerjee and saying Mamta cannot make West Bengal an Islamic place. So back-to-back updates here on Republic TV, viewers, and this coming in at the backdrop of the Bengal government imposing ban on Holi celebrations in Shanti Niketan, and the BJP has hit out at that move. So Sukanto Majumdar has made that statement. I just want to go ahead and play out that statement for our viewers.
देखिए, पश्चिम बंगाल की सरकार अपीजमेंट पॉलिटिक्स कर रही है, और ऐसा नहीं कि पहली बार कर रही है, बहुत पहले से ही इस अपीजमेंट पॉलिटिक्स ममता बनर्जी कर रही है, क्योंकि ममता बनर्जी को पता है कि जो मुस्लिम फेनेटिक वोट बैंक है उनका, जमात के साथ जिनका सरोकार है, जो बांग्लादेश के बहुत सारे ऐसे ऑर्गेनाइजेशन हैं जो इस पर भी स्लीपर सेल की तरह काम करते हैं, इन सब का हेल्प मिलता है उनसे इलेक्शन के समय में। मुस्लिम एकजुट होकर वोट दे रहे हैं उन्हें, तो इसलिए मुस्लिम अपीजमेंट हो रही है। ममता बनर्जी खुद एक क्लियर कर चुकी है, उन्होंने बांग्ला में कहा था कि जे गोरु दूध दे तार लाठी खावा भालो, इसका मतलब जो गाय दूध देती है उसका लात में खा सकता हूं। प्रॉब्लम यह है कि दूध तो वो खा रहे पी रही है, लेकिन लात बंगाल के लोगों को, बंगाल के हिंदुओं को खाना पड़ रहा है। हिंदुओं को, पश्चिम बंगाल के हिंदुओं को मैं आह्वान करूंगा कि आप होली मनाइए, पुरजोर से मनाइए, जितने भी पुलिस की बाधा होगी हम सब एक साथ मिलकर लड़ेंगे।
Okay, let's go across to my colleague Hridita joining us live. Hridita, if you can hear me, what we see right now is that very, very clearly Sukanto Majumdar, the Union Minister, is saying that West Bengal is doing appeasement politics. Now, this is coming in the backdrop of West Bengal government banning Holi celebrations in Shanti Niketan area. If you could take our viewers through what is happening and what are the updates we can expect, especially as the main Holi festival is tomorrow.
Exactly, Shivangi. It's a back-to-back attacks on the Hindu festivals that are being celebrated. Earlier, we had seen that Saraswati Puja was also banned in colleges. There were protests in Jogesh Chandra College for this very reason. And now again, Shanti Niketan, which is the home for Rabindranath Tagore, and if we understand the Vishwa Bharati, which was started, the festival of Holi was started by Tagore himself there. And every year, this celebration revolves around the life of Tagore. That a main festival, a very big festival for Bengalis in West Bengal has been banned in the area of Shanti Niketan, Birbhum, especially in Vishwa Bharati, which was the cornerstone of Rabindranath's celebration. And now this comes after Sukanto Majumdar. We have heard the Union Minister Sukanto Majumdar saying that Mamta Banerjee is playing appeasement politics, and also earlier we have heard Shubhendu Adhikari stating that since it is Friday, which relates to Jumma, and therefore Mamta Banerjee has limited the time of the playing of Holi, the celebration of Holi in Shanti Niketan till 10 a.m. in the morning, and this revolves around Rabindranath's life. So the Vishwa Bharati students actually celebrates it with playing gulal, then they conduct mela, and there's a lot of happenings, and also it becomes a tourist spots at this point of the year, so this somewhere hampers the business that happens in Birbhum area also, as the time limit stays as limited for the celebration of Holi. And this we understand that it's Mamata Banerjee is only targeting the Hindu festivals every time and not stating anything. Yesterday we have heard her saying that this is the month of Ramzan and therefore we should stay unanimously. If we can celebrate Ramzan, then why is there ban on Holi coming is the actual question that arises at this point, that why is the Hindu festivals always on target, Shivangi?
That is right. Thank you for getting us those details, Hedita. I'll be coming back to you as we keep getting more updates. I just want to go ahead to some of the other stories we're tracking in the next segment, Bharat in 2 minutes. An anti-terror operation was launched in the border of Doda and Udhampur. This is coming in as a joint operation was launched by the Doda and Udhampur police with assistance from the army and CRPF. The operation was launched on a specific intel input of movement of Jaish group of 3 to 4 terrorists in the area. Air of the Holi Festival Mosque Aligarh were covered with sheets as a precautionary measure following a decision by the local administration. The move aims to prevent any untoward incident and maintain communal harmony during the celebrations. Haryana orders audit of all public lands that were transferred to Waqf Board. Chief Minister Saini has made the announcement in the Assembly. Any land of any village in the whole of Haryana which has been transferred to the Waqf Board will be investigated. An IISER scientist was killed after a parking dispute with a neighbor in Mohali. The scientist was a native of Jharkhand, had worked abroad and returned to India due to health issues. The scientist had undergone a kidney transplant recently and was on dialysis. The accused neighbor, Monty, who is an IT professional, brutally attacked him despite knowing that his fragile health. Woman in Bengaluru has died when she came in contact with a live wire that was connected to a motor. The BBMP has stalled several motors for people to pump water. The woman had gone to put on the motor and died due to shock. Breaking news coming in from Kerala. Viewers for the BJP and RSS workers are protesting over the remarks made by Tushar Gandhi, the great-grandson of Mahatma Gandhi, against Sangh Parivar in Kerala. So once again, the protests are continuing and we'll try to get you more updates on this. But there has been a huge uproar over the comments that he has made. Those pictures coming in of RSS BJP workers protesting against Tushar Gandhi over remarks at a Kerala event. All right, we're getting viewers some updates coming in right now, and this is coming in as we see Tushar Gandhi had made a comment. Tushar Gandhi had said that I don't know if to use the word fearful is correct, but don't be scared. Be fearful of the fact that we might lose the soul of this nation. And he had made some objectionable remarks, such as now many dangerous parties have entered Kerala. BJP and RSS, BJP we will be able to defeat, but RSS is poison. So he has made these remarks. So BJP and RSS workers are protesting against Tushar Gandhi's statement. We also have for our viewers more reactions coming in and the actual statement of Tushar Gandhi. Let's go ahead and play it out.
But now another very dangerous, insidious enemy has entered Kerala, the RSS and the BJP. The BJP we will be able to defeat, but the RSS is poison, and we have to be very cautious about it, because if it spreads in the circulation system of our country, then all is lost.
All right. Being joined right now by my colleague Ashwin, who's joining us on the phone line. Ashwin, what we see right now is Tushar Gandhi's statement, who is, by the way, the great-grandson of Mahatma Gandhi, and he has said that cancer has crippled the country's soul and has accused the Sangh Parivar of spreading it, called RSS poison. Take our viewers through latest coming in. BJP and RSS workers are holding a protest.
The entire issue came to light after Tushar Gandhi was attending a program to unveil the statue of Gandhi and P. Gopinathan Nair, which is in the outskirts of Thiruvananthapuram. It was supposed to be a non-political event where all the political parties, representatives of all political parties were present. But Tushar Gandhi, the grandson, took this as an opportunity to make a remark against the BJP and the RSS, going on to extend to saying that the RSS is a cancer and BJP can be defeated, but the growth of RSS must be stopped. In fact, this happened in the ward which is ruled by the BJP itself. So certainly all these representatives of the BJP were there as audience, and that is when it sparked a massive uproar. A lot of these, after that event, Tushar Gandhi was holding on to his car, and that is when these BJP RSS workers who were in fact attending the particular event raised the protest and even stopped the car and raised slogans against Tushar Gandhi. But Tushar Gandhi was vehement about it. He kept stating what he stood for, and it led to a controversy and also a feud between the two parties. Meanwhile, the Congress workers also on the other side raised slogans in support of Tushar Gandhi as well. The matter had reached this kind of a controversy only because this event was a non-political event, but Tushar Gandhi chose to make this remark, a political remark, during this event.
All right, thank you for getting us all those details. I will be coming back to you, Ashwin, as we keep our viewers updated on the story. And viewers, we move ahead right now. PM Modi has successfully concluded his Mauritius visit and signed some very important pacts. He also inaugurated many developmental projects. Significantly, the PM also showcased the cultural and spiritual connection between the two nations. Here's a report. Take a look.
Prime Minister Modi successfully concluded his two-day visit to Mauritius. The Prime Minister and his Mauritius counterpart signed key pacts, including making trade settlements in local currencies. The two leaders agreed to promote investments in sunrise sectors like ocean economy, pharmaceuticals, IT and fintech, among others, to support Mauritius. During his visit, the Prime Minister also focused on cultural and spiritual connection between the two nations. He immersed water from the Triveni Sangam into the Grand Basin in Mauritius. He also posted, "It was a very emotional feeling to return to Ganga Talao in Mauritius. Standing by its sacred waters, one could feel the deep spiritual connection that transcends borders, binding generations of people to their roots." This was after he gifted Ganga Jal from the Triveni Sangam to Mauritius president.
As of this morning, the United States is applying a 25% tariff on imports of steel and aluminum. We deeply regret this measure. Tariffs are
Viewers, welcome back. Getting you some more updates coming in. In an unfortunate incident, 2 minor boys were stabbed in Delhi, and while the ghastly incident unfolded, the crowd shockingly remained a mute spectator and dispersed the scene. Take a look at this report for more.
In a ghastly incident, 2 minor boys were stabbed in Delhi. The incident took place in a Sagarpur area at Indira Park colony. While one of the boys died, the other was seriously injured. CCTV footage from the area shows the entire sequence of events. Lucky and his friend Ajay were standing near their house when 3 other youths came to them and started fighting. Soon, one of them took out a knife and started attacking both of them. The accused fled after stabbing the minors. Shockingly, the crowd stood as mute spectators and began dispersing after the minors were attacked. Ajay died in this incident while Lucky is in hospital in a critical condition. The police have identified the accused and says they will arrest them soon.
Viewers, let's get to some more updates coming in. NASA astronauts Sunita Williams and Butch Wilmore continue to remain stranded in space for over 9 months now. The NASA SpaceX Crew 10 mission to the ISS that was to bring them back has been delayed. Here's a report highlighting all those major developments.
NASA astronauts Sunita Williams and Butch Wilmore continue to remain stranded in space for over 9 months now. The NASA SpaceX Crew 10 mission to the ISS that was to bring them back has been delayed. Their return has been delayed as SpaceX crew faced ground system issue. Crew 10 is the 10th crew rotation mission of SpaceX human space transportation system and its 11th flight with crew aboard, including the Demo 2 test flight to the space station. The replacement crew must reach the space station before Wilmore and Williams can return to Earth following their 9-month orbital mission. Earlier, Sunita Williams spoke about her time in space and what she misses about home.
You asked what we miss, right? Of course, you know, the things that we always miss, our families. I miss my 2 dogs. I miss my friends. But you know what? Like Butch said, there are so many people on Earth that are sending us messages, and it makes you feel just right at home with everybody when we're able to have those conversations with our friends and family at home. So I know they understand. I know it's tough on them as well as, you know, being away from home, of course. But everybody understands, and everybody's cheering for us to get back with Crew 9.
So yeah, it's been quite an evolution over the last 3 months. We've been involved from the beginning through all the processes of assessing our spacecraft, Calypso, and it was trying at times. There were some tough times all the way through. You certainly, as the commander and the PLT of your spacecraft, you don't want to see it go off without you, but that's where we wound up. And through all the process, most of the news we heard, as we would hear things over the news waves and the different means that we have to get information up here, that 80% of the time you'd hear Sonny and Butch, Butch and Sonny, Sonny and Butch, Butch and Sonny. And I just want everybody to know how much we appreciate that.
The Crew 9 mission with NASA astronauts Nick Hague, Sunita Williams and Butch Wilmore, along with Roscosmos cosmonaut Alexander Gorbanov, would depart the space station no earlier than 9:05 a.m. Monday, March 17. This would be pending weather at the splashdown locations of the coast of Florida.
today we made an offer that the Ukrainians have accepted, which is to enter into a ceasefire and into immediate negotiations to end this conflict in a way that's enduring and sustainable and accounts for their interests, their security.
Україна сприймає цю пропозицію. Ми вважаємо це позитивним. Ми готові зробити такий крок. Сполучені Штати Америки мають переконати Росію зробити це. Тобто ми погоджуємось, і якщо русські погодяться, в той самий момент тиша запрацює.
I'll talk to Vladimir Putin. Yeah, I want to get. Look, that's the other. It takes two to tango, as they say, right? So hopefully he'll also agree. And
Україна сприймає цю пропозицію. Ми вважаємо це позитивним. Ми готові зробити такий крок. Сполучені Штати Америки мають переконати Росію зробити це. Тобто ми погоджуємось, і якщо русські погодяться, в той самий момент тиша запрацює.
But very importantly, and I said it, Ukraine, ceasefire. Ukraine, ceasefire. Just agreed to a little while ago. Now we have to go to Russia and hopefully President Putin will agree to that also, and we can get this show on the road. We can get this horrible war where 2,000-3,000 soldiers a week, every week, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 sometimes. I get the reports, and they're not American soldiers. They're Ukrainian and they're Russian. But people are being killed outside of that. People are being killed in the cities as things explode throughout the city.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Hello, and you're watching Republic TV. I'm Deepak Suresh Kumar, and the Jadavpur University has now been deprived of its global recognition. No funding for research and development, and the students can never be recognized as part of the global list of eminent institutions, not just in India but also abroad as well. And all thanks to Mamata Banerjee, because her government has cut down the funding for this particular university, which has now deprived it of its dream of entering that particular list. We'll get you all the latest on that, but first a quick check on the headlines we're tracking.
पश्चिम बंगाल की सरकार अपीजमेंट पॉलिटिक्स कर रही है, और ऐसा नहीं कि पहली बार कर रही है, बहुत पहले से ही इस अपीजमेंट पॉलिटिक्स ममता बनर्जी कर रही है। पश्चिम बंगाल के हिंदुओं को मैं आह्वान करूंगा कि आप होली मनाइए।
Mamata government imposes ban on Holi celebrations in Santiniketan Sonajuri Haat. BJP slams Mamata government. Two-member ASI team reaches Sambhal for whitewashing of Shahi Jama Masjid.
People, they wanted me to convert. They said, get converted, you get converted, and then we will help you out, we will go protest this. I said no.
Former Pakistan cricketer and the last Hindu cricketer in the Pakistan team, Danish Kaneria, narrates persecution of minorities in Pakistan. Police arrest Jadavpur University student in connection to March 1st vandalism. Suchir Balaji's mother shares picture from the day of his death, claims CCTV footage shows Suchir alive on that fateful day. First up, viewers, we have some big breaking news coming in. This in respect to the raging language wars. Now, MK Stalin has called the NEP as a saffron policy. It's not the national education policy, but it is a saffron policy. That's the jibe that MK Stalin has taken on NEP. He has made this attack in his social media handle X, and he said it is not education policy, but a saffron policy. This even as he continues to fearmonger on what he perceives as Hindi imposition bid by the central government. Despite clarifications coming in from the center, MK Stalin and his son continue to fearmonger. Their fear campaign is unending, with this latest jibe also now coming to the fore.
செலுத்தின படத்துல எங்களுக்கான நிதியை கொடுக்கிறதுல உங்களுக்கு என்ன பிரச்சனை? 43 லட்சம் பள்ளிக்கூடங்களோட நலனுக்காக நிதியை விடுவிக்காம மிரட்டுறது நியாயமா? தேசிய கல்விக் கொள்கையை ஏத்துக்கலன்னு தமிழ்நாட்டுக்கு தர வேண்டிய நிதியை தர மறுக்கிறாங்க. உண்மையிலே மக்களுக்கான மாணவர்களுக்கான திட்டமாக இருந்தா நாம அதை ஏன் எதிர்க்க போகிறோம்? தேசிய கல்விக் கொள்கையை நாம ஏன் எதிர்க்கிறோம்னு அதனுடைய வரைவு கொள்கையா வெளிப்படையாகவே கல்வியாளர்கள் அடங்கிய குழுவை அமைச்சு தெளிவான ஆய்வறிக்கையை நாம் வெளியிட்டோம். தேசிய கல்விக் கொள்கை என்பது கல்விக் கொள்கை அல்ல, அது காவி கொள்கை. அது இந்தியாவை வளர்க்க உருவாக்கப்பட்ட கல்விக் கொள்கை அல்ல, இந்தியை வளர்க்க கொண்டு வரப்பட்ட காவி கொள்கை. இந்த கல்விக் கொள்கை தமிழ்நாட்டோட கல்வி வளர்ச்சியை மொத்தமா அழிச்சு ஒழிச்சுடணும் தான் நாம எதிர்க்கிறோம்.
Sharada is joining us live on this broadcast. Sharada, this duplicity of the DMK is now exposed because on one hand, MK Stalin says that Tamil should be given priority, and on the other hand, his own ministers are not educating their sons or their children in Tamil language, even though they say that, you know, there is a two-language policy and English along with Tamil is being preached in schools and colleges. But here we have MK Stalin saying that this is a saffron policy, and on the other hand, PTR's son has opted Spanish or French instead of Tamil.
Well, the DMK has been constantly fighting against the centre on the two-language policy and implementation of the three-language in the state. While DMK continues to state that they have a policy in the state from 1968 which only promotes English and Tamil and not a third language in the government schools, the NEP now suggests that the third Indian language, anything could be an Indian language and not just Hindi. However, DMK alleges that the centre is trying to impose Hindi in the state, and that's why they've been forcing us to take the national education policy in the state. However, what we have to notice here is that many times the DMK leaders have been speaking against the third language policy implementation in the state. Their own ministers, their own children and grandchildren do take other foreign languages as a third language. And what we can also notice is that the schools run by DMK ministers or their kids are mostly CBSE schools where it's a three-language system being followed. This is what the BJP state president Annamala has been constantly pointing out. However, DMK fails to answer that point and been constantly blaming the centre for not giving out the funds for the education. The latest was that the implementation of NEP is not done. The state would not get the education fund, and Stalin has been constantly targeting Dharmendra Pradhan, the Union Education Minister, and the MPs in the DMK in the Lok Sabha recently lashed out at Dharmendra Pradhan for not giving the funds.
Right, Sharada, thank you for joining us with those details. MK Stalin continues to mislead students and also fearmonger over the national education policy. Now let's move on, viewers, because a two-member ASI team has reached the Shahi Jama Masjid in Sambal to oversee the whitewashing process after the court had ordered repainting of the outer walls of Jama Masjid, and this after Allahabad High Court directed the Archaeological Survey of India to complete the whitewashing work at the Shahi Jama Masjid within a week. And the court has also directed the Masjid Management Committee to bear the cost of the whitewashing and reimburse the expenses within a week of its completion. And the court also issued the order while hearing a petition filed by the committee seeking permission for whitewashing, additional lighting and also installation of decoratives at the mosque. And let me read out what the court order said. The ASI shall undertake the whitewashing work and complete the same within a period of 1 week. Further, no extra lighting shall be put on the walls as it may cause damage to the monument, but exterior lights in the shape of focus lights or LED lights may be used by the ASI. So the reason why the court has asked the Masjid committee not to install any lights is because it can alter the structure of the monument, which is highly disputed for the kind of proof that has emerged, claiming that there used to be a temple at this particular site. So in order to not alter the monument, only whitewashing work has been permitted. And to oversee this particular work, the ASI team, a 2-member team, has reached the Sambal Mosque. In fact, the court has also said that the expenditure incurred in the whitewashing shall be borne by the Masjid committee itself, and the same shall be reimbursed within a week after the completion of work, and the entire exercise should be completed within 7 days. This is the court's directive, as the next date for hearing has been set for April 8th. The court also heard objections raised by the Masjid Management Committee against the ASI's report. It has also directed the submission of a copy of the 1927 agreement, and the court order has also said that the ASI was required to file reply especially to annexures filed by the Masjid Committee, wherein photographs of the exterior part of the disputed monuments were shown, which requires whitewashing, and no reply to the said facts have been given in the present affidavit filed on that day. And the court has also found that no suitable reply has also been given by the ASI for denying to proceed for whitewashing of the exterior part. And after that, the Allahabad High Court delivered this particular order, which has instructed the Masjid Management Committee to get the exterior of this particular mosque whitewashed while it is being monitored by the 2-member ASI team. No wall hangings, no LED lights, nothing additional must be done according to the court's order, as it claims that it could alter the monument.
रूपरेखा तैयार कर ली गई है और अब जो है इसको मेल किया जाएगा आगे। उसके बाद जैसे अप्रूवल मिलेगा फिर यहाँ पर जो है काम अब शुरू किया जाएगा। पहले आगे वाले हिस्से का कहा जा रहा है कि रंगाई पुताई शुरू किया जाएगा, उसके बाद जो भीतरी का हिस्सा है, मस्जिद के भीतर का हिस्सा, वहां पर भी ये काम धीरे धीरे आगे बढ़ाया जाएगा। लेकिन देखिए विवेक और श्वेता, सबसे बड़ी तस्वीर हम दिखा रहे हैं संभल की शाही जमा मस्जिद के आसपास की। इस समय तैयारी हो चुकी है होलिका दहन की। इधर हम लेके चल रहे हैं, देखिए एक्सक्लूसिव ये तस्वीर रिपब्लिक भारत पर हम आपको दिखाने जा रहे हैं, जहां पर तैयारी होलिका दहन की किस तरह से की गई है। और लोगों में काफी उत्साह है क्योंकि 46 सालों के बाद संभल में देखिए ये माहौल इस समय दिखाई दे रहा है। और देखिए यहां पर होलिका दहन की तैयारी कितनी बेहतर की है। अजय थोड़ा भाग कर आइए जल्दी। ये देखिए तस्वीर हम आपको दिखा रहे हैं, ये होलिका दहन की तैयारी हो चुकी है। शाम मतलब कि बस कुछ ही घंटे का वक्त बचा है जब आज का दिन एक बार फिर बहुत ऐतिहासिक होगा, इतिहास के पन्नों में लिखा जाएगा, क्योंकि 46 सालों के बाद यहां पर इस तरह से देखिए होलिका दहन की तैयारी की गई है। आसपास के लोगों में भी काफी खुशी है। कुछ देर पहले हम कार्तिकेश्वर मंदिर की भी तस्वीर दिखा रहे थे, जहां पर लोगों ने कहा कि मंदिर में पूजा अर्चना के बाद यहां पर होली खेली गई। और अब जो है यहाँ पर जो हिंदू संगठन के लोग हैं वो भी शाम पहुंचेंगे। यही नहीं, मुस्लिम संगठन के लोग भी कह रहे हैं उन्हें भी कोई आपत्ति नहीं है। और होली खेले के देखिए गाने इस समय संभल में इस समय एक एक जो यहाँ पर गलियों में गाड़ियां घूम रही हैं, जो ये लोकल यहाँ के लोग हैं ये भी गाना बजा रहे हैं दिन भर। होली खेले रघुबीरावत में इस तरह के गानों की धुन इस समय लोग यहाँ पर देखिए काफी थिरक रहे हैं और काफी उत्साहित हैं। चाचा 46 सालों के बाद होली मन रहा है, कैसा लग रहा है संभल में?
अच्छा लग रहा था।
अच्छा लग रहा है?
हाँ जी।
तो कोई दिक्कत आपत्ति नहीं है ना आप लोग?
नहीं नहीं, कोई दिक्कत आपत्ति नहीं है।
तो कितने साल बाद आप लोग कितना इंतजार किए इस दिन के लिए?
बहुत दिन करा थे।
हाँ। आपने तो वो दौर भी देखा होगा जब यहाँ पर नरसंहार हुआ था, उसके बाद ये दिन आ रहा है। जी
हाँ जी।
तो संभल में आप तो दिन भर घूम घूम के आप बेच रहे हैं, यहाँ पे कभी देखे थे क्या ऐसा?
नहीं, आप कैसे जाता उत्साह है लोगों के दिल में, होली को लेकर बहुत उमंगे हैं।
उत्साह इतना है कि आप अपनी दोपहिया गाड़ी आप लेके घूम रहे हैं, यहाँ भी गाना बज रहा है संभल में होली का।
जहाँ भी जा रहे हैं वहाँ पर इस तरीके का माहौल है, खुशी का माहौल है।
तो हर एक गलियों में ऐसा माहौल आप देख रहे हैं जो यहाँ देख पा रहे हैं शाही जामा मस्जिद?
जी 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 बिल्कुल, हर गली में खूब खुशी का माहौल है होली के लिए और सब लोग प्रसन्न हैं।
हालांकि अब हम माने कि योगी राज में पहले वाला डर अब नहीं है।
नहीं नहीं, कोई डर की बात नहीं है, बिल्कुल भी ये योगी राज है, इसमें कोई डर नहीं है।
तो देखिए लोग कितने खुश हैं विवेक। योगी राज में कह रहे हैं कि डर भला किस बात का। यहाँ पे दिन भर देखिए गलियों में यहाँ पर जा जाकर ये सामान बेचते हैं। ये भी कह रहे हैं कि हमने ऐसा माहौल संभल की गलियों में कभी देखा नहीं था। और होलिका दहन की यहाँ पर तैयारी भी इस समय की जा चुकी है। और देखिए बैरिकेड जो पहले हम देखे थे केवल बांस बल्ली यहाँ पर लगाई गई थी, अब इस बैरिकेड को यहाँ पर देखिए पक्का कर दिया गया है बांस बल्ली लगाकर, ताकि जो है कोई भी असामाजिक तत्व जो है कोई देखिए हरकतें यहाँ पर ना कर सके। और लगभग इस बैरिकेड को पूरा इस समय विवेक यहाँ पर फिक्स कर दिया गया जामा मस्जिद के आसपास की गलियों में। एसआई की टीम अभी देखिए कुछ देर पहले यहाँ से पहुंची और बगल में देखिए सत्यव्रत पुलिस चौकी की भी तस्वीर हम आपको दिखा रहे हैं, जिस पर देखिए 3-3 लाउड स्पीकर भी लगा दिए गए ताकि कोई भी अनाउंसमेंट अगर हो यहाँ पर होली वाले दिन अगर कुछ होता है तो वो भी लोगों तक पहुंचे। अजय दिखाइए, ये देखिए ये 3-3 लाउड स्पीकर तीनों चारों दिशाओं में शाही जामा मस्जिद एरिया के, ताकि अगर कुछ भी हो तो यहाँ से अनाउंसमेंट हो, लोगों तक जानकारी तुरंत पहुंचे। कभी भी अगर माहौल बगड़े तो
for bringing us this report from Sambal. That's my colleague Sagar Mishra reporting live from Sambal, where the whitewashing of the mosque is taking place. Now let's move on to what's happening in the gold smuggling case, because now the DRI sleuths have raided another property linked to Ranya Rao's husband Jatin. And previously they had raided his flat, the flat that belonged to the couple in Level Road of Bengaluru, and they had recovered rupees 2.67 crore cash, and they had also recovered jewelry worth 2.06 crore at this particular residence in Bengaluru. Right now, the DRI has raided a flat within the Adugodi police station's jurisdiction in connection with Jatin Vijay Kumar. Jatin Vijay Kumar is Ranya Rao's husband, and the DRI carried out raids at several locations, and all of these locations are linked to Jatin. DRI also raided the Prestige Acropolis apartment. Additionally, DRI has also raided 9 other locations. Viewers, now Abhishek is joining me live from Bengaluru to give us more details on these raids. Abhishek, just recently the DRI sleuths had raided one of their apartments, one of their posh apartments in Level Road in Bengaluru, and they had found cash worth 2.6 crore rupees and also jewelry worth 2 crore rupees. Have the DRI sleuths found anything so far in the ongoing raids?
Well, Deepak, it is very clear that the DRI officials are supposed to conduct raids on other multiple locations as well. Ranya Rao's husband's location has been raided, and along with that, we'll have to not forget that Ranya Rao has accepted that she is taking care of 4 companies. So 4 companies' books of accounts will be thoroughly checked, and the locations which are related to these offices will also be raided on. Along with that, her husband's all the businesses will and the network will have a thorough check on. Also, not to forget at this, Tarun, who's a closest friend of Ranya, who's been named in this case, he belongs to a family which runs a very major hotel in various parts of the country. So, with respect to Tarun, he was a Telugu cinema actor, he was a Tollywood actor. So, the DRI's next move will also go back to Tamil Nadu, Telugu Desham, probably Andhra Pradesh and other parts, because is this gold racket related only to the IAS, IPS of the Karnataka state, or is it also related to the Tollywood? And the mention of Malaysia, Europe, Africa and America has been found on has been found on Ranya Rao's laptop, and these details will have to be found out, and no matter what, DRI sleuths will continuously conduct raids, because CBI is in hands with the DRI to get the truth out. And no matter what, there are a couple of MLAs, ministers and local leaders from various other parts of the country who are involved in this. It is also said that union minister's family is also involved in this. So DRI is about to start their next level of investigation, and the first one in this case might be Jatin at this hour. Deepak.
Right, Abhishek, this probe is just getting bigger and bigger with each passing day. Earlier, it was just police officials and then ministers, and now Telugu actor, now hoteliers link is also coming. And like you mentioned, a union minister's family is also under the lens. Now we have more breaking news coming in. Another big milestone for ISRO in SpadeX project. Government confirms dedocking of SpadeX now complete. Dedocking of SpadeX has now paved the way for future missions. It's a big achievement for the the SpaceX mission launched by ISRO, and this particular milestone will pave the way for Bharatiya Antariksha. This is the big breaking news that we are currently tracking at the moment. The SpaceX mission has once again achieved another big milestone for ISRO, and this time it's about the completion of the de-docking process. In fact, we have Venkateshwara Sharma, former Deputy Director of ISRO, joining us on the phone line. A very good afternoon to you, Mr. Sharma. This is a big milestone for ISRO, especially in the SpaceX project, as the de-docking process has been completed. Tell us about what this process means and how it will pave the way for future explorations.
Yes, of course. This is one of the very big, one of the biggest milestones, I should say. Just to give a recap, on 29th of December 2024, the SpaceX, the two satellites were launched from Sriharikota, and the two satellites were, spatially separated by about 20 kilometers. Then the satellites were brought together, and they were supposed to have mated or docked on 6th of January, but ISRO were very cautious in bringing the two satellites together from 20 kilometers to 15 kilometers to 10 to 5 and then 1.5, then dock around 15th, 16th of January 2025. This was a very big milestone which ISRO achieved in the January 2025. Later, it's also required that in the docking condition, there is transmission of signals between the two satellites, that is the satellite 1 and satellite 2, what we call it as the docking mission 1 and docking mission 2. Then that was successfully done. That was the RF communication was established between both the satellites. Then one of the satellites was switched off, and that was made dormitory, and the control was handed over to only one satellite. That's another very big requirement where one satellite controls other satellites. Even the power interface between the two satellites happened, the communication happened, and the entire control is being done by one satellite. So that was also achieved during the third week of January 2025. Then the next milestone is to undock, because once you have docked, you necessarily need to do undocking also, so that experiment was supposed to have been done in January 2025, but because of the orientation of the satellites towards the sun, it needs the maximum power, that is the sun power during docking as well as undocking. Therefore, it was not possible to undock in the third and fourth week of January, and it was postponed till the complete sunshine happens on both the satellites together. That happened during the 12th, that is 11th, 12th, 13th of March 2025. Then ISRO has achieved the successfully undocking of the two satellites, and the two satellites are spatially separated by 5 kilometers, and it will go on up to 20 kilometers spatial separation, and it will move on. The biggest achievement, we should say, is because that there is a proposal for having Bharatiya Space Station, BSS, something similar to ISS, where the astronauts have to be taken to the BSS, and then the crew module, service module has to dock with the BSS. The astronauts have to get into the BSS, do the experiments, what you are seeing in the ISS, where now the Sunita Williams and other, Boric and other people are there in ISS doing experiments. Similar type of experiments are supposed to be done with BSS. Therefore, docking and undocking becomes extremely important. In addition to that, there is proposal for Chandrayaan 4, where it is proposed that it will be in 2 to 3 phases of going to Chandrayaan, unlike Chandrayaan 1, 2, and 3, where a composite was launched into the transfer orbit, then it went to moon orbit, then landed on the moon, and like that, it was one single composite which was happening. Now it is proposed that 2 to 3 composites will be separately launched, and they will be separately moving into the Earth orbit, then to the moon orbit, then land on the moon, then collect the samples and come back is what is being proposed in Chandrayaan 4. Therefore, it is extremely important that there again, when we are going with different modules, docking and undocking is important, and therefore all these future requirements in terms of BSS, in terms of Chandrayaan 4, in terms of going to Venus and other space exploratory missions depend very heavily.
Mr. Sharma,
on,
in fact, this is a huge milestone which has put India on the map, and especially has, also added India to the list of elite countries which have mastered the process of docking and de-docking. But tell us, also help us understand how this particular mission will help in future Gaganyaan missions as well.
The immediate Gaganyaan mission, where we are talking about the manned mission to space, is which is planned in 2025-26. Really doesn't need docking and undocking experiments, but that will be the stepping stone for the what we call it as the Bharat Space Station, International Space Station, what is being talked about in the 2035 to 2040, which is
Right, Mr. Venkateshwar Sharma, many thanks for joining us with those details. This is now let's move on to Sambal, where a flag march is being held in Sambal, and this is to ensure that peace prevails, especially in light of two festivals of two different communities coinciding on the same day. One is Holi, which is of the Hindu community, and the other is Jummah prayers that the minority community will be taking part in tomorrow. And just a day before that, there's a flag march being held in Sambal to ensure that no untoward incident takes place. This is an important exercise being carried out by the local security apparatus there to ensure that communal harmony is maintained throughout, and to ensure that peace prevails in Sambal. We've seen the violent episode in November last year, November 24th, the day when Sambal clashes were witnessed, when the ASI team reached the Jama Masjid. And after that, the region has been quite intense, with tensions also simmering. And it's just over the last couple of months, the situation has returned to normal. And just a day before the celebrations of two main festivals, two important days of two different communities, a flag march is being held by the police. Jatin is on the phone line with us. Jatin, tell us about the flag march being conducted by the police in Sambal.
बिल्कुल देखिए, जो फ्लैग मार्च निकाला जा रहा है ये उसी रूट पर निकाला जा रहा है जहां पर शाम को यात्रा निकलेगी, लोग रंग गुलाल खेलते निकलेंगे, और कल होली के दिन भी दो यात्रा इस रोड पर निकलेगी। इसी रोड पर तमाम जो 10 मस्जिद है उन पर तरपाल डालने का जो काम है वो प्रशासन द्वारा किया जा रहा है। एडिशनल एसपी खुद मौके पर मौजूद है, सीईओ अनुज चौधरी मौके पर मौजूद है, पीएससी की कंपनियों को आप इसमें देख रहे हैं, इस पूरी फ्लैग मार्च में शामिल है। ये वो सिक्योरिटी डिप्लॉयमेंट है जो कि इस पूरे रोड पर किया जाएगा, और कल सिक्योरिटी के लिहाज से ये फ्लैग मार्च जो है वो आज निकाला जा रहा है। इस फ्लैग मार्च के जरिए ये मैसेज भी दिया जा रहा है कि इलाके में जो सिक्योरिटी फोर्सेज है वो तैनात है, लॉ एंड ऑर्डर का लोगों को पालन करना होगा। और इससे पहले जो मीटिंग्स की गई थी उस मीटिंग्स को भी देखते हुए ये फ्लैग मार्च आज यहाँ पर कंडक्ट किया जा रहा है। आप तस्वीरों में साफ तौर पर देखेंगे कि यूपी पुलिस के जवान इसमें साफ तौर पर तैनात आपको नजर आ रहा है, पीएससी की कंपनी इसमें जो है वो तैनात कर दी गई है, और साथ ही सीनियर ऑफिसर जितने भी संभल के हैं वो सभी लोग इस फ्लैग मार्च में आपको शामिल होते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं। और तकरीबन 3 किलोमीटर का ये पूरा स्ट्रेच है जहाँ पर जो यात्रा है रंग गुलाल खेलते हुए लोग निकलेंगे, और उसी रोड पर ही जो फ्लैग मार्च है वो कंडक्ट किया जा रहा है। ये फ्लैग मार्च कोतवाली शाही जामा मस्जिद, जिसको हम विवादित इमारत भी बोलते हैं, वहां से होते हुए ये फ्लैग मार्च आगे बढ़ रहा है। तकरीबन 10 ऐसी मस्जिद है जिनके आगे से रंग गुलाल खेलते हुए लोग निकलेंगे, और उसी के
कतारों में यहाँ से निकल रही है, और यहाँ पर पुलिस का भारी जत्था पूरे संभल में तैनात किया गया है। संभल की पूरी गलियां इस समय इसी तरह से सजी धजी हैं ताकि कहीं से भी आज रात जब होलिका दहन किया जाएगा तो माहौल यहाँ पर ना बिगड़े। पीछे देखिए वज्र पुलिस की गाड़ी भी देखिए, इस समय वज्र पुलिस की गाड़ी भी अब इस समय यहाँ पर पहुंच चुकी है, और आगे अब हम पहुंच रहे हैं जहां पर देखिए पूरी तैयारी इस समय होली की है, और सभी जो यहाँ पर पुलिसकर्मी एक्टिव है पूरे ग्राउंड पर, क्योंकि संभल वो संवेदनशील इलाका है जहां पर कहीं से भी अनुज चौधरी नहीं चाहते कि माहौल यहाँ पर बिगड़े। और तैयारी इस समय कुछ इस कदर की गई है कि फ्लैग मार्च इस समय संभल की एक एक गलियों में इस समय निकाला जा रहा है। यही नहीं, आसपास के लोगों को भी लगातार अनुज चौधरी बता रहे हैं कि माहौल आप ना खराब होने दें, शांतिपूर्वक होली का पर्व आप भी मनाएं। कैसी तैयारी है? फ्लैग मार्च इस समय आप लोग निकाल रहे हैं जी, तो देखिए फ्लैग मार्च इस समय ये लोग निकाल रहे हैं हर एक गलियों में कुछ इसी तरह से, और जगह जगह स्पीकर भी इस समय संभल की गलियों में इस समय लगाए गए हैं, जहां से लगातार चलते चलते भी अनाउंसमेंट इस समय किया जा रहा है। फ्लैग मार्च के दौरान भी ये पूरा जो पुलिस का जत्था है हर एक संभल की गलियों में इसी तरह से घूम रहा है, आगे की तरफ लगातार ये बढ़ रहा है। और संभल के बाजारों की रौनक भी इस समय काफ़ी देखिए विवेक यहाँ पर बढ़ी हुई है और पुलिस की लगभग इस तरह से 50 गाड़ियाँ पेट्रोलिंग कर रही हैं, लगातार निकल रही हैं संभल की गलियों में ताकि सुरक्षा व्यवस्था जो यहाँ पर मेंटेन रहे, लॉ एंड ऑर्डर कहीं से भी बिगड़े ना, ये लगातार कोशिश इस समय संभल में यहाँ पर लगातार की जा रही है। देखिए इस समय ये हर एक गलियाँ लगातार इस समय पुलिस का जत्था जो है लगातार यहाँ पर देखिए चक्कर लगा रहा है। सीओ अनुज चौधरी अब से कुछ देर पहले यहाँ से गए थे, लगातार वो भी कह रहे हैं कि हमारी तैनाती हर एक चप्पे चप्पे पर रहेगी। और आज शाम देखिए होलिका दहन की तैयारी को लेकर भी पुलिसकर्मी काफ़ी मुस्तैद है क्योंकि संभल की लगभग हर 2-4 गलियों के बाद होलिका दहन यहाँ पर किया जाएगा। और देखिए अब आसपास के जो दुकानदार हैं वो भी इस समय काफ़ी खुश हैं, वो भी दिखा रहे हैं कि हाँ हम रहेंगे पूरी तरह से एक्टिव और कहीं से भी माहौल यहाँ पर बिगड़ने ना दिया जाए, इसकी भी यहाँ पर तैयारी है। विवेक,
These are the live pictures coming in from Sambal. There you can see police patrolling through the narrow lanes of Sambal in anticipation of the Holi celebrations. Tomorrow, the Sambal administration has implemented extensive security measures to ensure there is communal harmony as well as public safety. A flag march is also being led by the DIG and it has been conducted to demonstrate the readiness and presence of the forces. There, we'll get you more details on the other side of the short break. Do stay tuned.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
The United States' decision to impose tariffs on Australian steel and aluminium as part of a global decision are concerning. It has been foreshadowed that no country, regardless of its relationship with the United States, has been granted an exemption. Such a decision by the Trump administration is entirely unjustified. This is against the spirit of our two nations' enduring friendship and fundamentally at odds with the benefits that our economic partnership has delivered over more than 70 years. Australia has no tariffs on goods from the United States, and of course we have a free trade agreement with the United States. Tariffs and escalating trade tensions are a form of economic self-harm and a recipe for slower growth and higher inflation. They are paid by the consumers. This is why Australia will not be imposing reciprocal tariffs on the United States. Such a course of action would only push up prices for Australian consumers and increase inflation. We will continue to engage constructively with the United States and to make the case for Australian trade and the benefits that it gives to people in the United States of America. Well, it is disappointing. Australia has a close relationship with the United States.
पश्चिम बंगाल की सरकार अपीजमेंट पॉलिटिक्स कर रही है और ऐसा नहीं कि पहली बार कर रही है, बहुत पहले से ही इस अपीजमेंट पॉलिटिक्स ममता बनर्जी कर रही है। पश्चिम बंगाल के हिंदुओं को मैं आह्वान करूंगा कि आप होली मनाइए।
Mamta government imposes ban on Holi celebration in Shanti Niketan Sonajuri Hat. BJP slams Mamta. Two-member ASI team reaches Sambal for whitewashing of the mosque.
They wanted me to convert. They said, get converted. You get converted and then we will help you out, we will go protest this. I said no.
Former Pakistan cricketer Danish Kaneria narrates persecution of minorities in Pakistan. West Bengal police have arrested one Jadavpur University student in connection to March 1st vandalism. Suchir's mother shares picture from the day of his death, claims CCTV footage shows Suchir alive on the fateful day. Well, viewers, we are getting this big breaking news from the state of Rajasthan. Now, this is coming from Rajasthan Congress. Now, Rajasthan Congress MLA Tikaram Tuli has mocked Bollywood actress Julie, has mocked Bollywood actress Madhuri Dixit, calling her a second-grade actor. He says, and I quote, "You spent more than 100 crores on IFA but did not allocate the same amount for Khatu Shyam and Govind Dev Ji temple. Madhuri Dixit has become a second-grade actress. Her time is over." So this is a remark coming in from a Congress MLA of Rajasthan who goes on and attacks a Bollywood actor. Now this is coming after IFA breaking the normal norms when it is conducted outside the country on a foreign land was first time being conducted inside India. Listen in to what the MLA had to say.
हमें क्या लाभ हुआ राजस्थान को आईफा से? कितने बड़े स्टार आए, किसी भी टूरिस्ट स्थल पे वो गए, एक भी स्थान पे नहीं गए। और कौन सा बड़ा नाम आया? शाहरुख खान के अलावा बाकी तो सब 2 नंबर वाले, सेकंड ग्रेड था, फर्स्ट ग्रेड वाले तो कोई नहीं आया। माधुरी अब आजकल सेकंड में ही है, समय गया माधुरी दीक्षित जी का। वो दिल बेटा फिल्में जब थी, जब माधुरी दीक्षित थी, पर आज जो बड़े बड़े फिल्म स्टार जो आने चाहिए थे, कोई नहीं आया। हमें क्या लाभ हुआ राजस्थान को आईफा से? कितने बड़े स्टार आए, किसी भी टूरिस्ट स्थल पे वो गए, एक भी स्थान पे नहीं गए। और कौन सा बड़ा नाम आया? शाहरुख खान के अलावा बाकी तो सब 2 नंबर वाले, सेकंड ग्रेड था, फर्स्ट ग्रेड वाले तो कोई नहीं आया। माधुरी अब आजकल सेकंड में ही है, समय गया माधुरी दीक्षित जी का। वो दिल बेटा फिल्में जब थी, जब माधुरी दीक्षित थी, पर आज जो बड़े बड़े फिल्म स्टार जो आने चाहिए थे, कोई नहीं आया।
Well, viewers, we just heard Mr. Julie over there, and he is calling Madhuri Dixit a second-grade actress. Now, what Mr. Julie does not understand is conducting IFA within India in itself is a massive boost to the tourism, also to the state of Rajasthan. What he does not understand is that when an event of the quantum of IFA is conducted in a state, it boosts its economy, it boosts its tourism and much more. But he, in a way trying to denounce the government's move, went on a little too much ahead of his limit, where he went on and criticized and mocked a veteran actress like Madhuri Dixit. He said that what was the point of spending 100 crores? Viewers, he also asserted as to how there was no ticket given to any MLA from the Rajasthan Assembly, let alone the opposition leaders. So in a way, he first on criticizes an effort that could boost Rajasthan's image, and then he takes the opportunity to pass a sexist remark, a derogatory remark against Madhuri Dixit. Viewers, moving next to the state of West Bengal. It's Holi tomorrow, and in affairs now, West Bengal government has imposed a ban on Holi celebration in Sonajuri Hut in Shanti Niketan. This is in the Birbhum district of West Bengal. Now, Mamata government has banned Holi, saying that that particular belt has scenery, has greenery, and playing Holi over there could damage the greenery of that particular belt. She goes on to add as to that particular Shanti Niketan area is a UNESCO site, and which is why she is taking this decision. Now viewers, this has enthralled massive flack from the BJP.
इस बार 2025 में पहली बार होली के लिए हर थाने में मीटिंग हुआ। मीटिंग में इशू क्या है, ये दूसरा कम्युनिटी के एक स्पेशल महीना चल रहा है और इस बार होली का जो डेट वो फ्राइडे है, इसलिए आमडांगा उत्तर 24 परगना का आईसी खुला बता दिया ये रॉन्ग फॉन्ग नहीं देना चाहिए, होली फोली नहीं मनाना चाहिए, कुछ करेगा तो अरेस्ट हो जाएगा। एडिशनल एसपी बीरभूम उन्होंने बताया 10 बजे के अंदर शांति निकेतन का बसंत उत्सव इस बार खत्म कर दीजिए, इस बार फ्राइडे है, स्पेशल डे है, इसलिए इस बार आप लोग 10 बजे के बाद कुछ नहीं करना चाहिए। ये पहले बार बंगाल में हो रहा है, पहले बार होली दोल पूर्णिमा में इस तरीके से नहीं होता।
कितने पुलिसकर्मी समय पैदल मार्च कर रहे हैं आपके साथ?
पर्याप्त पुलिस बल है, पुलिस बल के साथ सिविल पुलिस और पीएससी के भी जवान हैं और कल यह जो लंबा रूट है इसमें सीसी ड्रोन के माध्यम से भी निगरानी रखी जाएगी, यह सूचित किया गया है। सादे कपड़ों में भी फोर्स रहेगी।
ठीक है, देखिए अनुज चौधरी भी इस समय देखिए हमको दिखाई दे रहा है, जिनसे भी अन्य मीडिया कर्मी बातचीत कर उनसे भी हम पूछेंगे। सर, यूपी पुलिस के अलावा और कौन कौन सी टीम अभी एक्टिव है?
यूपी पुलिस की सभी टीमें यहाँ लगाई गई हैं। पुलिस, सिविल पुलिस, पीएससी के अलावा महिला कांस्टेबल्स और फायर ब्रिगेड भी लगाई गई है और अन्य।
तो देखिए फिलहाल अनुज चौधरी से हम बातचीत कर रहे हैं। अनुज जी, कैसी तैयारी होली के मौके पर? बस सर, होली के मौके पर कैसी तैयारी, कितना उत्साह लोगों में देखा?
फूड पेट्रोलिंग की जा रही है, आप देख रहे हो, बस यही है। शांति व्यवस्था के लिए फूड पेट्रोलिंग की जा रही है, सब तरह के निगरानी की जा रही है।
पुलिस के अलावा और कौन कौन सी कंपनियों की तैनाती की आपने डिमांड की है यहाँ पर?
नहीं, कोई नहीं की, पीएससी है हमारे पास, कोई कंपनी की, यूपी पुलिस काफ़ी है।
जो आपने बात कही है कि होली इस बार जश्न मनेगा संभल में, जो 46 साल के बाद, तो तैयारी उसकी उस हिसाब से एकदम कर ली गई है। हिंदू मुस्लिम में भाईचारा आपको दिख रहा है अनुज जी?
मैं इस विषय में क्या बोल तो दिया। अरे यार,
तो देखिए अनुज चौधरी जो सीए थे जिनसे हम बातचीत कर रहे थे, तैयारी देखिए यहाँ पर काफ़ी बेहतर की गई। यूपी पुलिस के जवानों को देखिए यहाँ पर अलर्ट पर किया गया है, साथ में अन्य जो सुरक्षा एजेंसियाँ हैं वो भी देखिए अगर ज़रूरत पड़ी तो उन्हें भी देखिए बुलाया जा सकता है। इस समय देखिए लगभग यहाँ पर 1000 से भी ज़्यादा यहाँ पर पुलिसकर्मी इस समय पैदल मार्च यहाँ पर कर रहे हैं। अनुज चौधरी, साथ में देखिए एसीपी भी यहाँ पर मौजूद हैं, आगे साथ में वज्र वाहन भी लगातार चल रहा है इस पैदल मार्च के दौरान। देखिए आप ये लाइव तस्वीरें आपकी टीवी स्क्रीन पर रिपब्लिक भारत जो लगातार दिखा रहा है। पुलिस अधिकारी आगे आगे चल रहे हैं, साथ में अन्य जो यहाँ पर पुलिसकर्मी हैं वो भी लगातार इस समय एक्टिव दिखाई दे रहे हैं। आगे जो वज्र वाहन चल रहे हैं और संभल की एक बार गलियों का नज़ारा भी आज दिखाई है, जिन गलियों से होकर पुलिस के अधिकारी और पुलिस की टीमें जा रही हैं, क्योंकि ये जानती हैं कि 46 सालों के बाद जो संभल में इस बार होली मनाई जा रही है वो कितना शांतिपूर्वक मने। इसकी तैयारी देखिए यहाँ पर बहुत बेहतर की गई है। पुलिसकर्मी कहीं से भी नहीं चाहते माहौल यहाँ पर बिगड़े। जो भी पुलिसकर्मी संभल में लगातार ड्यूटी पर थे उनकी छुट्टियाँ कैंसिल कर दी गई ताकि अपनी जिम्मेदारी और बेहतर तरीके से निभा पाए। सीओ अनुज चौधरी जो है खुद लगातार इस पूरी टीम को लीड कर रहे हैं और वो खुद इस बार बोले कि हमारी मुस्तैदी इस बार चप्पे चप्पे पर रहेगी। देखिए हज़ारों की तादाद में पुलिसकर्मी और देखिए अपने अपने वेपन के साथ ये पैदल मार्च ये कर रहे हैं और दिखा रहे हैं कि हमारी मुस्तैदी संभल में किस कदर यहाँ पर रहने वाली है। और संभल के सीओ अनुज चौधरी जो लगातार बीच बीच में लोगों से भी यहाँ पर बातचीत कर रहे हैं कि संभल में आप लोग शांति व्यवस्था कायम रखें, होली के दिन कहीं से भी माहौल यहाँ पर बिगड़ने वाला नहीं है। इसकी जिम्मेदारी इस समय यहाँ के प्रशासनिक अधिकारियों ने देखिए उठाई है जोरों शोरों पर। इन अधिकारियों के साथ साथ देखिए आगे वज्र वाहन भी लगभग 5 से 10 की संख्या में आगे लगातार बढ़ रहे हैं ताकि रूट भी यहाँ पर क्लियर रहे। साथ में संभल की गलियों में देखिए जहाँ पर लोग भी काफ़ी खुश हैं, काफ़ी उत्साहित यहाँ पर दिखाई दे रहे हैं क्योंकि ऐसा माहौल इन्होंने इससे पहले कभी देखा नहीं था और पुलिसकर्मियों की मुस्तैदी से ये भी काफ़ी इस बार सुरक्षित महसूस कर रहे हैं इन्होंने खुद का कि इस बार होली का जश्न जो है बहुत बेहतर तरीके से यहाँ पर देखिए मनाया जाएगा। अनुज चौधरी इस समय आपके कैमरे पर आपको दिख रहे हैं, साथ में देखिए एसीपी भी आपको दिख रहे हैं और अन्य जो पुलिसकर्मी है पीछे पीछे वो भी इस पैदल मार्च के जरिए अपनी मौजूदगी यहाँ पर दर्शा रहे हैं कि हाँ कितने पुलिसकर्मी पूरे संभल में इस बार एक्टिव रहने वाले हैं होली के मौके पर। इनके अलावा देखिए चाहे हम बात करें जो अभी हमने पहले तस्वीर दिखाई कार्तिकेश्वर मंदिर के, जामा मस्जिद के, उन सभी जगहों पर भी कई सारे पुलिसकर्मियों की तैनाती की गई है। तो अंदाज़ा आप लगाइए कि संभल में भारी तादाद में इस समय पुलिस की टीम मौजूद है। होली यहाँ शांतिपूर्वक मने, मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ की हर एक कदम पर, हर एक हलचल पर लगातार जो है पैनी नज़र यहाँ पर बनी हुई है। और जो ये गलियाँ देखिए आप कभी सुनी आप देखते थे, लेकिन इस बार के होली के मौके पर कितनी गुलजार है। आज एक बार ऊपर की भी तस्वीर दिखाई है, लगभग 10 गलियों से हम गुजर चुके हैं और टीवी स्क्रीन पर आप देखिए जो गलियां वो कितनी खूबसूरती के साथ सजी हुई हैं और आसपास जो है इस बार जो काफ़ी गुलाल पिचकारियां इसकी भी दुकानें यहाँ पर दिखाई दे रही हैं। जो लोग कह रहे थे कि हर बार ऐसा यहाँ पर नहीं रहता था माहौल की, यहाँ पर भारी तादाद में देखिए लोग खरीदारी करने के लिए भी होली के मौके पर इस बार निकल रहे हैं, क्योंकि उन्हें पूरा प्रशासन पर भरोसा है, पुलिसकर्मियों की यहाँ पर इंतज़ाम पर पूरा जो है भरोसा है कि यहाँ पर सब कुछ संभल में बेहतर रहने वाला है पूरी तरह से। देखिए लाइव तस्वीरें संभल की गलियों में जो लगातार पैदल मार्च इस समय पुलिस की टीम की तरफ से किया जा रहा है। मौजूदगी इस समय देख पा रहे हैं आप संभल में पुलिसकर्मियों की, क्योंकि कुछ दिन पहले जो आपने देखा संभल में हलचल हुई 24 नवंबर 2024 वो तारीख थी, वो दिन जो है सभी के जहन में है। लगातार उस दंगे को लेकर जांच भी की जा रही है, लेकिन अब जो है माहौल संभल में वैसा ना बने इसलिए भी पूरी तैयारी यहाँ पर की गई है। 24 नवंबर के देखिए जो हालात थे उससे बहुत सबक लिया यहाँ पर यूपी की पुलिस ने। देखिए लगातार इस समय तस्वीरें हम आपको दिखा रहे हैं, अजय भी लगातार हमारे आगे आगे इस समय चल रहे हैं, लेकिन ये तस्वीरें लगातार रिपब्लिक भारत पर हम आपको दिखाते रहेंगे। वक्त एक छोटे से ब्रेक का है, जल्द हाजिर होंगे।
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
是一个重要的突发事件，中方注意到有关消息，并正在密切关注事态发展。我想重申，中国一贯主张国际刑事法院应严格遵循补充性管辖原则，依法审慎行使职权，避免政治化和双重标准。 是一个重要的突发事件，中方注意到有关消息，并正在密切关注事态发展。我想重申，中国一贯主张国际刑事法院应严格遵循补充性管辖原则，依法审慎行使职权，避免政治化和双重标准。
Viewers, welcome back. This news coming in from West Bengal. Now, West Bengal government has imposed a ban on Holi celebrations in the Shanti Niketan area in Sonajur Hat in the Birbhum district. What needs to be seen here is that the Mamata government has said that there's a green cover, there's a green belt and a lush area over there. It's a tourist attraction, and if Holi is played there, it's going to spoil that particular green belt, asserting that it's a UNESCO World Site. But this has enthralled a massive flag from the BJP, saying that Mamata wants to turn West Bengal into an Islamic state. Listen in.
First of all, the question is that who is she to dictate how far or how late the Hindus will play Holi, up to 10 or 11 or 12. Who are you? You are an elected member. The democracy in India, how old is it? The Holi is older than 1,000 years. People are playing Holi in those days for several thousand years, and you are dictating, Mamata Banerjee, who is the petty chief minister of a state, you are dictating the Sanatanis or Hindus to play how much Holi they will pay. You will dictate. Who are you? Who has given you the power to dictate us? This is the right, birthright of the Sanatani Hindus, that they will play Holi as much as possible, as much they want. You cannot devour anyone. And I feel the Hindus should go to the higher court to challenge this. No one can dictate that this much you can play this or you can celebrate this occasion. Can you dictate a Muslim community? Can you, as a chief minister, do you have the power to dictate Muslim community? Okay, don't do that. So why every time the Hindus will compromise? So Mamata Banerjee is doing the appeasement politics, in which she is very expert, I know that. So that's why she is doing this kind of rubbish.
रमजान वालों को बोल के दिखाए कि इस सीमा में रहना है। ये बार बार जो प्रयास करते हैं हिंदू धर्म के लिए, सनातन धर्म को कुचलने के लिए, कभी मूर्ति विसर्जन जी नहीं करेंगे, आप होली 10 बजे तक मनाएंगे, इतनी कंडीशनों में सनातन कभी सनातनों का देश है ये, तो सनातन के हिसाब से ही चलना होगा। कब तक तुष्टिकरण करेंगे? वहाँ की जनता जान चुकी है। जो लोग सनातन को कुचलने वाले थे आज देश में दिखाई नहीं देते, और आने वाले समय में देश की जनता भी उनको ये जवाब देगी। मुझे लगता है कि होली को अपने समय से करने दिया जाना चाहिए। होली साल में एक बार आती है, और जो नमाज है, हर जुम्मे की नमाज है, हर शुक्रवार को होती है, और वहाँ के मुसलमानों को भी आगे बढ़कर ऐसे मुख्यमंत्री को जवाब देना चाहिए जो धर्म के नाम पर उन्माद करना चाहती हैं, संघर्ष करना चाहती हैं, दंगा कराना चाहती हैं, वोट बैंक साधना चाहती हैं। मुसलमानों को भी वोट बैंक बनकर नहीं रहना चाहिए।
An anti-terror operation was launched in Seudar Forest in the border of Doda and Udhampur. A joint operation was launched by Doda and Udhampur police with assistance from the army and CRPF. The operation launched on specific intel input of movement of Jaish group of 3 to 4 terrorists in the area. Ahead of the Holi festival, mosques in Aligarh were covered with tarpaulin sheets as a precautionary message following a decision by the local administration. The move aims to prevent any untoward incident and maintain communal harmony during the celebrations. Haryana orders audit of all public land that were transferred to Waqf Board. Chief Minister Nayab Singh Saini made the announcement in the assembly. Any land of any village in the whole of Haryana which has been transferred to the Waqf will be investigated. An IISER scientist was killed after a parking dispute with the neighbor in Mohali. Abhishek Swarnkar, a native of Jharkhand, had worked abroad and returned to India due to health issues. The scientist had undergone a kidney transplant recently and was on dialysis. Accused neighbor Monty, who is an IT professional, brutally attacked him despite knowing his fragile health. The altercation was captured on CCTV. Police have arrested the accused and are investigating the matter. A woman in Bengaluru's Shamra Jetpet died when she came in contact with live wire that was connected to a motor. BBMP has installed several motors for people to pump water. The woman had gone to put on the motor and died due to shock. The war over delimitation is escalating, and now Telangana CM Revant Reddy has jumped into it. He is saying that delimitation for South is not mandatory. He is against the delimitation. BJP settling scores with South, says CM Reddy. So this is yet another comment in the entire delimitation war that emanated from the state of Tamil Nadu and has been a major issue in the state of Telangana as well. Now, in southern states, he has said that this is not delimitation, but limitation for the southern states. This is what Chief Minister Reddy had to say on the issue of delimitation.
Tamil Nadu Chief Minister Stalin has sent his delegation to invite me to 22nd meeting in Chennai regarding Government of India and Bharatiya Janata Party is conspiring against southern states in the name of delimitation. Delimitation is going to limitation for South. This is not delimitation. This is limitation for South. At any cost, we are not going to accept that limitation. We are paying more tax than North India. We are more entrepreneurs. We are contributing everything for the nation. But Bharatiya Janata Party wants to settle score against South India. Why? Because South Indians are never allowed to grow Bharatiya Janata Party. Kerala, Tamil Nadu, Telangana, even Karnataka also they have defeated. They don't have any representation in Andhra Pradesh. That is why they wanted to settle a score. This is called vendetta politics. We are not going to allow Government of India headed by Bharatiya Janata Party or NDA. They are conspiring against the South. I am welcoming Mr. Stalin. He has initiated this discussion. He is going to organize a meeting against all these conspiracies. Congress Party, in principle, have agreed to attend this meeting. Then finally I have to take a permission from my High Command. Then definitely I will attend that meeting.
There were so many people, they wanted me to convert. They said, get converted, you get converted and then we will help you out, you will go protest this. I said no.
As of this morning, the United States is applying a 25% tariff on imports of steel and aluminum. We deeply regret this measure. Tariffs are taxes. They are bad for business and worse for consumers. They are disrupting supply chains. They bring uncertainty for the economy. Jobs are at stake. Prices up. Nobody needs that. On both sides, neither in the European Union nor in the United States. The European Union must act to protect consumers and business. The countermeasures we take today are strong but proportionate. As the United States,
Together we can. That's the mantra of a limitless India right now.
how do you perceive this idea of limitless India?
I think we've seen that in 75 years of our independence. I think we have done wonderful things. I strongly believe that when you want to become a sporting nation, when you want to create sport as a part of your livelihood, as a part of your lifestyle, it's important to create icons in sport.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Viewers, we're getting in breaking news right now. This in connection with what's happening in Balochistan, Pakistan. First video of Pakistani soldiers' body being transported. The video has surfaced. Pakistani soldiers are still in the captivity of the BLA. Even after 48 hours, the ultimatum ending. And the video now shows over 25 bodies of hostages being taken to Peshawar. Pakistani officers confirmed 25 bodies have already been transported. Remember, we showed you pictures of the coffins being sent by Islamabad. And okay, according to local sources, viewers, Pakistani military personnel in the train are still under the captivity of Baloch freedom fighters. Situation is tense. And for the last 48 hours, the Pakistan Army has been engaged in offensive in Bolan. Considerable number of gunship, helicopters, drones, fighter jets have been hovering in the air. Helicopters shelling on civilian population in Harnai area. No loss of civilian lives, at least reported so far. But we'll just show you the video. In fact, if we can, because these are bodies, these are dead bodies, viewers. Authorities in Pakistan have also sent the bodies of 25 hostage passengers, including 4 paramilitary force soldiers, killed on a hijacked train traveling from Quetta to Peshawar. There you have Republic TV accessing another video. It's the first video of those bodies of Pakistani soldiers being taken away, those bodies of Pakistani soldiers being transported. Pakistani officers have confirmed that 25 hostage passengers, including 4 paramilitary force soldiers, their bodies have been transported. And in fact, This is, of course, a developing story. The operation continues, at least what we know so far. There have been many casualties on the Pakistani side. And Major General G.D. Bakshi joins us on the phone line. For more, Major General G.D. Bakshi, we have visuals coming in of soldier bodies, Pakistani soldier bodies being transported. That, of course, once again reinforces the fact that there have been multiple casualties on the Pakistani side. And this, of course, is a very, very grim situation for Islamabad. Major General G.D. Bakshi, if you can hear me.
Yes, I am just trying to take a look at these visual images. There is a lot of confusion. The Pakistani army claimed yesterday that it had completed the anti-hijack operations, that, it had killed about 30 plus of the Baluch insurgents and liberated all the hostages. The Baluch narrative is different. There were reports that they have taken away the hostages. They are still with them. They have may have left the site of the, the train hijack. But they still have the hostages. That is what they are claiming. So we'll have to await clarity in this regard now and await further information.
Right, sir. Thank you so much, Major General Bakshi, for joining us on Republic TV. That's video, viewers, that has surfaced. Pakistani officers have confirmed 25 bodies already being transported. And we have also, accounts of eyewitnesses coming in who had been hostages now being released. Listen in.
तकरीबन होएगी 70-80 तो होएंगी ट्रेन के अंदर भी जो बिठाए थे वो तो अंदर ही मार रहे थे
अच्छा ट्रेन के अंदर ही मार दी 70-80 लाशें पड़ी हुई वहाँ पर अल्लाह अकबर आप कैसे भागे
हम तो सुबह जाने हुआ वो देखे ट्रेन के अंदर गए तो हम पीछे से भागे
अच्छा फिर आप कहाँ पर आए
हम एफसी वालों के पास आए
वहीं स्टेशन पर जाके
चौकी पे
टाइम कितना लगा सुबह पहुँचने में यहाँ पर
इधर तो हमें तकरीबन बाकी का 1.5-2 घंटे लग गए
की मुस्तैदी और तैनाती कल के दिन आपको दिखाई देगी, क्योंकि ये जो है पूरी तरह से अलर्ट मोड पर है। अनुज चौधरी लगातार जो है लीड कर रहे थे, साथ में अन्य अधिकारी भी। और अब जो है डिप्लॉयमेंट कैसे कैसे किया जाए, कहाँ कहाँ पर कितने पुलिसकर्मी होंगे, कौन कौन से संभल के सेंसिटिव जोन है, ये आप लगातार संभल में देखते चले आए। तो 46 सालों के बाद जो संभल में यादगार होली इस बार बनानी है और जो मनाई जाएगी, इसको लेकर इस समय संभल प्रशासन, संभल में यूपी पुलिस के जवान पूरी तरह से अलर्ट मोड पर है। अन्य जो है सुरक्षा एजेंसियों की देखिए, अगर आवश्यकता पड़ी तो हो सकता है कि उनको भी संभल में बुलाया जा सकता है, लेकिन यूपी पुलिस की पर्याप्त तैनाती जिस तरह से अनुज चौधरी सीओ ने कहा कि यहाँ पर की गई है, अगर हो सकता है कि उनकी आवश्यकता ना पड़े, क्योंकि लॉ एंड ऑर्डर मेंटेन करने के लिए संभल की हर एक गलियों में जो है ये पुलिसकर्मी लगातार पहुंच रहे थे। सर, कहाँ कहाँ पर तैनाती की जाएगी पुलिसकर्मियों की?
देखिए अभी साहब बताएंगे, हमारे साहब हैं।
तो देखिए तैनाती जो है पुलिसकर्मियों की जो है की जाएगी हर एक संभल में। इसी को लेकर देखिए अब इस समय अंदर जो है बैठक चल रही है। जो एएसपी हैं, जो सीओ अनुज चौधरी हैं, वो इस समय देखिए लगातार बैठक कर रहे हैं, बातचीत कर रहे हैं। यूपी पुलिस के जवानों के साथ साथ देखिए आरआरएफ की भी यहाँ पर तैनाती की गई है। ये आरआरएफ के जवान हैं जो यहाँ पर इस समय लगे हुए हैं। शाही जामा मस्जिद की निगरानी के लिए देखिए इनकी भी यहाँ पर तैनाती की गई है। साथ में यूपी पुलिस के जवान की 2 देखिए सुरक्षा एजेंसियाँ यहाँ पर तो तैनात की जा चुकी हैं। अब देखिए काफ़ी लंबा फ्लैग मार्च था, तो पुलिसकर्मी इस समय कोतवाली में पहुँच चुके हैं। बैठक के बाद सबको दिशा निर्देश अब दिए जाएंगे कि अब आप लोग कहाँ का मुस्तैद रहिए, कहाँ का तैनात आप रहिए, क्योंकि कल का दिन जो है संभल में जो है ऐतिहासिक तो होगा ही, साथ साथ में कहीं से भी कोई असामाजिक तत्व माहौल ना बिगाड़े, इसको लेकर भी तैयारियां लगातार की जा रही हैं। प्रियंका।
Colleague Sagar from Republic Bharat there, reporting from Ground Zero in Sambal, where the police have taken out a flag march there, conducting a flag march to Sambal. This is, of course, on the, tonight, of course, is Holika Dahan night, and tomorrow will be the Holi Khela, when colors are sprayed onto each other. Everybody greets and meets and greets each other, and of course, measures have been taken by Sambal administration. Yesterday, we showed you how, in fact, the mosques have been covered with the tarpaulin, so as to if anybody has a problem problem with the colors from the community, they can be, of course, there will be no issue. They have been very careful as the situation is sensitive. We've seen visuals coming in from Sambal, Republic TV First, and exclusive visuals coming in on your screens. Viewers, Republic TV reporting from Ground Zero. You can see police personnel there, police administration on Ground Zero. They are on high alert ahead of tomorrow's holy celebrations. Tonight, of course, will be Holika Dahan as well. And if there is any holy procession that passes through the street on the mosque area, in the mosque area, of course, special measures have been taken for that as well. So there's a flag march in Sambal, as you can see, that is underway right now. Mosques on the route of the traditional Lat Sahib holy procession in Shahjahanpur have also been covered with tarpaulins, and strict security measures have been put in place. In fact, even the Shahi Jama Masjid has also been covered with tarpaulin. So at least 10 mosques have been covered with tarpaulin, with plastic and tarpaulin sheets ahead of the holy. It falls on Friday during the Islamic holy month of Ramazan, and of course Jummah ki namaz, Friday prayers also coinciding with Holi. All right, viewers, so now 2 minor boys were stabbed in Delhi while the ghastly incident unfolded. The crowd shockingly remained a mute spectator and dispersed from the scene. Here's a report.
In a ghastly incident, 2 minor boys were stabbed in Delhi. The incident took place in a Sagarpur area at Indira Park colony. While one of the boys died, the other was seriously injured. CCTV footage from the area shows the entire sequence of events. Lucky and his friend Ajay were standing near their house when 3 other youths came to them and started fighting. Soon, one of them took out a knife and started attacking both of them. The accused fled after stabbing the minors. Shockingly, the crowd stood as mute spectators and began dispersing after the minors were attacked. Ajay died in this incident while Lucky is in hospital in a critical condition. The police have identified the accused and says they will arrest them soon.
Viewers, the centre has dropped the Jadavpur University from the list of from its proposed list of IOC, that is Institutes of Eminence, after the BSc recommended the UGC to drop the Jadavpur University from the list of IOE institutions. Now, when asked, Union Minister of State for Education Shukanta Majumdar, who is also of course from Bengal BJP, blamed CM Mamata Banerjee, saying that her apathy killed university's IOE dream. In fact, we have a statement coming in from Jadavpur University officials who are also calling out Mamata for not fulfilling the monetary requirements. So now the Jadavpur University officials themselves are blaming Mamata Banerjee for not fulfilling the monetary requirements. Listen in to Partho Pratim Roy, who spoke to my colleague Vidita.
First of all, there is no meaning of losing, because Institute of Eminence Tag was never given to JU by Government of India. So the fact is that in 2019, UGC, EEC Empowered Expert Committee recommended JU for getting the Institute of Eminence Tag. But government never gave that tag to JU. In 2021, government gave a letter to JU and said that within 3,000 crore budget, state government has to give 25% of money. But there is 3,000 crore, from where it has come, we don't know. We gave 1,000 crore budget, because as per the guideline of the IOE, we could claim up to 1,000 crore in 5 years. So there is no point of claiming 3,000 crore. So there is no budget of 3,000 crore. So when Government of India said in 2021 that 25% money has to be borne by the institute or government, then we reduced the budget from 1,000 crore to 605 crore, and we said that 25%, around 1,150 crore, we will earn in 5 years. It is from JU part. This is one thing. So JU never lost the IOE tag. IOE tag was never given to JU. This is one information, wrong information is circulating everywhere. So this is not good. Second thing is that from media reports, we have seen that the tag was dropped in 2023. So if it is 2023, why now this question is coming? So no letter has come to university. And the third thing is that, for the application, we had to pay 1 crore rupees. If Jadavpur University is dropped from the list, so the government had to pay back 75 lakhs to Jadavpur University. That money was not given till late.
In fact, my colleague Ridhita joins the live in the broadcast from Jadavpur University. Ridhita, so what we understand from at least the Union Minister of State for Education, Shrikant Majumdar, it's not the protests or the controversial graffiti, but it's the budget that was allocated, and there was a steep decline in the budget that was allocated that has, now brought this setback to Jadavpur University.
Correct, Rakshita. As you said, there was a steep decline in the budget that was allocated to Jadavpur University for its research project. So the budget was 3,029 crore. It got declined to 1,015 crores. And later, it was declined to 606 crore. Due to which UGC and EEC had stated that such an underfunded project cannot be supported by the organizations, and therefore they made JU, did not select JU in the recognition for Institute of Eminence. Last night the MOS, Shrikant Majumdar had tweeted about this, that JU now loses into the loss, into the Institute of Eminence recognition. And that is a big loss for the university, as we understand that the research scholars will not be able to reach out globally, and it sticks global limitations. As we spoke to the Jadavpur University JUTA faculty, the General Secretary of JUTA, Parthopratim Roy, and we understood that the state government has not been concerned about the university's administration, not even about the management, and they are not being paid enough well. The management is not getting funded well, so therefore the conditions of buildings are also at stake at the moment. As we see, the students keep on protesting behind for the issue of Indranuj Roy, and therefore we understand that Jadavpur University's this loss comes as a big loss to the university, as that is going to cause an interruption to the research scholars here in the university.
In fact,
back to you,
Rita, we have some more breaking news coming in from West Bengal. This in connection with the ban on Holi celebrations just on the eve of Holi Khela. We have, for the first time ever, the West Bengal government imposing a ban on Holi celebrations at the Sonajuri Hut in Shantiniketan's Birbhum district. Now, officials have cited concerns over potential damage to the lush green cover of the area. And the marketplace, a major draw for tourists, is located near the Vishwabhat University, which, viewers, holds UNESCO World Heritage status. And the BJP now has hit out at Mamata Banerjee, calling her anti-Sanatan. Well, Rajita, if you're continuing, if you're still with us, that's an anti-Sanatan diktat. But before that, we'll in fact play out BJP's Jagdambika Pal hitting out at Mamata Banerjee for this listen-in.
What is the reason if throughout the country, even those who are a Maulana belongs to the minority committee, they have appealed to his own community that now we will offer our prayer to Almighty God after 2. Then if Mamata Banerjee, only I think so for the appeasement of the because of politics, she is giving such type of a statement and taking step. Namely, Holi, I think so you to celebrate throughout the country. It's a festival also, ritual also, up to mid-noon, at least by 2. After 2, even Hindu, never they played Holi and they never involved, because up to 2 they used to celebrate Holi. They used to just extend good wishes also, because this festival represents of sweet, I think so, opposite harmony, just affection and all these things, and happiness also. So this festival, if it only reflects for happiness, और इसके बावजूद भी अगर ममता बनर्जी हिंदू हो करके हैं, तो या तो फिर हिंदू क्या बचपन से वो होली 10 ही बजे तक खेलती थी? पूरे देश के लोग अगर कह रहे हैं, मौलाना कह रहे हैं, अल्पसंख्यक लोग कि हम अपने लोगों से अपील कर रहे हैं कि हम 2 बजे के बाद हमारे यहाँ होली होगी, के बाद हम नमाज पढ़ लेंगे, तो दोनों त्यौहार होगा। ये तो भारत की यही साझी संस्कृति है, यही गंगा जमनी तहजीब है कि उसी खुशियों से लोग होली मनाएंगे और उसी से अपना जुमे की नमाज भी पढ़ेंगे। तो मुझे लगता है कि इस तरह के लोग या तो तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति करना चाहते हैं, वोट बैंक की राजनीति करना चाहते हैं, लेकिन इससे देश के या उनके राज्य के हक में नहीं है। ये कम्युनल हार्मनी के खिलाफ एक तरह से अपीज करके अपने कहीं न कहीं उस भावनाओं को भी ठेस पहुंचा रहे हैं।
So, Rita, we heard how the BJP is hitting back and also calling out this anti-Sanatan stance that is, right now being shown displayed by Mamata Banerjee. We've seen controversies in Bengal regarding Ram Navami in the past, Ram Navami processions, and now we see even Holi being in the center of the storm and Holi being banned at this campus for the first time, I believe. Why and what damage could suddenly this Holi bring in?
Exactly, Rakshata. If you trace back to Shantiniketan, especially Vishwa Bharati, then it is the ground where Rabindranath had started Holi, and therefore it is considered to be one of the most auspicious occasions of Birbhum districts, and especially the celebration gathers or attracts tourists in this land of Shantiniketan, Vishwa Bharati, and this is for the first time in history that we are noticing there is a ban on Holi, as and only the day coincides with the Jumma Bar, which is Friday, and therefore Mamata Banerjee government has put a ban and a limit on the time of 10 a.m. Earlier we have Shubhendu Adhikari, who has also called this to be an Aurangabad ideology, and also we have heard Shukanta Mojumdar saying that this is an appeasement politics that Mamata government is playing, and Mamata Banerjee government is repeatedly attacking the Hindu occasion, the Hindu festivals in Bengal. As you have rightly pointed out about Ram Navami, we had also seen earlier in the month of February in one of the colleges, celebration of Saraswati Puja was also a problem, and ruckus was created inside the college of Jogesh Chandra College, and now it is Holi which is on target. So the government, Mamata government, is back to back attacking the Hindu festivals in India, and correctly, as Shukanta Mojumdar said, it is an appeasement politics that is being played out in Bengal right here.
Rita,
back to you,
fact, thank you so much for joining us. We will just play out what Shukanta Mojumdar exactly said, and multiple reactions coming in from the BJP.
First of all, the question is that who is she to dictate how far or how late the Hindus will play Holi, up to 10 or 11 or 12. Who are you? You are an elected member. The democracy in India, how old is it? The Holi is older than 1,000 years. People are playing Holi in those days for several thousand years, and you are dictating, Mamata Banerjee, who is the petty chief minister of a state, you are dictating the Sanatanis or Hindus to play how much Holi they will pay. You will dictate. Who are you? Who has given you the power to dictate us? This is the right, birthright of the Sanatani Hindus, that they will play Holi as much as possible, as much they want. You cannot devour anyone. And I feel the Hindus should go to the higher court to challenge this. No one can dictate that this much you can play this or you can celebrate this occasion. Can you dictate a Muslim community? Can they, as a chief minister, do you have the power to dictate Muslim community? Okay, don't do that. So why every time the Hindus will compromise? So Mamata Banerjee is doing the appeasement politics, in which she is very expert, I know that. So that's why she is doing this kind of rubbish.
This is coming in right now, viewers. This is in connection with the case of gold smuggling on actor Ranya Rao. The ED has raided actor Ranya Rao's residence in Bengaluru, and the raid has taken place at a property on Lavale Road as part of ongoing investigation into the smuggling activities. Now, authorities are probing the actress's involvement in the illegal gold trade. Further investigation details are of course awaited, but that's the latest we have right now. ED heat on actor Ranya, and That's the latest update we're getting in right now. Raids at Ranya Rao's residence. We're getting in visuals of a residence at the Lavale Road in Bengaluru, Karnataka. And that's, of course, more trouble mounting for actress Ranya Rao. And in fact, Abhishek, my colleague from Republic Kannada, is on the phone line for more. Abhishek, of course, we see Ranya Rao's residence being raided. This after the Karnataka government had withdrawn the CID probe. Abhishek, can you hear me? All right, it seems to have lost the connection. We'll try and reconnect there. But it has been 10 days, viewers, since actor Ranya Rao's daughter of a senior cop was arrested with gold bars worth almost 13 crore rupees there, 12.56 crore rupees. And the cops haven't been able to yet zero in on the mastermind, but now the ED has stepped in and raided Ranya Rao's residence. It's the largest smuggling racket that the investigating agencies are looking at right now, because it's not a small amount of gold. It's not. It's worth almost 13 crore rupees. So they are looking at a bigger, cartel and a bigger smuggling racket. And there are many findings that have come to the fore. Foreign markings on metal bars, serial numbers engraved on 17 pieces as mentioned by the DRI. It's a multi-agency probe that's underway, viewers. And what we know is so far is that the Karnataka government had also withdrawn the CID probe into the Ranya Rao's gold smuggling case. That's the latest update we have right now. Subsequent order withdrawing. Now, Rao, remember, Abhishek is back with us. I'm told, Abhishek, the ED heat now on Ranya Rao's residence in Bengaluru just after we see Karnataka government withdrawing the CID probe. Abhishek, can you hear me? All right, we'll try and reconnect or we'll move on to the other stories that we're tracking right now. But we have more updates coming in from the top story we're tracking. We slip into a very, very short break. Viewers, don't go anywhere. News and updates continue.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, mass comm, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Today we made an offer that the Ukrainians have accepted, which is to enter into a ceasefire and into immediate negotiations to end this conflict in a way that's enduring and sustainable and accounts for their interests, their security.
Україна сприймає цю пропозицію. Ми вважаємо це позитивним. Ми готові зробити такий крок. Сполучені Штати Америки мають переконати Росію зробити це. Тобто ми погоджуємось, і якщо русські погодяться, в той самий момент тиша запрацює.
I'll talk to Vladimir Putin. Yeah, I want to get. Look, that's the other. It takes two to tango, as they say, right? So hopefully he'll also agree. And
Україна сприймає цю пропозицію. Ми вважаємо це позитивним. Ми готові зробити такий крок. Сполучені Штати Америки мають переконати Росію зробити це. Тобто ми погоджуємось, і якщо русські погодяться, в той самий момент тиша запрацює.
But very importantly, and I said it, Ukraine, ceasefire. Ukraine, ceasefire. Just agreed to a little while ago. Now we have to go to Russia and hopefully President Putin will agree to that also, and we can get this show on the road. We can get this horrible war where 2,000-3,000 soldiers a week, every week, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 sometimes. I get the reports, and they're not American soldiers. They're.
Samsung got its
Galaxy S25 Ultra powered by Galaxy AI brings the latest news in a super efficient and summarized format from across the country only on Republic TV. Republic and Samsung together unfold a new world of possibilities. Let the adventure begin.
The United States' decision to impose tariffs on Australian steel and aluminium as part of a global decision are concerning. It has been foreshadowed that no country, regardless of its relationship with the United States, has been granted an exemption. Such a decision by the Trump administration is entirely unjustified. This is against the spirit of our two nations' enduring friendship and fundamentally at odds with the benefits that our economic partnership has delivered over more than 70 years. Australia has no tariffs on goods from the United States, and of course we have a free trade agreement with the United States. Tariffs and escalating trade tensions are a form of economic self-harm and a recipe for slower growth and higher inflation.
हमें क्या लाभ हुआ राजस्थान को आईफा से? कितने बड़े स्टार आए? शाहरुख खान के अलावा बाकी तो सब 2 नंबर वाले, सेकंड ग्रेड था, फर्स्ट ग्रेड वाले तो कोई नहीं आया। माधुरी अब आजकल सेकंड में ही है, समय गया माधुरी दीक्षित जी का।
Days after insult to skipper Rohit Sharma, Congress now targets actor Madhuri Dixit, calls her second-grade star.
Is that who is she to dictate how far or how late the Hindus will play Holi, up to 10 or 11 or 12? Who are you?
Mamata government imposes ban on Holi celebrations in Santi Niketan's Sonajhuri Hart. BJP slams Mamata government. Ahead of Holi celebrations in Sambhal, security officials conduct flag march as ASI team conducts whitewashing of Shahi Jama Masjid.
There were so many people, they wanted me to convert. They said, get converted, you get converted and then we will help you out, we will go protest this. I said no.
Former Pakistan cricketer Danish Kaneria narrates persecution of minorities in Pakistan. Another big milestone for ISRO. Government confirms de-docking of SpaceX, paving the way for future missions. Very good afternoon and thank you for tuning in. I'm Suesha Samant. We begin with our top story as amid the language row in Tamil Nadu that is escalating, Chief Minister M.K. Stalin has called the language policy a saffron policy. The BJP has now hit back at the Chief Minister, saying he's losing his ground in the state, which is why he is trying to oppose the centre's three-language policy.
स्टालिन के और डीएमके के नीचे से ज़मीन दरक चुकी है, क्योंकि नेशनल एजुकेशन पॉलिसी हम लोकल लैंग्वेज को, रीजनल लैंग्वेज को बढ़ावा देना चाहते हैं। प्रधानमंत्री ने खुद कहा कि बच्चे को अपनी क्षेत्रीय लैंग्वेज में पढ़ने की, सबसे ज़्यादा सीखने की, उसको ग्राह्य करने की उसमें एक गुण होता है। उसके साथ हमने एक हिंदी रखी और एक अंग्रेजी, तो त्रिसूत्री को तमिलनाडु सरकार ने भी स्वीकार किया। मुझे लगता है अब राजनीति करने के लिए जैसे बहुत पहले हिंदी का विरोध होता था, उस तरह से एक विरोध कर रहे हैं। वो हिंदी का विरोध नहीं है। आज जो देश की एकता और अखंडता, देश की जो राजभाषा हिंदी है, आज आप देख रहे हैं तमिलनाडु जाए, कर्नाटका जाए, आंध्रा जाए, केरला जाए, सब जगह अब कितनी हिंदी की लोकप्रियता बढ़ गई है। हिंदी के पिक्चर देखे जाते हैं, हिंदी में सब लोग बातचीत करते हैं। तो आखिर ये स्टालिन क्यों विरोध कर रहे हैं? तो इसके पीछे कहीं न कहीं राजनीति है और वो राजनीति के तहत विरोध है।
Cutting across to Sarda, joining us live on the broadcast. Sarda, the politics is escalating as far as the three-language policy is concerned. The DMK is saying that it is nothing but a saffron policy, and the BJP is saying that it is a weak Stalin who's losing ground in the state, and that is why he is now trying to find his way forward by bringing this up.
Well, this is nothing new when Hindi and the language war comes to Tamil Nadu. With just 1 year left for the election, the DMK is now standing strong on not implementing the NEP and also alleging that the third language implementation in the state as a Hindi imposition. And DMK is constantly been targeting the centre on the NEP, stating that it's a saffronization policy. Speaking at the public meet, the Chief Minister MK Stalin noted that the implementation of NEP in the state would nothing but implementation of saffronization here as well. And the BJP here in Tamil Nadu is quoted that the DMK first went with NEP and Hindi imposition. While nobody reacted, they jumped on to delimitation. And however, delimitation has no response because it is a huge process and it's going to happen in 2026. And the committee might take a long time to decide on it. They have now moved on to state that the BJP is trying to saffronize the Tamil Nadu state, and this is how the DMK is politicizing the issue one by one.
Oh yes, absolutely. And we must listen into what MK Stalin had said earlier on this issue.
படத்துல எங்களுக்கான நிதியை கொடுக்கிறதுல உங்களுக்கு என்ன பிரச்சனை? 43 லட்சம் பள்ளிக்கூடங்களோட நலனுக்காக நிதியை விடுவிக்காம மிரட்டுறது நியாயமா? தேசிய கல்விக் கொள்கையை ஏத்துக்கலன்னு தமிழ்நாட்டுக்கு தர வேண்டிய நிதியை தர மறுக்கிறாங்க. உண்மையிலே மக்களுக்கான மாணவர்களுக்கான திட்டமாக இருந்தா நாம அதை ஏன் எதிர்க்க போகிறோம்? தேசிய கல்விக் கொள்கையை நாம ஏன் எதிர்க்கிறோம்னு அதனுடைய வரைவு கொள்கையா வெளிப்படையாகவே கல்வியாளர்கள் அடங்கிய குழுவை அமைச்சு தெளிவான ஆய்வறிக்கையை நாம் வெளியிட்டோம். தேசிய கல்விக் கொள்கை என்பது கல்விக் கொள்கை அல்ல, அது காவி கொள்கை. அது இந்தியாவை வளர்க்க உருவாக்கப்பட்ட கல்விக் கொள்கை அல்ல, இந்தியை வளர்க்க கொண்டு வரப்பட்ட காவி கொள்கை. இந்த கல்விக் கொள்கை தமிழ்நாட்டோட கல்வி வளர்ச்சியை மொத்தமா அழிச்சு ஒழிச்சுடணும் தான் நாம எதிர்க்கிறோம்.
Moving on, as former Pakistan cricketer Danish Kaneria narrates the persecution of minorities in Pakistan. He was speaking at a congressional briefing at the Capitol Hall held in Washington, D.C. And this is what he said.
There were so many people, they wanted me to convert. They said, get converted, you get converted and then we will help you out, we will go protest this. I said no. For me, Dharam is the first. So they pressured me and they did everything to try to do it. And then what was happening in the school also, my children were going to school, they were getting that remarks of discrimination and all that, and they were trying to, because in the school they were trying to say you need to read the Quran Sharif. But my children said we cannot. Because it didn't happen in our days when we were in the school. Everything which you all showed, because I have been part of Karachi and Sindh and I have seen it, that lot of conversation is happening, but the girls are getting raped, they are then cut into the pieces and thrown away if they don't do it. So that's the thing which really hit me.
Mr. Deepak Vora, who's a former ambassador, now joining us on the broadcast. Very good afternoon to you, sir, and thank you for speaking to Republic. Danish Kaneria pouring out the entire story. As much as Pakistan has been trying to hide the truth, lying at the face of it, in your experience, what do you understand of how minorities have been persecuted in Pakistan, and how do you throw light on this issue?
Thank you very much, ma'am. Always a pleasure to be on your amazing channel. I'm actually driving now. I'd gone to play Holi with some of the kids in a slum close to where I live. Nobody cares what their religion is. And I found kids with names like Muhammad and Ahmed and others enjoying Holi as much as anyone else. This is Bharat. As far as Pakistan is concerned, let me tell you one thing, ma'am. I used to be your ambassador in Sudan for many years. The president of Sudan, when I was leaving, he said, too little Islam broke up my country. too much of Islam, I'd like to tell these jokers in Pakistan, is going to break up your country. Why do you bring religion into everything? For example, when you won a cricket match against India, you said, oh, this is a victory of Islam, their own leaders. Why do you do this? What is this obsessive compulsive disorder? There are 57 members of the Organization of Islamic Cooperation. They don't talk like this. The Saudis don't talk like this. The UAE, the fellows there, they don't talk like this. Bahrain doesn't. Lebanon doesn't. Who are you to keep bringing religion into everything? As Karl Marx had said, you have made it into the opium of your people. You are selling them snake oil. So what Mr. Kanaria is saying, ma'am, I entirely endorse what he's saying, the pressure on him. And also, I'd like to tell those jokers in Islamabad that don't take this lightly. He's a widely respected figure. This man, what he has said in the congressional hearing, becomes part of the congressional record, and it can be pulled up to embarrass Pakistan at any time. So don't just laugh at it and say, oh, he's a lunatic, he's saying things like this. No, he's not. He's exposing the dirty reality of Pakistan. You pretend to be a progressive country. The rest of the world is moving away from radical Islam. They are looking to the 22nd century, if I may say so, while you are regressing into a primitive, tribal-based religious system. Shame on you.
Oh yes, completely agree with you, and Pakistan will continue to penalize as far as Danish Kanaria is also concerned. But even back home, when it comes to the Tukde gang, when it comes to the Toolkit gang, when it comes to those anti-India forces who try and portray our country in bad light, Danish Kanaria is the man they certainly must hear and speak on.
Absolutely, ma'am. These fellows who are anti-Indian, our own people. May I tell you, ma'am, that I've been in diplomacy 53 years and counting. Our enemies, the external enemies we'll deal with, we've dealt with most of them. It's the internal enemies that we have to tackle. I don't know what their problem is. We are developing as a nation. Be proud of the fact that we share a common mother. Her name is Bharat. This is not...
Right. I want to thank you, sir, for speaking to us this afternoon. I'm sorry I'm having to interrupt you here. We cut across to breaking news that is just coming. Big breaking news coming in ahead of Tamil Nadu finance budget tomorrow. The DMK government has brought in a new rupee symbol. Amid raging language debate, Tamil Nadu state budget logo now features a Tamil symbol. The Tamil Nadu government has dropped the traditional rupee symbol of the Indian rupee and used a Tamil symbol instead as a budget logo. Sarda will join us shortly to take us through the details, but the language war that has escalated to a whole new level amid the DMK's attack against the ruling BJP and how the DMK government has been taking on the center as far as the three-language policy is concerned. In fact, just shortly, we told you how the DMK has called it a saffron policy. And the BJP is saying that Stalin is losing ground in his state, and that is why he's resorting to such measures. But it has certainly gone to a whole new level. Sarada, give us all the details. Stalin replacing the rupee symbol, using a Tamil symbol, and how much of it is even in the domain of what he can do.
Well, the DMK has been constantly fighting the national education policy and fighting against the center on the Hindi imposition in the state, and which they have been alleging all about. Now fighting against the rupee symbol, the finance budget which is set to take place tomorrow here in the state along with the 234 MLAs. The Stalin government is now bringing a new rupee symbol. Instead of the general R with the line above one of the symbol that we generally use now, the Stalin government has brought in a Tamil symbol, the letter Ru, which is in Tamil alphabetical order, comes towards the end, and they have called it the Ru. So instead of Rupiah, it's become the Ru. And now through this, the DMK is trying to explain that they still want to bring in the Tamil implementation all over the state and focus only on Tamil and not implement any third language in the state. The DMK is going against the symbol that is generally used here in India, and I think the DMK here is pointing out that they are strong against the Hindi imposition in the state and want to know that they are against the center and do not want Hindi to be implemented here. And they've been making strong comments on this, and even Stalin, the MK Stalin, the chief minister of the state, noted that the implementation of Hindi is nothing but saffronization in the state, which is actually igniting a lot of agitation from the state.
Continue talking to us, Sarada, because fact also remains that this will create a further divide. And the kind of politics, the kind of fight that we see so far is only going to escalate.
The language politics is not new in Tamil Nadu, starting from 1930 and following the 1968 rule of implementing only 2 languages in the state. And there's been multiple instances over the past few decades where Hindi and Tamil have constantly gone into a debate here in Tamil Nadu. And I think bringing this new symbol, the DMK is trying to instigate the feelings of the people here by noting that they still only love Tamil and they want to promote Tamil. And while BJP here continues to state that they're only politicizing the issue and there's no need to politicize an issue over implementing a new Indian language here. But I think the DMK here is trying to bring out differences between the state and bring in a divide between the private school and public school going students. Apart from that, the divide that says that no, the people who actually love the language Tamil might support Stalin over this. However, the people have been not reacting to much of a language debate here now. But probably after the symbol release ahead of the finance budget tomorrow, he's trying to explain that the DMK is standing strong against Hindi here and would love to impose on Tamil language more. So we have to wait and watch if people would get more attracted to Tamil because of this rupee symbol change, or would they go against the DMK and support the NEP. And the BJP is now running a signature campaign here which supports NEP, and they've collected over 10 lakh signatures. So probably the DMK might have to listen into this on how much the people would want to prefer NEP or a third language implementation in the city and not just stick on to one language here. And I think the DMK should stop politicizing the issue here on being Tamil being the most important language here and not any other Indian language. I think people are past that point where here and there's no point in politicizing this issue.
Give us further details of how long the DMK had been planning this, where all does this logo, where all is this logo being displayed, and in terms of any responses from the Tamil Nadu BJP so far or on the centre as far as replacing the rupee symbol is concerned, what more are you picking up?
The DMK just launched the rupee symbol. They have been mum about this. They did not speak to the media. They did not tell it to anybody that the rupee symbol is going to be changed. So it comes as a shock to everyone in the state that the DMK is going against the general symbol that we use for rupee. The BJP here is yet to react on this issue. However, what we have to wait and watch is that if the BJP leaders here would point out the Stalin government on increasing the politics around the language debate here, and probably say whether the symbol would actually make a difference here if the finance budget. Speaking to us already, the BJP spokesperson Narayan Tirupati quoted that quoting out the finance budget tomorrow, the DMK government will only bring in more liability to the state and nothing new to it. So we have to wait and watch if this symbol would create more division here.
And I want to understand from you, from a federal standpoint, how far is the DMK planning to take this fight? So if it is come down to replacing the rupee symbol in the assembly ahead of the Tamil Nadu finance budget, can it also move to a tiff with the centre when it comes to the budget of the state?
Well, the DMK is now fighting against the centre for the funds that should be released for the education here. Without the implementation of NEP, Dharmendra Pradhan in his quote noted
Sarada,
that...
I apologize, I'm having to interrupt you here, but Shazia Ilmi of the BJP is joining us. Let's get that first BJP reaction on this big breaking news coming in. Shazia Ilmi, your response to the Stalin government taking this language debate to a whole new level and replacing the rupee symbol with a Tamil symbol. Shazia Ilmi, can you hear me?
Yeah, it is quite shocking that Stalin government would replace the rupee symbol with the Tamil symbol, and we're talking about a currency. So there are certain symbols, whether it's a flag or a currency or a map, which cannot be altered or changed in any way. And that is the purpose, that is the idea of a sovereignty. Can you hear me?
Yes, yes, absolutely. Go ahead.
And that is what sovereignty means. So this is clearly an attempt to undermine the sovereignty of the country by actually playing with the rupee symbol. Because we are here, he has no jurisdiction whatsoever or power, even as a state leader, a tall state leader, to play around with the national symbols, with the currency symbol or the emblem in any way. So I think it is quite it is quite shocking that he can do something like that. There is nothing Tamil nationalism that he's talking about. There is nothing to justify it. It's all right, you want to preserve the language, but RU remains RU, which is for rupee. I mean, if you see yuan or if you see euro, they don't change according to the countries where they use, right? It can't be a province of China can't make yuan into something else or yen something else. That is the national currency. That is the national symbol. And as a unitary and a federal structure, which our country is, states there is a union government and there are state governments. State has to, there is no choice in the matter, you know. You can't call yourself get yourself a separate identity when it comes to the currency. So it is quite shocking that he can think of something like that. And if this is a desperation within the DMK ranks vis-a-vis the upcoming elections, then I can say that BJP is doing a great job. And I think they are feeling threatened as to go to this extra, I mean, not an extra mile, but this extreme measure to get the confidence of the people. So I think it's not just, it's just not extremely shocking and unfortunate, but I really think that DMK and the leaders have lost their marbles.
In fact, this was the very point I started with when the news broke. Firstly, is it within the capacity of a state government to actually go on to change a national symbol? Or is it mere optics for the Stalin government to put out a message?
It is more than optics. It's completely, you're undermining the national sovereignty of your own country. You are a part of India, and let nobody forget that. Any of the states, any of the leaders, that's one. Two, RU is a currency. That's rupee, right? And like it is, like you have euros, you have American dollar, you have Australian dollars, like you have yuan and yen. You cannot play around. Ru remains Ru, and that is the way it's written. And that's how it is. You can make it into Tamil, but everybody understands the symbol. People have been using the currency all over India. So please let Mr. Stalin not hoodwink the people by saying they don't understand RU, and that's the reason why I had to replace it. The fact of the matter is, it's totally illegal, unlawful, and undesirable.
In fact, the kind of political statements that the DMK has been making to hit out against the centre in mere defence of how they are fighting the language policy, and this language debate has been ongoing for a while now. While one could respect the fact that he's trying to save the integrity of the Tamil language, but to reject Hindi language out and out, and now it has come to such political discourse that to hit out against the BJP, to hit out against the centre, he's probably doing more damage to the party and to their reputation itself.
Well, absolutely, but I do understand where you're coming from, and there's nobody takes any state's right away, or any citizen's right away to want to preserve their language, which is why when NEP, National Education Policy, was introduced in 2020, that at that point of time there was no resistance. In fact, they went ahead and signed the MOU with the union government and implemented it. So I don't know what has happened 5 years later. Have they woken up 5 years later? Are they scared of the upcoming elections? What is it that causes them to be so to do this flip-flop and be such chameleons? And it is really sad that that they're using this 4.5 years later. Why did they agree to it in the first place? What is there in the NEP? Can you point out what is there in the National Education Policy that takes away the state's right to wanting to preserve their language? In fact, it helps all the states. In fact, non-BJP ruled states have all hailed the NEP. Nobody has been able to find any objection with it whatsoever. It is a three-language formula and gives a lot of credence, in fact, upholds the state language. And this is why all the states, BJP ruled and non-BJP ruled, have gone for it. So I don't know what is Mr. Stalin's problem all these years later. Why did he agree to it earlier? Why did his party leaders agree, and why did they sign the MOU with the union government, just like every other state did, hailing NEP as a great policy and wanting to implement it in the state? So I think it's desperation of some kind of a need to reignite and restir this conversation and discourse about language and linguistic identity. And not just that, I think it just undermines our sovereignty as a nation, as a country. Our symbol remains the same. Our emblem remains the same. Nobody messes around with the borders, with our currency, and our national emblem. Nobody messes around with it. Let that be very, very clear.
Right. Shazia Almi, I want to thank you for speaking to Republic this afternoon, and for our viewers. Two windows in which we are displaying the symbol that it was in 2024 with the rupee symbol. And on the right is the new symbol that has been launched by the DMK government in Tamil Nadu. This is of the Tamil Nadu finance budget that is slated to happen tomorrow. But the rupee symbol that has been replaced with the Tamil rupee symbol. The Tamil Nadu government having dropped the traditional symbol of the Indian rupee. I want to go back to my colleague Sarda to understand from you how the Indi is responding to a move like this, because when it comes to divisive politics and the person who's playing it at this point on the forefront is the man M.K. Stalin.
Well, here Stalin's trying to say, show that he's not accepting what the center is putting on a rule, or by going against the national symbol of rupee, Stalin's trying to create a commotion here in the state, whereas which is a huge thing here, and probably it could bring in the reactions from the state people where they note that Tamil symbol is being used. However, the row that he's been using is mostly used in newspapers to denote rupees in Tamil. It cannot be used as a national symbol, as a symbol for noting the finance budget. And the finance budget here tomorrow, which is going to be the DMK's last budget of the year, of their term before the 2026 state election. Stalin's trying to take a huge risk here by doing that.
In fact, Sarda, the DMK has stooped to a whole new low. The kind of vulgar attacks that they have launched, even in the statements against North India. Not just is it now anymore about the three-language policy, he's again going on to reiterate on the North-South divide.
Well, the DMK is constantly been noting that the people from North who are here, either from Bihar or Uttar Pradesh, are here to do meager jobs, labourers and construction workers. So they try to note that the people who learn Hindi or any other language is being below to it. And they also noted that the Google CEO Sundar Pichai has not learned Hindi, which is a false statement, because we know that Sundar Pichai is from IIT Kharagpur and he is actually went on to state that. So I think we'll be getting more updates from here, from Chennai. We'll see what the BJP here had to say about it. We'll be continuing this after a short break.
In a brazen display of political opportunism, the All India Muslim Personal Law Board and the Congress Party, the pro-Muslim Congress Party, have openly called for people to take to the streets against the Waqf Amendment Bill. So the pro-Muslim Congress Party and the All India Muslim Personal Law Board are deliberately fanning tensions instead of engaging in a democratic debate. The reality on the Waqf is far from their manufactured outrage. The Waqf Bill is about transparency. It is about accountability. It is meant to ensure that Waqf properties spanning over 6 lakh acres across India are not misused or monopolized by opaque institutions. And yet, the All India Muslim Personal Law Board and the Pro-Muslim Congress has gone as far as threatening a Shaheen Bagh-style agitation, with spokesperson Syed Qasim Rasool Ilyas declaring that, quote, "We will hold a massive protest at Jantar Mantar on 17th March 2025, unquote. This, in my view, is a call for mass anarchy, for mob coercion, And the pro-Muslim Congress Party, instead of countering misinformation and street veto, enables this.
Samsung Galaxy S25 Ultra, powered by Galaxy AI, brings you the latest news in a super efficient and summarized format from across the country, only on Republic TV. Republic and Samsung together unfold a new world of possibilities. Let the adventure begin.
In a brazen display of political opportunism, the All India Muslim Personal Law Board and the Congress Party, the pro-Muslim Congress Party, have openly called for people to take to the streets against the Waqf Amendment Bill. So the pro-Muslim Congress Party and the All India Muslim Personal Law Board are deliberately fanning tensions instead of engaging in a democratic debate. The reality on the Waqf is far from their manufactured outrage. The Waqf Bill is about transparency. It is about accountability. It is meant to ensure that Waqf properties spanning over 6 lakh acres across India are not misused or monopolized by opaque institutions. And yet, the All India Muslim Personal Law Board and the Pro-Muslim Congress has gone as far as threatening a Shaheen Bagh-style agitation, with spokesperson Syed Qasim Rasool Ilyas declaring that, quote, "We will hold a massive protest at Jantar Mantar on 17th March 2025, unquote. This, in my view, is a call for mass anarchy, for mob coercion. And the pro-Muslim Congress Party, instead of countering misinformation and street veto, enables this. Senior leader of the pro-Muslim Congress Party, Rashid Alvi, legitimizes the chaos, saying, and I quote, "If they want to peacefully protest, they have all the right to do so. They must say they will protest like the farmers who shut down the roads for 2 years and held sit-ins on the streets." But what exactly in this amendment justifies taking to the streets over parliamentary debate? This is not a protest, in my view. It is an orchestrated attempt to ignite street unrest under the guise of resistance. The Congress and the...
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Very good afternoon, viewers. You're watching Live and Breaking with me, Rakta Mishra. We'll start with the biggest story from Tamil Nadu that we are tracking, as the DMK government has replaced the rupee symbol in the state budget amid massive row over language. We'll get you more on that, but first the headlines. Yogi makes his stand clear ahead of Holi celebrations, uses full government force in Sambal to maintain law and order and celebrate the festival.
The question is that who is she to dictate how far or how late the Hindus will play Holi, up to 10 or 11 or 12? Who are you?
Mamata government imposes ban on Holi celebration in Shanti Niketan, Sona Jhuri Hat. BJP calls it appeasement.
There were so many people, they wanted me to convert. They said, get converted, you get converted, and then we will help you out, we will go protest this. I said no.
Pakistani cricketer exposes Hindu Pakistan cricketer. Danish Kaneria alleges discrimination in Pakistan team. Stalin government takes language debate to a new low as Tamil Nadu government drops traditional symbol of Indian rupee. Outrage in Telangana over arrest of journalist after she shared a video of farmer who criticized the Congress party. First video of Pakistani soldiers' bodies being transported. Video shows over 25 bodies of hostages being taken to Peshawar. Right, we start with the big news that we're tracking right now, viewers. This amidst the language row, the Tamil Nadu government, the Stalin government has now hit a new low in the language war. And ahead of the Tamil Nadu finance budget tomorrow, the DMK government has brought in a new rupee symbol. And now it is, we'll just run that on your screens. Tamil Nadu state budget logo features a Tamil symbol. And Tamil Nadu government has dropped this traditional symbol of the Indian rupee that is used uniformly across the country. And yet it has now used a Tamil symbol as a budget logo. And that's the official rupee symbol that has been dropped by the Stalin government from the state budget. And that's the big breaking news we have right now. The first time a state has rejected the national currency symbol. This is a national symbol, viewers. This is for every state of the country. It is used uniformly by the centre and the states. But it's an unprecedented move. And all this happening amid the language row, opposition to the NEP, opposition to the three-language policy. Stalin government has now taken this far ahead and crossing all limits is the Tamil Nadu government rejecting the national currency symbol, taking Tamil Nadu's resistance to the NEP, opposition to the NEP, and propagating Hindi hatred to a new level. That's the symbol you can see on your screens. The left is the symbol that is used in the country. Every state uses it. To the right is this symbol ahead of the budget session. That is a Tamil symbol. It is an unprecedented move. For the first time, any state has replaced the symbol, the national symbol for the national currency. Rupee symbol being replaced by the Stalin government. Sharda, my colleague, joins us on the broadcast. Sharda, this is taking this entire debate to a new level, and this is the first time we see a state rejecting the national symbol for the national currency.
Well, this is new move from Stalin. So we've joined here with BJP spokesperson Narayan Tirupati will be coming to us in a minute. So this Stalin's move is apart from the divide and the language rule. It comes in to show that they are trying to go against the center in any way that's possible by them. So we have to wait and see if any other information that the Stalin government is going to put out apart from changing the rupee symbol. So probably just ahead of the finance budget, this move is coming in, and it is very shocking to the entire state because nobody expected that the DMK government would go against the center on this and would be changing the rupee symbol.
Right, Sharda. In fact, this is the first time we see such thing is happening. And, this is a symbol that was adopted in 2010 following a design competition. And the design was created by D. Udaya Kumar. And it combined elements of the Devanagari letter and the Latin capital, that is R, without its vertical bar. So this is something that was even, announced and, during the Union Budget 2010 by Finance Minister Pranab Mukherjee. The intention to introduce a symbol that would reflect and capture the Indian tradition, Indian ethos and culture. And now this is amidst the NEP row, the DMK displaying defiance and going just completely ahead. In fact, we have been joined by Dr. P. Pulla Rao, who's a political analyst. Dr. Pulla Rao, how do you see this move? This is hatred against Hindi or something. It's not about Hindi, it's about a national symbol. There was a national competition that was held and it was adopted way back nationally, uniformly used, and one state goes in and says that I reject this and we have our own symbol.
Well, it works two ways. One way is you can say it shouldn't be done. The other way they say it can be done. Legally, there's nothing wrong with Stalin doing what he is doing. There is no bar. And, this is a lesson for everyone. One should try for unanimity. What did we witness? I am for harmony and unanimity, consensus. There is no doubt about it. I am for it. The last week, there was an unnecessary fighting in Parliament, attacking of Tamil.
So you're saying there's nothing wrong with it? All right, we seem to have lost that connection. In fact, BJP Tamil Nadu leader Vinod Selvam is joining us. Mr. Selvam, we just got this information about Tamil Nadu government replacing the rupee symbol, the national symbol being rejected by the Stalin government and replaced with a Tamil symbol. Sir, how do you see this?
See, the people of Tamil Nadu had given DMK one more chance to govern them, hoping that they would have, the last 10 years of sitting back at home, learned from the mistakes and try and give some sort of governance. But then the separatist mindset of the DMK never seems to leave them. They've always been a very factional party, and then now it's just coming to the forefront. The problems of the state are being ignored widely. And instead of taking up the problems of the state which are actually affecting the people, they're taking up issues of diversional tactics just to hide their failures. And today's move is totally uncalled for. There is so much which has to be done. The state's debt ratio is increasing by the day. You keep borrowing to fulfill your promises which you had made to come to power, all the freebies which you had promised to come to power. No development has happened. People are suffering, and you're doing politics with the life of the students by not letting them adopt the new education policy, which is going to open up a world of opportunities for the children of Tamil Nadu. Instead of focusing on any of this, instead of focusing on governance, they have fallen back, and now they're trying to, divert attention by talking about Hindi imposition. All their strategy has been failing, including delimitation. Now, today, just to divert the attention, I don't know if we look deeply, there must have been a case of molestation at some government school happening in Tamil Nadu. Just to hide the failure, they must have come up with this strategy today to divert the attention.
Mr. Selvam, please stay on with us. We also have Dr. Pulla Rao. Sir, Dr. Pulla Rao, the BJP is saying that it's a separatist move, and this is a diversionary tactic. How do you react, sir? We seem to have lost those connections. I will try and get more reactions. Viewers, this is the rupee symbol, the national symbol, dropped in defiance, replaced with the Tamil alphabet there. And Sharda continues to be with us. Sharda, of course, the BJP is lashing out at the Tamil Nadu government, calling it a separatist move.
Well, this move from Stalin's actually have agitated the entire state now, because it's more than a language politics here. And we are joined here with Narayan Tripati, so we'll hear from him what he has to say about this.
See, this is a common symbol which has been used for a very long time, and also the last year, the year before last. So it clearly shows the mentality of DMK to take on or to fight with the center, because to hide the failure of their government. So now the deteriorating law and order, crimes against women and girl children in Tamil Nadu, and also the great liquor scam which was done by this DMK government and exposed by the Enforcement Directorate. So to hide all these things, the DMK government every day wants to come out with some sort of sentimental issues, sensitive issues, particularly language issue, and now again they are mixing this with the language. So initially the education 3-language formula, they got exposed because of more than 50% studying in 50% of students studying in 3-language in Tamil Nadu, and also the DMK rulers, they have their schools in 3-language formula, so they got exposed. Delimitation, they don't know what actually the delimitation process is. They got defeated in that also. Now he is coming and they are attacking. This is cheap, shows the cheap mentality. The letter Ru means rupees only. That is no doubt at all. But what is your intention? Your intention is to create a panic. Your intention is to create the people of Tamil Nadu, keep people of Tamil Nadu in a boil in this issue and forget your government's failure. That is the intention. That is what they are doing.
So what we are hearing is the political agenda behind DMK a day just before the budget. Though the rupee is a word that's been used in Tamil language here, the DMK is trying to implement it amongst the language war that's ongoing and the constant fight they have been having with the center over NEP.
Absolutely, of course. This language war is only going to intensify from here on, Sharda, and we already have the BJP reactions coming in. We will be getting more reactions, viewers, as the Stalin government. There you have, to the left side of your screens, the rupee symbol, the national currency's national symbol there. It has the element of Devanagari and also the alphabet R. It's of course, something that is supposed to reflect Indian culture and ethos. To the right is a Tamil alphabet that has been used, and it is it is something that no state has ever done before. It's a rejection of the national currency. It's taking this language war to a new note, has hit the nadir, and they have boycotted, rejected, replaced this symbol. That is the biggest story of the day that we are tracking, viewers. The national symbol dropped in defiance by the Stalin government, and it has decided to replace this rupee symbol ahead of the state's budget 2025. And the first time we see this happening, Indian rupee symbol was adopted in 2010. There was a design competition, and interestingly, it was D. Udaya Kumar, who hails from Tamil Nadu himself, viewers. He was the one who has designed this logo. And now we have the Tamil Nadu government, the DMK government, opposing this. And how? They have taken it to a new low. Is it Hindu hatred? Is it boycotting of national symbols that brings everyone together? The commonality, the unity, that's something that Tamil Nadu does not want to be a part of. And the BJP calling it a separatist move. Stalin government rejecting the official rupee symbol. And this is, of course, coming in as there has been a tussle between the Tamil Nadu government with the centre over what it calls imposition of Hindi. And Tamil Nadu's refusal to implement key aspects of NEP 2020 that, of course, has a particular opposition to the three-language formula, resulting in this language war. And now we have a new law where Stalin government replaces the rupee symbol. That's the big breaking news we are getting in right now. Sharda, I think, is still with us. Sharda, well, this is something that we've never seen before. This is going to take this war even further. We've seen Stalin governments, being very vociferous in their opposition to Hindi. But this is something that is not just limited to Tamil Nadu. It's about national unity. Sharda.
DMK has moved, taking the rupee symbol to Tamil. So we have to wait and see if they want to completely go against India, or is it just an agitation that they show against the language war that's ongoing. However, DMK's move against changing the rupee symbol ahead of the finance budget, and though it's just the RU, which is a Tamil alphabet that's been used here over the past few years to just denote rupee, we have to see if DMK has a political agenda behind this, or if they want to go against the entire center in this.
Absolutely, of course. National symbol has been dropped in defiance, and this is, of course, unprecedented. We've never seen such a rejection of a national symbol, a national currency. The rupee is used by everyone in this country across the length and breadth. There's no different currency for any state here. And this is first time a state is rejecting the official symbol and replacing it with its with a language. We have AIDMK's Kishore Swami joining us on the phone line. Sir, how do you see this move by the Stalin government replacing the rupee symbol by a Tamil alphabet?
It is absolute stupidity. That's how I should say, because we have been trying to always suggest and say that the Tamil sentiment is not to be confused with our patriotism. We've been patriots and we've been nationalists all along. We can proudly claim and say that the first national movement, the Congress, was conceived in Chennai, in Adayar, by Annie Besant and Bal Gangadhar Tilak. So we've taught nationalism to this country, and the first district that was conceived in this nation was Salem district from Tamil Nadu. And the first, organized army, we can say, is the Madras Regiment. Madras Sappers, which became the Madras Regiment. So we have been teaching, we've actually brought in the concept of nationalism. M.K. Gandhi was first introduced to this nation in 1919 by Rajaji, in Madras. So to come out and say this whole Tamil nationalism by not respecting India, by not respecting the national symbols of India is ridiculous. This ridiculous posturing has to stop. Stalin has a lot to answer when it comes to the local issues which are actually troubling and plaguing this state of Tamil Nadu. There is absolute breakdown of law and order, and we are having a serious financial situation. which the state administration is not able to address. And all around there is a disenchantment with the government staff going on strike. They are not being paid properly. The teachers, government school teachers are not being paid properly. Their salaries are not coming on time. The farmers are up in protest, and we have preventive arrest, draconian laws put on people who are farmers.
Thank you so much, sir. Kishore Swami, for joining us with your thoughts. We are cutting across to visuals coming in from West Bengal right now.
তারা লিখবে দেওয়ালে 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 কেন এরকম অ্যান্টি ন্যাশনাল স্লোগান উঠবে ক্যামেরায় অমিত নাথের সাথে আমি রিতা চ্যাটার্জি যাদবপুর ইউনিভার্সিটি থেকে
বলেছেন অখিলগিরি দাঁড়িয়েছিলেন
সাংবাদিকের সঙ্গে তাকে কাজে বাধা দিচ্ছে কিছুতেই তাকে কাজ করতে দিচ্ছে না তাকে হেনস্থা করছে এই অসভ্যতার ছবিটাই তো রিপাবলিক বাংলা দেখিয়েছিল আর তার জন্য শৌর্য নকশালদের
All right, we have visual coming in. My colleague Ridita, who's been reporting from Jadavpur, she has been stopped, blocked from reporting, I'm told. This is the live feed we are getting. This is the visual we are getting in Republic Bangla reporter Ridita Banerjee stopped by hooligans there at the Jadavpur University. You can see that argument that is caught on camera. She's been stopped by hooligans from reporting. Not the first time we see Republic crew being targeted in West Bengal. Whenever Republic TV comes in to show the truth, to expose the truth, we see how the freedom of press is targeted in the state of West Bengal under Mamata Banerjee. And now it's happening. Republic Bangla's Rita stopped by the hooligans at the Jadavpur University. She's been, since day one, she has been reporting from Jadavpur University, viewers, as there have been protests raging on the campus, bringing you voices of the students, bringing in every issue with as transparency as possible. And there you have hooligans there on camera. They're caught on camera, blocking Ridita from reporting, stopping her and arguing with her, clashing there, and it's all on camera. You see Republic TV not bowing down. We get another reporter, a colleague Pinky also there from Republic Bangla, continuing to show unrelenting coverage and undeterred by the hooliganism. Republic reporter stopped by hooligans in Jadavpur University. There you have, it's all caught on camera, and we're showing you those visuals. This is the protest, viewers, that has been going on for weeks now, for days now, for weeks now. Republic TV, Republic Bangla has been at the forefront of bringing the truth, bringing you the voices that matter, what the students are saying, how they are suffering, how the investigation, we're seeing the lapses, and when we expose them, people are sent in to stop. Rita joins us on the phone. Rita, what really happened there? Ridita, what really happened? How are you blocked there as you have been reporting for days now at the Jadavpur University campus?
প্রমাণ আছে আপনি বললেন দেওয়ালটা আমি লিখেছি প্রমাণ আছে তোমরা লিখছো তাহলে কে লিখছে তাহলে কেন কি মুছছো না দেওয়ালটা আপনি শিখিয়ে দেবেন কি করব আপনি রিপাবলিক সে ময়ূকের মধ্যে দালাল শিখিয়ে দেবে তাহলে তো ময়ূকের মধ্যে দালাল শিখিয়ে দেবে কি করব আমরা যাদব দিনে দুপুরে এরকম এখানে আমরা দেখলাম যে আমি একজন অন ডিউটি রিপোর্টার তাকে আমি স্টুডেন্ট তার মানে আমিও স্টুডেন্ট আমি কোন কলেজ থেকে পড়েছেন আপনি কন্টেন্ট ভিডিও করে যাচ্ছেন কিসের কন্টেন্ট লাগে ভিডিও করে পড়েছেন আপনি করেছেন জার্নালিজম টুকলিবাজি করে পাস করেছেন
যেরকম ভাবে তোমরা পেজ ডাউন করে যাচ্ছ
টুকলিবাজি সার্টিফিকেট
অসভ্যতম চলছে যাদবপুর ক্যাম্পাসে এখানে যেরকম আরবান ন্যাশনালিজমের জন্য একদিকে ইনস্টিগেট করছে আজমল কাশবের মতো
So there you have the entire sequence, how she was reporting there. She was reporting from the Jadavpur University and she was blocked by this individual. She was hounded by this individual. And look at the body language of this guy. Look at this individual, how he's talking, how these people literally surround her. And the way they're talking, look at the expression, look at their body language. And the way a female reporter has been hounded in the Jadavpur University campus. It's all caught on camera. Republic Bangla team being targeted while reporting on the campus, reporting from the Jadavpur University, live with you. Ever since the story has broken out from, broken from the Jadavpur University, she was asked to take down in fact, okay, Rita is on the phone line with me. Rita, tell us what really happened.
I was hounded by the students of Jadavpur University.
They have stopped us, and you can see that they are doing that continuously. My camera has been rampled out here, and you can see they are not stopping. I mean, at the moment you can see that the students are continuously stopping us to record the video and get them up front, and we are stopped out here. We are stopped.
Dr. Shukanta Majumdar, Union Minister Shukanta Majumdar joins on the phone line. Shukanta Majumdar, we just see how a reporter has been hounded and surrounded by these hooligans at the Jadavpur University. Live visuals coming in right now, sir. She has been chased out. And also our VJ, our camera person also was held captive. They want us to delete the footage, the anti-India graffiti, the posters that have been put up at the university, sir.
So they want to hide something from the whole country, and that's why they are debarring your reporter to enter inside Jadavpur campus. And these people, they shout for democracy. What kind of democracy is it? Now my question is to those people, those Naxalite hooligans, rather I should say. They even I believe that they even don't know the Naxalism properly. So these people, they are anti-India mindset, and they are using the educational campus for the anti-India activity. And unfortunately, the state government, West Bengal government, is supporting them indirectly.
Right, sir. Dr. Majumdar, this is of course not the first time we see that Republic crew has been targeted in West Bengal. And whenever we go out to, we speak the truth, we expose the truth. And right now, the Republic Bangla reporter was doing the same thing. And we've seen that anti-India graffiti and posters had been put up earlier as well in Jadavpur University. And our colleague was questioning the same thing. And now we see those men and women, the way they are talking, the body language. If you see literally surrounding a female reporter in Bengal, it's an absolute breakdown of law and order, and it's a free run for all the hooligans in the state.
Yes, it is the free run for the hooligans of the state. Not only that, I would like to give another angle to this incident. That before this also, these hooligans, some other places, they belong to TMC, they attacked the Republic reporter. It may be Shantupan, it may be some other people. All these groups, whether it is extremist left or whether it is extremist Islamic fundamentalist, these people are actually they are working together. They are in tandem. They are working in tandem, and they are working together. They made a consortium. That is. The main thing is that anti-India approach of them. And in that angle, they are quite similar. and always any nationalist view, not only Republic, whenever any nationalist, any pro-India, pro-Bharat view comes from the onto the surface, they will try to attack them, they will surround them, they will scold them. That is their modus of operandi.
Dr. Majumdar, thanks so much for joining us. That's the first reaction coming in from the Union Minister, from the BJP as well on the attack. And we have live visuals coming in on your screens, viewers, from the Jadavpur University. You can see my colleague Rita Banerjee, who has been reporting there from the state-run Jadavpur University since day one. And Republic TV refuses to bow down. We send in more of our reporters as they are being hounded by them. We see them. We see how they are being targeted while reporting on the campus. They have forced us to, they tried to force us forcibly delete the footage. And as we were questioning how the anti-India drawings, the posters were put up on the campus, they denied, and they also started misbehaving, chased her out, and also they tried to take in the camera person and force him to delete the footage. There you have the way he's trying to cover the camera. What are they hiding? What are they hiding? Why are they covering the camera with their hands? There you see, viewers, it's all on camera. We do not need to speak much. We'll try and get Rita speak here on Republic World, as these are the exclusive footage. This is how the entire sequence has unfolded, how they have tried to block our cameras. We'll just listen in once again, viewers, to the entire sequence.
আপনি কিসের দালালির ডিউটি করছেন? আপনি দালালির ডিউটি করছেন, লজ্জা শরম নেই কিছু? আমরা ভয় করে দাঁড়িয়েছি। আপনি প্রমাণ আছে, প্রমাণ করুন, প্রমাণ করুন, প্রমাণ করুন। আমি লিখেছি, প্রমাণ করুন, আমি লিখেছি, প্রমাণ করুন, আমি লিখেছি, প্রমাণ করুন। আপনি কেন বললেন? আপনি কেন বললেন? আমি লিখেছি। আপনি কেন বলেছেন? আপনি লিখেছি। আপনার কোন জার্নালিজম? কোথায় পড়েছেন? কোথায় পড়েছেন? জার্নালিজম কোথায় পড়েছেন? আপনি জার্নালিজম পড়েছেন আদৌ? আদৌ জার্নালিজম পড়েছেন আপনি? জার্নালিজম পড়েছেন আপনি আদৌ? আপনি জার্নালিজম পড়েছেন আদৌ? অসভ্যতামি আপনারা করছেন, লাগাতার করছেন, লাগাতার করছেন জার্নালিজম।
সমস্যা একটু জিজ্ঞেস করবো প্লিজ।
কাজ নয় দালালি করা, দালালি করা আপনার কাজ নয়, দালালি করা আপনার কাজ নয়। প্রমাণ আছে, আপনাদের প্রমাণ আছে, 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 প্রমাণ আছে। আপনি বললেন দেওয়ালটা আমি লিখেছি, প্রমাণ আছে। আপনি রিপাবলিক ময়ূখের মধ্যে দালাল শিখিয়ে দেবে, ময়ূখের মধ্যে দালাল শিখিয়ে দেবে। কি করবো আমরা? ময়ূখের মধ্যে দালাল শিখিয়ে দেবে, ময়ূখের মধ্যে একটা দালাল। হ্যাঁ, আপনি শিখিয়ে দেবো, দালালি করলে মানা করবো সেটা করতে। যাদবপুরের স্টুডেন্টরা মানা করবে, ওটা যাদবপুর মানা করবে, ওটা যাদবপুর মানা করবে। আপনাকে ভয় পায় না, দালালি করে ঘৃণা করি, আমরা ঘৃণা করছি আপনাকে। আপনাদের এই চ্যানেল থুতু ফেলতে ইচ্ছে করছে আমাদের। হয়ে গেছে আপনার, আপনি আপনাদের ক্যামেরা ডাকা হলো, আপনি বললেন আপনি রাখলেন, কোনো ভয় পায় না, যাদবপুর ভয় পায় না। আপনাদের দালালিকে যাদবপুর ভয় পায় না, দালালিকে যাদবপুর ভয় পায় না। আপনি বললেন, আপনি বললেন তো, আপনি বললেন তো যাদবপুর ইন্টারভিউটা নিতে, আপনি বললেন তো ইন্টারভিউটা নিতে, আপনি তো বললেন ইন্টারভিউটা নিতে, আপনি তো বললেন স্টুডেন্টদের হ্যারাস করতে পারে। হ্যাঁ, আপনি স্টুডেন্টদের হ্যারাস করে প্রশ্ন করাটা হ্যারাস, একদমই প্রাইভেসি ইনভেস্ট করা, প্রশ্ন করাটা হ্যারাস, আপনি দালালি করছেন, প্রশ্ন করাটা হ্যারাস বলেনি। আপনার প্রমাণ আছে? এই আপনি তো বললেন আমি লিখেছিলাম, প্রমাণ দেখা, প্রমাণ দেখা না দিলে প্রাইভেসি করছেন আপনি। এই কি হবে? এটা বেআইনি, 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 বেআইনি ভাই, এটা আইনত নয়। কন্টেন্ট ছাড়া ভিডিও করতে পারে না, কন্টেন্ট ছাড়া ভিডিও করতে পারে না। এরা আমাদের জানিয়ে পড়তে হয়েছে, এগুলি পড়তে হয়েছে, যদি পড়ে আসুন। কন্টেন্ট ছাড়া ভিডিও করা যায় না। কোন কলেজ থেকে পড়েছেন? আমিও স্টুডেন্ট, বলুন আপনি। আমিও স্টুডেন্ট, জানার জন্য আমিও স্টুডেন্ট। আমি কোন কলেজ থেকে পড়েছেন আপনি? কন্টেন্ট ছাড়া ভিডিও করছেন, কন্টেন্ট লাগে ভিডিও করতে পড়েছেন আপনি, পড়েছেন আপনি, পড়েছেন আপনি, জানতাম পড়েছেন, পড়েছেন জানিয়ে দিতাম। শিবাজি করে পাস করেছেন তো, টুকলিবাজি করে পাস করেছেন জার্নালিজমে টুকলিবাজি করেছেন টুকলিবাজি করেছেন টুকলিবাজি সার্টিফিকেট
So you see the entire sequence is caught on camera, the way they have encircled our crew, the body language you can read, how they tried to intimidate, openly trying to intimidate the female reporter reporting from the Jadavpur University campus since day one. And you have this attempt also, how they try to cover the Republic cameras, in fact also force them to delete the footage. And there you have all the visuals are on your screens right now. Republic Bangla reporter attacked at the Jadavpur University. Republic crew targeted once again in West Bengal for showing the truth. And you see the abusive behavior of those at the campus there, the hooligans. Ridhita, Priyanka Tibrewal of the BJP joins on the phone line. Ma'am, not the first time that Republic Bangla crew has been targeted in West Bengal. My colleague Ridhita, now reporting from the Jadavpur University, has been intimidated openly, and also the cameras were also being attempted to destroy it. Seems to be a problem with the audio connection. I'll try and connect with my colleague Ridhita, who in fact had been standing up to this open intimidation by these hooligans, and how they have been sent in to, in fact, trouble the Republic crew. And you can see those people, how those individuals have tried to argue. It's all on camera, but Republic team remains undeterred, viewers. Republic Bangla team attacked once again in West Bengal while on duty, while being the voice of the people, and anti-India elements, anti-India posters being put up there, and when questioned, they in turn try to intimidate and block our cameras, block our crew from reporting. They target her while she reports on campus. Tibrewal, ma'am, Ms. Tibrewal is joining us on the phone line. Ma'am, what do you say about this open intimidation, hooliganism on Jadavpur University campus as they try and target our crew? They even block our cameras, they try to break our cameras and forcibly delete the footage. Ms. Priyanka Tibrewal, can you hear me? We'll try and get you more reactions, viewers, as there are some problem with the audio. I'll try and get my colleague Vidita also a reporter being attacked there at Jadavpur University, Republic Bangla team being attacked. There you have it's all caught on camera, how the crew has been targeted, and the cameras have been blocked. You see that viewers, that hand coming in on the camera lens, and my colleague Rita fights back and removes the hand of this individual who stops us from reporting, who stops Republic Bangla from reporting on the Jadavpur University campus. Attempt to destroy Republic cameras. It's all caught on, it's all there on camera, viewers. And my colleague Rita continues to be there from the Jadavpur University. We'll try and speak to her and ask her to narrate the entire incident, what happened as she was targeted there. Attempt to destroy Republic cameras, viewers. What does this mean? This is an attempt to stifle press freedom, to block the truth from being shown. And this is what has been happening. Not this is the first time happening with Republic Bangla team, viewers. And once again, we see our team being targeted there. And we'll get you more updates from Jadavpur University as we have our multiple reporters on the campus now, as we stay undeterred, unfazed by these attacks, and we continue to show you what's happening, to continue to show you the truth as we see what's been happening for the past few days in Jadavpur University. There were, of course, anti-India graffiti. FIR has been lodged against people for that graffiti. There has been this university has been on the eye of a storm, and now we have my colleague Ridhita reporting for Republic TV in Republic Bangla there, being blocked from reporting, and protests have been held there for the past few days at Jadavpur University. 2 students were injured after the car of a state education minister, Brata Basu, another accompanying the vehicle, allegedly had grazed past them during a protest. And now we have this how a reporter was targeted there. It's all caught on camera. The hand has been put on the lens to block us from reporting, to stop us from reporting, to intimidate us, and to be chased away from the campus. That's the big update we're getting in right now. We'll try and connect with my colleague Vidita and our other colleagues from Republic Bangla. And we will have more updates coming in. Union Minister Shrikanta Majumdar also was speaking to us a while ago, lambasting the Mamata Banerjee government and the absolute breakdown of law and order, and how anti-India elements have been in fact kept in there, have got shelter in West Bengal, even in universities. Viewers, this is the Jadavpur University, and Republic Bangla team has been relentlessly reporting from the campus. And today, this is all on camera, how she was stopped. We'll play that video, we'll play that sequence once again for you. Listen in.
আপনি কিসের দালালির ডিউটি করছেন? আপনি দালালির ডিউটি করছেন, লজ্জা শরম নেই কিছু? আমরা ভয় করে দাঁড়িয়েছি। আপনি প্রমাণ আছে, প্রমাণ করুন, প্রমাণ করুন, প্রমাণ করুন। আমি লিখেছি, প্রমাণ করুন। আমি লিখেছি, প্রমাণ করুন। আমি লিখেছি, প্রমাণ করুন। আপনি কেন বললেন? আপনি কেন বললেন? আমি লিখেছি। আপনি কেন বলেছেন? আপনি লিখেছি। আপনার কোন জার্নালিজম? কোথায় পড়েছেন? কোথায় পড়েছেন? জার্নালিজম কোথায় পড়েছেন? আপনি জার্নালিজম পড়েছেন আদৌ? আদৌ জার্নালিজম পড়েছেন আপনি? জার্নালিজম পড়েছেন আপনি আদৌ? আপনি জার্নালিজম পড়েছেন আদৌ? অসভ্যতামি আপনারা করছেন, লাগাতার করছেন, লাগাতার করছেন জার্নালিজম।
সমস্যা একটু জিজ্ঞেস করবো প্লিজ।
কাজ নয় দালালি করা, দালালি করা আপনার কাজ নয়, দালালি করা আপনার কাজ নয়। প্রমাণ আছে, আপনাদের প্রমাণ আছে, আপনাদের কাছে প্রমাণ আছে, 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 প্রমাণ আছে। আপনি বললেন দেওয়ালটা আমি লিখেছি, প্রমাণ আছে।
কেন গিয়ে মুছছো না দেওয়ালটা? যেটা মনে করি সেটাই লিখেছি ভাই।
আপনি রিপাবলিক ময়ূখের মধ্যে দালাল শিখিয়ে দেবে, ময়ূখের মধ্যে দালাল শিখিয়ে দেবে। কি করবো আমরা? ময়ূখের মধ্যে দালাল শিখিয়ে দেবে, ময়ূখের মধ্যে একটা দালাল। হ্যাঁ, আপনি শিখিয়ে দেবো, দালালি করলে মানা করবো সেটা করতে। যাদবপুরের স্টুডেন্টরা মানা করবে, ওটা যাদবপুর মানা করবে, ওটা যাদবপুর মানা করবে। আপনাকে ভয় পায় না, দালালি করে ঘৃণা করি, আমরা ঘৃণা করছি আপনাকে। আপনাদের এই চ্যানেল থুতু ফেলতে ইচ্ছে করছে আমাদের। হয়ে গেছে আপনার, আপনি তো আপনাদের ক্যামেরা ডাকা হলো, আপনি বললেন আপনি রাখলেন, কোনো ভয় পায় না, যাদবপুর ভয় পায় না, আপনাদের দালালিকে।
Mr. Ghosh, we see this all caught on camera, and Republic Bangla team has been targeted once again, this time on Jadavpur University campus, sir.
Hello.
Mr. Dilip Ghosh, Republic Bangla team has been targeted, and we have multiple reporters there on the campus. They all have been targeted right now as we speak. They are being blocked, and our cameras are also being blocked and destroyed.
देखिए, जेएनयू में जिस प्रकार से राष्ट्रविरोधी गतिविधि, राष्ट्रविरोधी शक्तियां जब थी, इस प्रकार वातावरण बना था, इसी प्रकार कार्रवाई होती थी। यहाँ भी जादवपुर यूनिवर्सिटी में भी राष्ट्रविरोधी शक्तियां इतनी प्रखर है, और ममता बनर्जी सरकार उनको शेल्टर भी देती है, सब प्रकार सहयोग भी करती है, पुलिस को भी हाथ नहीं लगाती। इसलिए वहाँ कोई राष्ट्रवादी शक्ति जाएगा तो उसका ऊपर अटैक होगा। इसके पहले भी कई बार हुआ है, विद्यार्थी परिषद के कार्यकर्ताओं के ऊपर मोलेस्टेशन से केस लेकर के हर प्रकार की प्रताड़ना करना और मारपीट करना।
मिस्टर घोष,
और
दिलीप घोष जी,
दीवार में जो राष्ट्र विरोधी स्लोगन लिखा हुआ है, हमने भी पोस्ट किया है, इस प्रकार लगातार चलता है।
दिलीप घोष जी, हमारे पास और न्यूज आ रही है, हम आपको बताएं। रिपब्लिक बांग्ला की एक और महिला पत्रकार, एक और महिला रिपोर्टर पिंकी जो है, उनको इस वक्त लॉक कर लिया गया है रजिस्ट्रार ऑफिस में। आप ये देखिए किस तरह जबरन एक महिला रिपोर्टर को एक कमरे में रजिस्ट्रार ऑफिस में बंद किया जा रहा है, फोर्सिबली। ये सब कुछ जबरन हो रहा है, और उनको कहा जा रहा है कि अपना जो ये वीडियो है, जो रील है, इसको डिलीट किया जाए। सर
नहीं, देखिए, वहाँ माननीय गवर्नर का ऊपर इस प्रकार व्यवहार होता है, केंद्रीय मंत्री का ऊपर होता है, अभी राज्य मंत्री गए तो उनके ऊपर भी हुआ है। तो वहाँ की जो शक्तियां हैं, एक प्रकार शेल्टर में रह करके राष्ट्रविरोधी गतिविधि करते हैं। यहाँ की सरकार कोई कार्रवाई नहीं करती है, क्योंकि इन्हीं की मदद से यहाँ सत्ता में है। माओवादी शक्ति को साथ में लेकर के नंदीग्राम आंदोलन में सफल रहे इन लोग और सत्ता में आए, इसलिए उनके बारे में उनका सब कॉर्नर है, मदद ही करते हैं। बाकी बंगाल में कहीं कम्युनिस्ट शक्ति नहीं, केवल जेयू के अंदर ही है और इन्होंने उसको हवा पानी देकर रखा है।
जी दिलीप गुरु जी, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद जुड़ने के लिए। व्यूअर्स, व्हाट आर दे हाइडिंग? व्हाई आर दे सो स्कैर्ड दैट दे वांट टू ब्लॉक एंड इन फैक्ट ओनली also forcibly detain and lock our correspondents on ground zero? Republic Bangla's Pinky held in registrar office. She has been locked up inside the registrar's office. Republic Bangla's another reporter, Pinky, now has been locked up. Republic Bangla's Pinky says that she's been detained forcefully in registrar office, and she's being threatened to delete the video footage. You just saw how Ridita's camera person was being blocked, and there was an attempt to break the camera and block the camera. Now another reporter, Pinky of Republic Bangla, has been locked up inside the registrar office, forcefully held inside the registrar's office, and she's being threatened to delete the footage. What are these people hiding? What are they so scared of? They have no bounds. The way they are right now behaving with the press, with Republic Bangla's team, the female reporters being encircled, forcibly being held inside registrar office. That is the biggest news that we are tracking right now. Viewers, attempt to stifle the voices once again in the state of West Bengal. The state runs Chhatrapati University in the eye of a storm for the past few days. Republic has been on since day one reporting relentlessly, but we stay undeterred. We see how this man was trying to cover our cameras, block our cameras, driving away. Ridita, my colleague of Republic Bangla, Republic TV, also now my colleague Pinky has been locked up inside the registrar office. Another correspondent, Bhaskar, also has been locked up inside a room. This is viewers, an absolute breakdown of law and order in Chhatrapati University. You see what's happening. We do not see any action being taken, at least right now, from the police, as this is something that we are running on air. This is caught on camera, and we do not see any action. You see these hands. You see these hands, how she has been literally Gerard, she's been encircled there. And the way they have been arguing, it's not just an argument. They have blocked us, they have locked us, they have forcibly detained us. This is happening in West Bengal. And there is no action. You see, they are doing this, they don't have any fear of law. They do not have any fear of the law of the land, and they stifle press freedom in Bengal. Republic Bangla's team, camera person, reporter, female reporters, all threatened, intimidated. It's all caught on camera. And this is a minute-by-minute update that I'm getting to you right now, viewers. Republic Bangla team attacked, targeted at the Chhatrapati University campus. As we speak, it's a developing story. My colleague Bhaskar also trapped in another room. Pinky forcefully held inside the registrar's office, and she's being threatened that she better delete this footage. Why are they scared of this footage? What is in there that they are scared of, that they want us to delete? Shaumitra from BJP. Shaumitra Khan from BJP is joining us on the broadcast. This is not the first time, but this is all caught on camera. Female reporters are being forcefully locked up inside the registrar office, threatened to delete the videos.
Actually, the Jadavpur students, just like Palestine, they leave it in India, but not support India. They like the Palestine Muslims, and so they fight against our public and with India. ये लोग जो करते हैं पूरा पैलेस्टाइन के जैसे माफी करते हैं, ये पूरा के पूरा सीपीआई में जो है ये है साहुरे माओइस्ट है. इस लोग को गिरफ्तार होना चाहिए. जादवपुर में अभी एकदम पूरा बांग्लादेशी कल्चर आ गया, पैलेस्टाइन को सपोर्ट कर रहा है. ये लोग पूरा देशद्रोही नहीं, ये लोग देशद्रोही है.
ये लोग क्या छुपा रहे हैं सर? What are they trying to hide?
ये लोग इसलिए छुपा रहे हैं क्योंकि ये लोग पूरा देश का खिलाफ ये लोग काम करते हैं. उसलिए कोई जादवपुर का अंदर को आ जाए ये लोग पसंद नहीं करते। एक वहां से देश का खिलाफ में रचना होती है, क्योंकि बांग्लादेशी जितने सारे टेररिस्ट का काम वो जादवपुर में होती है। ये सबसे बड़ी बात है, जादवपुर में अभी देश का टेररिस्ट का सब आंकड़ा हो गया।
मतलब प्रशासन की तरफ से we do not see anybody, even trying to help the situation.
West Bengal police not help you. West Bengal police is a second Muslim league. West Bengal police काम for second Muslim league. ये लोग second Muslim league का काम कर रहे हैं और कुछ नहीं। पश्चिम बंगाल का पुलिस का डेमोक्रेसी खत्म कर दिया, तो वहाँ पे पूरे इंडिया को खतरे में करेंगे, हमारा देश को खतरे में करेंगे। जादवपुर यूनिवर्सिटी पूरा वहाँ पे टेररिस्ट का काम होता है वहाँ पे।
सर ये किस तरह से मतलब हम देख रहे हैं कोई एक्शन भी लिया जा रहा है लोगों पर?
ऐसे लेना चाहिए क्योंकि वहाँ पे 356 रहना चाहिए और जादवपुर को जितने सारे स्टूडेंट स्ट्राइक कर रहे हैं इसको एक्सेल करना चाहिए।
जी, Soumitra Khan, Vice President BJP Bengal, thank you so much for joining us on Republic TV. Viewers, Republic Bangla team attacked and they're still detained in a room. What we are getting to know is that my colleague Rita was blocked and she was encircled. She was gerouted by these people on the campus she's also been threatened to delete the footage. Another colleague, Pinky, another reporter, Republic Bangla, has been forcefully detained in the registrar's room and is being threatened, intimidated to delete the footage that has been caught. And this is all happening as we speak. It's a developing story from Jadavpur University. Republic team being targeted on the campus as we continue to get you, live reporting. And this has happened just a while back, viewers. For all those who have just tuned in, Republic Bangla team has been threatened, intimidated, and it's all caught on camera. They are being now asked, they are being forced, they are being threatened to delete the footage that they have captured. We've seen the case of anti-India graffiti coming up, being put up on the walls of Jadavpur University. This was all across media, viewers. Today, we again captured some footage today, and this did not go down well. This riled them up, and they resorted to such a behavior towards the press, and they locked up our reporter inside the registrar office at the Jadavpur University, Pinky, and my colleague Vidita, and my colleague Bhaskar, all there at the Jadavpur University campus. It's all caught on camera, viewers. We are getting more and more reactions also from West Bengal. But there you see how those hands have been put up, how they are trying to block my colleague Vidita's camera, and the camera person being also intimidated. He was also captured and asked to forcibly delete the footage that they have captured, that he has recorded. And Republic continues unfazed and undeterred. We'll get you more updates from Ground Zero. We'll also try and connect with our Republic Bangla reporters and correspondents and the newsroom to get more inside detail as to what is really happening, because this is compromising with the safety of our reporters on the campus, compromising with the safety of our female reporters as well, viewers. They are openly threatening and intimidating our crew, and not the first time that Republic Bangla has faced this in the state of West Bengal, and now we see once again happening in the state. We'll continue to get you more updates from the campus. The Republic team continues to be targeted and attacked at the Jadavpur University.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
In a brazen display of political opportunism, the All India Muslim Personal Law Board and the Congress Party, the pro-Muslim Congress Party, have openly called for people to take to the streets against the Waqf Amendment Bill. So the pro-Muslim Congress Party and the All India Muslim Personal Law Board are deliberately fanning tensions instead of engaging in a democratic debate. The reality on the Waqf is far from their manufactured outrage. The Waqf bill is about transparency. It is about accountability. It is meant to ensure that Waqf properties spanning over 6 lakh acres across India are not misused or monopolized by opaque institutions. And yet, the All India Muslim Personal Law Board and the pro-Muslim Congress has gone as far as threatening a Shaheen Bagh-style agitation, with spokesperson Syed Qasim Rasool Ilyas declaring that
Let me transcribe and summarize it for you so that we can use the fitting part in the package.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
In a brazen display of political opportunism, the All India Muslim Personal Law Board and the Congress Party, the pro-Muslim Congress Party, have openly called for people to take to the streets against the Waqf Amendment Bill. So the pro-Muslim Congress Party and the All India Muslim Personal Law Board are deliberately fanning tensions instead of engaging in a democratic debate. The reality on the Waqf is far from their manufactured outrage. The Waqf bill is about transparency. It is about accountability. It is meant to ensure that Waqf properties spanning over 6 lakh acres across India are not misused or monopolized by opaque institutions. And yet, the All India Muslim Personal Law Board and the pro-Muslim Congress has gone as far as threatening a Shaheen Bagh-style agitation, with spokesperson Syed Qasim Rasool Ilyas declaring that, quote, we will hold a massive protest at Jantar Mantar on 17th March 2025, unquote. This, in my view, is a call for mass anarchy, for mob coercion. And the pro-Muslim Congress Party, instead of countering misinformation and street veto, enables this. Senior leader of the pro-Muslim Congress Party, Rashid Alvi, legitimizes the chaos, saying, and I quote, if they want to peacefully protest, they have all the right to do so. They must say they will protest like the farmers who shut down the roads for 2 years and held sit-ins on the streets.
It started me being a curious kid when I was a kid. So whenever I see any images, basically I always say thanks for the media, print media basically, because we had the newspaper at that time when I was in my school times. So whenever I see any images of space like nebulas or like stars formations or any kind of, so I always thought I always wanted to take these space pictures or from my own camera. So from that, like it happened ki I really want to make my own rocket, put my own camera and take those pictures. So whenever I grow up, I never thought like it might be, I will be so serious about this.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
In a brazen display of political opportunism, the All India Muslim Personal Law Board and the Congress Party, the pro-Muslim Congress Party, have openly called for people to take to the streets against the Waqf Amendment Bill. So the pro-Muslim Congress Party and the All India Muslim Personal Law Board are deliberately fanning tensions instead of engaging in a democratic debate. The reality on the Waqf is far from their manufactured outrage. The Waqf bill is about transparency. It is about accountability. It is meant to ensure that Waqf properties spanning over 6 lakh acres across India are not misused or monopolized by opaque institutions. And yet, the All India Muslim Personal Law Board and the pro-Muslim Congress has gone as far as threatening a Shaheen Bagh-style agitation, with spokesperson Syed Qasim Rasool Ilyas declaring that, quote, we will hold a massive protest at Jantar Mantar on 17th March 2025, unquote. This, in my view, is a call for mass anarchy, for mob coercion, and the pro-Muslim Congress Party, instead of countering misinformation and street veto, enables this. Senior leader of the pro-Muslim Congress Party, Rashid Alvi, legitimizes the chaos, saying, and I quote, "If they want to peacefully protest, they have all the right to do so. They must say they will protest like the farmers who shut down the roads for 2 years and held sit-ins on the streets." But what exactly in this amendment justifies taking to the streets over parliamentary debate? This is not a protest, in my view. It is an orchestrated attempt to ignite street unrest under the guise of resistance. The Congress and the All India Muslim Personal Law Board, the pro-Muslim Congress and the AIM-PLB narrative is clear. Resist the Waqf amendment at any cost, even if it means unrest. The pro-Muslim Congress has backed them, saying, and I quote, "The Waqf bill is against the Muslim community." But where is the proof? What exactly in this amendment justifies street agitations over parliamentary debate?
Samsung Galaxy S25 Ultra powered by Galaxy AI brings you the latest news in a super efficient and summarized format from across the country only on Republic TV. Republic and Samsung together unfold a new world of possibilities. Let the adventure begin.
In a brazen display of political opportunism, the All India Muslim Personal Law Board and the Congress Party, the pro-Muslim Congress Party, have openly called for people to take to the streets against the Waqf Amendment Bill. So the pro-Muslim Congress Party and the All India Muslim Personal Law Board are deliberately fanning tensions instead of engaging in a democratic debate. The reality on the Waqf is far from their manufactured outrage. The Waqf bill is about transparency. It is about accountability. It is meant to ensure that Waqf properties spanning over 6 lakh acres across India are not misused or monopolized by opaque institutions. And yet, the All India Muslim Personal Law Board and the pro-Muslim Congress has gone as far as threatening a Shaheen Bagh-style agitation, with spokesperson Syed Qasim Rasool Ilyas declaring that, quote, "We will hold a massive protest at Jantar Mantar on 17th March 2025, unquote. This, in my view, is a call for mass anarchy, for mob coercion, and the pro-Muslim Congress Party, instead of countering misinformation and street veto, enables this. Senior leader of the pro-Muslim Congress Party, Rashid Alvi, legitimizes the chaos, saying, and I quote, "If they want to peacefully protest, they have all the right to do so. They must say they will protest like the farmers who shut down the roads for 2 years and held sit-ins on the streets." But what exactly in this amendment justifies taking to the streets over parliament?
Now we continue to track the status of our reporters there on Republic, on Jadavpur University campus. There you have inside visuals coming in. You see how our reporters have been forcibly... We'll just up the audio, viewers, and you see what's happening inside the registrar office. As you see those visuals coming in from inside the registrar office, viewers, Pinky, my colleague, was forcefully detained inside this very office. And you can see my colleague Shantupan is also there, Vidita also there, all inside unfazed and undeterred by this open intimidation by those people inside the Jadavpur University. When confronted, you see they resort to manhandling, attacking us, forcefully detaining us and threatening us. You see what's happening. My colleague Suesha is also there from the studios here.
Right.
Suesha, we see what's really happening. My colleague Ridhita, and we also have Pinky there, Shantupan there, Bhaskar. We are unfazed by this open intimidation, forcefully being detained. We are being chased away from the campus by the students.
In fact, Rakshita, with the way this entire thing has turned out, it looks like a part of a design against Republic. It seems like it was pre-planned. We have been on top of this story from day one. We have been reporting from the forefront. We have been questioning the students. We have been questioning the university faculty. We have been questioning everyone from top to bottom on these anti-India posters. And there you see the kind of ruckus that is unfolding, because Republic is right there questioning the registrar, and see how so many of these students are ensuring that we are chased out. Jagannath Sarkar is with us on the phone line. Good afternoon to you. Jagannath Sarkar, you have been watching everything that has been happening. This is all on live TV. This is how they are treating Republic. Seems like a clear agenda against Republic. How do you respond to this?
ये जो सारे हिंदुस्तान के वो देश के हित लिए जितने न्यूज देखता है निर्भीक भाव से, वो रिपब्लिकन टीवी, इसलिए देश खिलाफी जितने ऑर्गेनाइजेशन है, विशेष करके जो कम्युनिस्ट है, कम्युनिस्ट वालों जो नक्सलिस्ट कम्युनिस्ट है, जादवपुर में इतने दिन से टीएमसी के मदद से ही वहाँ आ रहा है, इसलिए जो देश के खिलाफ काम कर रहा है, देश के खिलाफ करने के लिए हमेशा ऑर्गेनाइजेशन मजबूती कर रहा है, इसलिए रिपब्लिकन टीवी के ऊपर, मीडिया के ऊपर ऐसा हमला हुआ। इस बारे में ये यहाँ का जो गवर्नमेंट है, ममता गवर्नमेंट, ये उनका मदद दे रहा है, लेकिन कोई कार्रवाई नहीं कर रहा है उनका।
He is being chased away. He is being manhandled. And you see my colleague being dragged away. Rita, a female reporter being dragged away. It's all caught on camera, viewers. You can see the violent means they have resorted to. What are they scared of? They are scared of the footage, the anti-India activities that were going on at the Jadavpur University campus. They forcibly drag a woman reporter of Republic Bangla. There you see the body language, how they are pushing away Shantupan. They are pushing away Vidita Banerjee. They are also forcibly detaining and capturing my colleague Pinky, who is a Republic Bangla reporter. And when confronted with the shamelessness that they have been conducting in the Jadavpur University, this is the means they resort to. They have been, you see, Radhita, Suesha, you see this, what's happening with a female reporter. She is being pushed away. Let's...
Come on,
আমি মানলাম ঠিক বলেছিস সেই